Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Satty Zhuldyz Rapid Chess Tournament. Now, yesterday we saw fortune favor the brave as Arjun Erigaisi, well, he captured imaginations as he won 3 games and drew 1. And he's taken an early lead. And what is going to happen today? Well, we will find out. My name is Hou Yifan, and it is a great pleasure to be here in the studio calling all the action alongside the one and only FIDE Master James Canty III.
Ivanka, we are here, and it's going to be some exciting chess. Just like yesterday, of course, I was so excited, first off, to be here and also to see the chess. It was amazing, and Arjun is coming hot. I mean, he's just swinging and playing some great chess. I mean, even we had lunch with him today. He just feels like he's in great form, and he's showing that already.
Yeah, he definitely is showing that. I mean, I was impressed by the speed that he played and his tactical prowess. That was some mighty fine talent. And shall we take a look at the standings?
Of course.
Let's go.
On the standings.
And he got off to a fantastic start with 3.5 points out of 4. But in joint second place, we see Boris Gelfand and Levon Aronian, both of them with a very solid +1. They won their first games and then drew the remaining 3.
Yeah.
They're 1 point behind Arjun, but anything can happen. Still lots of games left. And then we have a whole load of players on 2 points. Amongst them, get this, there's some great names: Kramnik, Alexander Grischuk, Bibisara Assaubayeva. I mean, that's amazing. She is the lowest rated player. Yeah. She's not even a grandmaster, but what a talent.
Oh, absolutely.
She drew all her games, and we're really looking forward to seeing how she is going to do on day 2.
Yeah, she brought a lot of heat. In fact, she drew every single game, right? And she was even beating Kramnik in the last one. Of course, I'll take that draw too, any time of the day, okay? But she's playing great chess, and of course, sometimes you need that warm-up, right? So she's warmed up. I think a lot of the players are warmed up too as well. I'm curious to see how Sindarov does today. He started off really rough, of course, having those 3 Ls just to start, but then he finished pretty strong, of course, taking out Lagno in the last round yesterday. So hopefully he's able to bounce back today and, of course, have some great chess.
Yes, we are certainly going to have some great chess. That is guaranteed. Yeah. Shall we take a look at the pairings for round 5?
Yeah. Pairings!
And here we see Vincent Keymer matching up against Kateryna Lagno. Lagno also had 3 draws, but then she lost to Sindarov. So she'll be looking for a good start to the day. And I can't wait to see this matchup. It's a game between old rivals Vladimir Kramnik and Boris Gelfand.
That's going to be a draw. That's just going to be a quick, hey, buddy, hey, bro. Quick draw in 7 moves. I'm calling it right now.
Okay, well, I look forward to seeing that happen, or maybe not. And then we have Levon Aronian against Bibisara Assaubayeva. I'm looking forward to seeing that one because Bibisara has been holding her own against these top players. And will she continue to do the same on day 2? Well, we'll find out. And of course, man of the moment, Arjun Erigaisi against Vakhidov, Jakhongir. I can't wait for that one. This one's, they play like very aggressive, and you're going to get fire on the board.
Of course, Arjun played white too. He's playing white. I mean, hopefully you have a Joe Bava London, Jar Jar Binks London, like we saw yesterday. Man, the kid is absolutely a favorite of mine, in fact.
He knows his stuff. We tested him over lunch, didn't we?
We did, right? We did.
And then we have Hayk Martirosyan playing against Alexander Grischuk. And then finally, 17-year-old Sindarov, who got off to a tough start, scoring just 1 point out of 4. Well, he will face off against four-time former Women's World Champion Hou Yifan.
Yeah, that's going to be nice, too. There, Sindarov versus Hou Yifan there, and then Martirosyan versus Grischuk. So, of course, strong chess all around the board here. Really, it's about whoever can get, off the board or get the position they're actually looking for. I mean, even Bibisara was beating Kramnik yesterday. So, really, it's like, who's going to win, right? Of course, Arjun's in great form. Really, one of the storylines is, who's going to beat Arjun? Is he going to lose a game? 3.5 out of 4 to start the first day? That man is very confident.
He is very, very confident, and I'm just impressed by his talent. He's known to be incredibly I was going to say inconsistent, but that was not the word I wanted. Consistent.
Ooh.
He just rarely has these huge ups and downs, so I'm going to expect to see a lot more of the same. Yeah, I mean, he's such a brave player. He goes for those complicated positions, and this strategy just seems to be working to a T. Yeah. And one thing I love about this tournament is how glitzy and how glamorous it is, because it's just a fantastic event.
Of course.
Lots of stuff happening.
Right, and it's fast, too. I think just having it 15 minutes with the 10-second increment, makes things very interesting here. It's very quick chess. it's faster. So of course, some of the things you can't think for 10 minutes. It's just not going to work in this type of tournament here. And if you get low on time, that is actually going to hurt you in many cases. I mean, Hou Yifan beat Martirosyan yesterday.
Yes.
Very nasty game, of course.
Brilliant
tactical,
game.
but
And-
she was just up a lot of time.
And talking about yesterday, we do have a short video to show you guys.
Ooh.
Oh, the glamour, the red carpet, the high fives. Did you see that?
I
The
saw
players coming in to the high fives of the
I saw
local
that.
chess players. I
Yeah.
mean, that is a sight that really warms my heart. And of course, the players all playing great chess. We did see some special attacks, didn't we?
Yeah, we saw some exciting attacks. I think I'm not sure. Was that Kramnik Hou Yifan when he played knight e6 in that game?
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy. Knight e6 just like sacked the piece, got it back. It was like, whoa, what is this Kramnik playing aggressive chess? That's not the Kramnik I'm used to seeing, right? Then we saw Arjun with a nasty game with Martirosyan. I mean, Sindarov having the wildest games, I think, even though he lost the first three. I mean, it could have went either way. It didn't really tell the story for him, even though he lost those three games. I mean, there was a lot of aggressive chess going on all around the board, and it's going to be more of that today.
Absolutely. You know, today is day 2, and this is where the players will jostle for that final placing, because tomorrow, that's it.
That's it.
The tournament is over. It's short and sweet. It's fast and furious.
Right.
And I can hear the music pounding from
Vibe
the
chat.
playing hall.
Vibe chat.
It is brilliant. I mean, you don't get this in a normal tournament.
right.
I mean, this is something special.
This is
where the
special.
players walk into music. There's a red carpet
Got the red
out
carpet. You
there.
get to high five people like you playing battle. You know, like, oh, what's up, fans out here? Signing autographs, and you get to play. The vibe is definitely real, and the energy's very high here.
Yeah, it feels like a showbiz event.
Definitely love it.
I mean, this is chess leveling up.
Absolutely.
I kid you not. And hopefully we will be able to show you some footage from the playing hall soon.
Yeah, we'll see how the playing hall looks, you know. Of course, guys, if you didn't see it, I mean, it's a beautiful venue here, beautiful playing hall, beautiful prize fund. How much is for first place?
It's roughly $47,000.
Cash
Wow.
money, chat. That's a lot of money for first place. Wow, especially, you know, if I come in and play my best chess, I mean, shoot, that's a lot.
We
That's a
got to level
payday.
up, James. We've
gotta
got to
level up.
become these
Yeah, you gotta be on that.
grandmasters.
Ooh-wee, I gotta be on that stage. I need that cash. I need them dollars. Okay, right? It's gonna be very nice to see who wins that one. But of course, even the kids section too has a big, very generous prize fund.
Yes, I mean, we do have to mention that in the mornings there is a huge kids chess festival where the first prize in that is actually 1 year's wage in Kazakhstan. I mean, this is just a kids tournament.
Wow.
And it just goes to show, you know, how prestigious the chess is over here and how they're willing to invest in the new generation. And that is something that is wonderful. And one thing that I really like is this name behind us, Satty Zhuldyz, means lucky stars.
Lucky stars.
And we can thank our lucky stars that we are here.
That's right, lucky stars. So we are here. I'm glad to be here. Of course, it's a long flight, but when I got here, it was just nothing but welcome. I'm welcome, Canty. Here, eat all our food. I'm like, you're right. That's exactly what I'm going to do and have a great time. And it's been nothing but great since I've been here.
That is an invitation that I will never be able to refuse. If they say to me, eat my food, I'll be like,
all our food.
with pleasure.
Of course, right? I was hungry.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
My
been
bad.
been great, of course, and it's also great with you guys watching too as well. So if you enjoy the show and the chess, as we will be starting in probably a few minutes or so.
We will be starting soon, and we're just waiting to share with you the footage from the playing hall as the players are getting ready for their games.
That's right, get the nerves and all of that, getting ready for the day, right? Hopefully you've been studying and working on your
Do you
game.
get nervous before a game?
You know, I used to. Not as much anymore. I think my greatest tournament actually in December when I, had the 4 GMs, lost the 1, drew 2, beat 1, right? And it was like all back to back. It felt great, but I didn't feel nervous. And I think those times when you don't feel nervous is usually when you play some of your best chess. So, of course, at this level too as well, you do need to, you will have some jitters, right?
Yeah.
But if you don't have them, it's going to feel good. And I think Arjun actually is showing, he seems like he doesn't have any jitters. He just, hey, I'm here another day in the office, right? And I see that I can actually feel the confidence eluding from Arjun.
Yeah, totally. I mean, you get that vibe at lunchtime and dinner that the players are just here because they love the game.
That's
and Kramnik says he chose this event because his mates were all here.
Yeah, my friends are here. I'm about to just play chess with my friends. So Boris Gelfand, that's going to be a draw. Okay, that first game going to be a draw. Who did he draw quickly yesterday? Was that Grischuk?
Grischuk, yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be a quick draw with Boris Gelfand. If not, it's going to be clash of 2 legends who've been knowing each other a very, very long time.
But the thing is, though, I think Kramnik may want that draw, but Boris Gelfand is a notorious fighter. He doesn't give quick draws.
Wow,
And he always advises his students, why are you taking a draw? This is an opportunity to learn.
Right.
And I love that mindset. And I kid you not, when you're in the company of all these players, you feel inspired.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the love for the game and the enthusiasm for studying is there.
Yeah.
And they also let us in on a few training secrets of this.
Oh, man, I was sitting at that table with all them GMs today, Chad. I was sitting at the table. To my right was Grischuk.
Yeah.
To him was Kramnik. Next to him was Levon Aronian. Next to him was Hayk Martirosyan. And next to Martirosyan was, who was next to Martirosyan? Oh, Vincent Keymer. Then you.
Yeah.
And then Arjun. I'm sitting at a table of legends. And you can just feel, I was like this. I was just getting ELO. I just was absorbing
just
the ELO.
osmosis, yeah.
Breathe ELO, in the ELO, out ELO, right? I was getting all this ELO and it felt great, and to say the least, of course, and it inspires you to play your best chess and be the best version of yourself.
Definitely. And what is great about these events, I'm going to let you in a secret, is also that they really share with you nuggets of information.
That's
like,
true.
For instance, we grilled Arjun Erigaisi on his game against Hou Yifan yesterday in the Javokhir London.
Yeah.
And we were like, and Kanti, my friend here, was saying, did you know that Bishop D3 is better?
And he was like, and he also was like, H4, and I'm like, yes, and you can play G4, of course, because I do have a course coming out on she said Jobava, right? Of course, Jobava,
Oh,
right? No, that's the UK. That's the UK coming out right there. That's okay, chat, right, for you UKers out
the
there.
The music is going.
Oh, the music going. It's about to be time. It's time, chat. Y'all ready?
We are ready.
Can we get some hype in the chat? ChessBase India, shout out to you guys, and Photo Chess. Maria, shout out to you guys watching from all over the globe, in fact. So it's very amazing, especially as the World Championships going on. Shout out to you. Of course, I recommend have World Championship up on one and have us up on the other. It's a day of chess, and of course, it's going to get started very soon.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's the beauty of chess. You don't just have to focus on one thing.
That's right.
Have us. Watch the World Championship. Right. Watch us.
Have Chessable up. Have chess.com. I mean, come on, right? You're a chess player, right? And you're watching us, and I can hear the vibes out there.
I can hear the music. I can hear the round of applause.
I'm about to go out there and just start
I
dancing.
want to be a part of this. Come on.
Yes.
And we can hear the music. Maybe. Can everyone see this on stream?
Yeah. Can you guys hear the music? Can you hear the music, chat?
It just feels like there's some dancing going on.
I wonder. Can we get a cam on that?
Can we get the camera on the playing venue?
Can we get a cam out there? I want to know what's going on out there right now.
I really have FOMO here.
FOMO.
There's something special. Here we go.
I can hear something.
And the red carpet is out. The players will be seated in the VIP room. And, can you see the kids? They are getting ready to high-five.
Look at that. Yeah, like the little tunnel coming out the tunnel.
He's coming out. I reckon it will be Vincent Keymer. No.
Is that Bibisara? No, it's Lagno.
That's Lagno. Okay.
No, we were both wrong.
That's Hou Yifan. Oh.
Yeah.
Yay. Man, every chess entrance needs to be like this.
That's right. You are correct, right? I mean, I wish I would enter my own game. You know how hype I would be? How much confidence you would have?
Yeah.
You got these people like, yo, let's go. Good luck, bro. Oh, man, you know what? You're right. I'm about to go out here and play my best game.
But you know Elvis Presley, when he was getting hyped up for his performances,
Really?
he would do this. He would walk 300 steps and he would big himself up. And there we see Hou Yifan facing off against 17-year-old Sindarov. Oh, the kids are in. Who's coming? I can't recognize that walk.
That looks like, oh, that's Martirosyan.
Martirosyan. If it were me, I think I might get into the flow and actually start running and just
started yelling, yeah,
Yay.
Let's go. Hey, man, hey, you're too hype. Oh, yeah, you're right, my bad.
Yeah. And he's finding his place. It really is a very impressive playing hall. And the great thing is that there are spectators watching. You can
Absolutely.
see how the kids are really getting into the vibe of things.
That's Grischuk.
Yay, man.
Sasha Grischuk. He's like smiling like, yo, what's okay? Okay. Well, thank you.
Oh my God, and they're entering to Eminem.
I was about to say, that sounded like Eminem. Lose yourself.
That's a very great song. It was a great song to have, but it also is very dangerous because it has this line, you've got to lose yourself.
It's a moment,
Right, but that lose, that's bad. You can't have that in your mindset.
In your mind, exactly. You don't even want to think about that.
I once had that song, I'm a Loser. It was there as an earworm.
Okay,
Arjun Erigaisi, the man of yesterday. 3.5 points out of 4. He is 1 point ahead of the field. And he is getting ready to face off against Vakhidov.
Mr. Suave today. I see him, Arjun. I see it.
And there we have Theo announcing the players. Can you detect the music? I don't know.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, and this is Vakhidov.
Oh, yeah. Like
look at that. He's really getting into the atmosphere.
Let me get you. Let me not miss there.
Final handshake. Actually, one of the funniest sights I've ever seen in my life was when, I think it was either the Barbados team or the Jamaican team did this to Fabi at the airport.
Oh, they did? Welcome, Fabi.
Fabi entered the plane and he had to do all these high fives and they were like, yeah, 2,700, mate.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
it was great.
On the plane.
And
who is this? Oh, who is this?
Oh, the Levon. Levon is soaking this up. Oh, he loves it.
Levon Aronian.
And he will be facing off against, who is he playing?
Bibisara.
Bibisara, of course, yes. And of course, Bibisara will be the local hero. And yesterday, she did such an amazing performance.
Oh, she did. 4 draws
against this field. And she had Kramnik on the ropes.
Yep, she had him. She had Kramnik, and they actually analyzed, guys. If you guys missed this, but they analyzed for at least another 25 to 30 minutes after the last game.
And here she comes.
Playing like an absolute beast.
She is. Underestimate her at your danger. Dangerous stuff. So she will be playing with the black pieces against Levon Aronian. Extremely well prepared. Absolutely. Also, she is a 2-time women's Blitz world champion. I can't wait to see how she does in the Blitz portion.
Oh, wow, she's such a beast, absolutely. All of them are in Blitz, too, especially if you check the online ratings for these guys. Of this field is just insane.
And
wow, Kramnik is
here
so
comes
tall.
the 14th world champion himself.
Yeah.
Kramnik, and he will play against his old friend and old rival, Boris Gelfand.
Boris Gelfand. That's going to be fun to see. All the chess today is going to be fun to see. We had lunch with Kramnik. That's always fun. I put that on my Facebook. I'm like, I just had lunch with Kramnik for 40 minutes. Insane, chat. Never will forget that.
Who's coming in?
Okay,
that must be
that's
Boris
hype.
Gelfand.
Yeah, they got some hype. Oh, Boris. I'll be like, doing a little salsa dance coming down the red carpet. I'll be feeling it.
Yeah. Okay. That is the dude.
Yeah, there it is, Boris.
Look at that. Yay.
Yeah,
I like that.
Slap
Everyone just kind of tapped and he got into it.
There it is.
They do this at the Olympics. They have this big announcement and everyone does their posing. I think that this is something that really should catch on.
Absolutely. Of course, this is a very fun, and of course, lots of chess today, guys. Oh, we got someone else coming through the tunnel here.
Vincent Keymer.
Vincent Keymer. There it is. Yep. Yeah.
Another tall grandmaster, Vincent Keymer. Still only, I think that one's
Like
17 or 18.
Yeah.
And then he will be facing off against Kateryna Lagno. She's been a multiple women's world Blitz champion and also women's world rapid champion. And she had a very solid start yesterday. She drew 3 games and then she lost her final game to a 17-year-old Sindarov. And here she comes.
Ready to go.
Ready to go. Let's get ready to rumble.
Ready to rumble, chat. Who's ready?
And let's remind ourselves of the time control. It is 15 minutes, but the players do get a 10-second move increment.
15-10. It seems like, it's not a lot of time, guys. Especially, it's just a little bit more than Blitz. And if you think for 5 minutes, you now have 10 minutes. Right?
Exactly.
You do that again, you have 5. So, of course, you can't think as much as you think you get.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite deceptive.
Very.
Because, when I was growing up, I would play like this half-hour.
Oh, me too. I remember those.
Yeah, and that was like the rapid. And then suddenly we transitioned to this 15-10.
That's even faster.
And it's even faster. And like you say, you just have one pause of 5 minutes.
That's a big thing.
That's a big thing.
Right.
And still trouble might lie ahead as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, here it's all about playing those openings very quickly and just leaving the time to navigate all those middle game complexities. And there we see, did she make the move for Kramnik?
She did,
Kramnik
E4.
said no E4
Like,
today.
psych kid, thanks.
And, we
Well,
have
the same.
a local Kazakh champion making the first move for Levon Aronian. And he opened with D4, did he?
Oh, no, it was E4 as well.
It was E4 as well.
Another E4 game.
And Levon said, nope,
It's like,
not today, my friend.
Kid.
There we go,
And
handshake.
we're off.
We are
And
off.
we are off.
And
Nice
there
start.
we see Kramnik opening with the E-pawn.
Wow, Sicilian.
And, whoosh.
Oh, see Boris hey, shh, quiet, please. So it's like move 3. I need to focus. E6. Did he play bishop?
He
E2?
did play bishop E2.
What is this? I can't even see his eyebrows. Boris got even his eyebrows.
Isn't the idea sometimes to go? Well, it can be transpositional, right? So, for instance, you've got knight F, knight C3, D4, and then that will transpose into stuff. I'm also wondering whether you could kind of also go for C3 ideas.
Oh, I am a fan of that.
I am.
Sicilian.
I've always been a fan of C3.
Yeah, C3 Sicil for the kill is what I like to call that. Very fun one. Yeah, he just said quiet, Boris. Shh, somebody. Show somebody out there. Knight to C6, and what is next? What do we have from Kramnik? Got some moves on the board.
Castles.
Just castles. I mean, very quiet system is what he's used to playing. I wonder if he's going to go D4 next, moves on the board.
Yeah, he will have to do. And now I'm assuming that there will be pawn takes pawn, big resolution in the center, and then after D4, yep, that's it. You got to stake out the claim there. And a big decision. I mean, Black will be playing with an isolated queen's pawn there in the middle, and it's just about whether Boris is going to be able to generate enough play to compensate for that structural weakness.
I'll tell you one thing, you were right about that with Boris. This doesn't seem like they're going to draw this game anytime soon. I think Boris really wants to fight here. It seems like he wants to actually really fight. And now we have this isolated pawn, so when you have the ISO pawn, you want to play more dynamically. So it looks like that's what's going on right now. Kramnik is trying to figure out what he wants to play. Does he want to play bishop e3? Does he want to go for knight to b3?
Yep. It's a decision, right? What would you do, bishop e3?
I would actually go knight to b3. I am a fan of knight b3, hits the bishop, and then figure out where he wants to go, and then maybe go. If he moves away, like e7, then I'll go bishop e3 myself, queen to d2, and really just pile up on the pawn on d5. right? Or if he goes bishop to b6, then I would actually go knight b3, bishop b6, and then maybe go, bishop to g5. Actually, put the bishop on g5, pin the knight, and attack the d5 pawn as well.
Yeah, I like that idea. Also, we are seeing Kramnik. He's following your plan. He likes it.
Come on, Kramnik, knight b3, hits the bishop on c5. So now the bishop is attacked, and then after we move it, we have to figure out what we want to do. Bishop to e3 or bishop to g5.
Yeah, I mean, but the big question for black is what are you going to do with the bishop? I mean, bishop g5 is kind of annoying.
Definitely.
So if you drop it back to b6, you're going to have to deal with that dragon that will launch itself on g5. I mean, I feel like it's a dragon, right? It's like hovering around your city. It's going to breathe some fire. What do? Do you flee? Do you chase it away?
It's a good question. I actually do not like black's position as much. I mean, yes, of course, bishop b4. There we go. That is a Gelfand move. You know that I'm annoying you with the d5 pawn, so now I can just chop off the knight, but I still have to worry about the isolated pawn. So maybe I go bishop g5 anyway.
I would do bishop g5 in a heartbeat. Because that pin is just mightily annoying. And I find that it's like an annoying fly, right? I mean, it's just hovering there, and black will never be able to get fully developed, connect the rooks, until he's done something about that bishop. I can put the queen on d6, but, there's going to be pressure.
Yeah, and even after queen d6, I mean, I might just take it here and take.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
what have you done to the pawn structure?
This is absolutely gross structure here. Let's go back to the live game. And this is where we are. Bishop to b4 happened, and I do like Kramnik's position after bishop to g5. But in the meantime, we're going to move around to see what else is going on out
let's
there.
start from the top. Let's head to Vincent Keymer against Kateryna Lagno. And both these players are very strong. Vincent has a very positional style. Very well worked out openings. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Having trained under
Peter Leko. Very, very strong here. And after the castles move, we do have stuff like knight to c3 and rook to c1. I'm actually a fan of the Kali system with knight to f3 and then playing b3 and bishop b2 and just keeping c4 as an option here, but he's already played c4 quite early.
And then the big question here is really very similar to the game that we saw just now. White will presumably go d2, d4, challenge the center, and then force black to play with the isolated queen's pawn.
Oh yeah, correct. Actually, in fact, that's exactly what can happen. Whose move is it now? It's
it's actually black to play.
Okay. Black to play. What do you play here?
Well, it's kind of tempting just to castle, I guess.
Okay.
Get the king to safety. I don't think you could. There's no way you can stop d4 coming. So.
That is correct. So maybe just castle. Get out of the way. Let's see. Castles. Maybe d4.
Yep.
Takes. Oh, we have a move, by the way. Castles.
Castles, yeah.
Okay.
And
Keymer with a quick move. Let's see what that is.
I would be very surprised if it wasn't d4. Because d4
Oh, it did. It
is
came
just
up before. Yeah, there it is.
kind of begging to be played.
Gotta play this, right? Of course, d4 take, and very similar to the first game we looked at.
Yeah, hang on. I'm wondering, was there a memo sent out? So
ISO pawn. Isolate the pawns.
Today, everyone with the black pieces will be playing with
With
the
an isolated
queen's pawn. Yeah.
Isolated queen's pawn, guys. In fact, let's actually move around. I'm very curious now. Is there more ISO pawns? Oh, this is a C3 Sicilian. And this is a sharp line here.
Oh, okay.
This is very sharp.
Take us through the
course.
opening.
I actually have a course on this from the white side. E4, C5.
You made a course on the C3
I do,
Sicilian.
absolutely. I have a C3 Sicilian course, in fact.
Okay.
Very nice, especially in the G6 lines. This is very fun. Takes, you play D4, all theory. Then you play knight A3. Takes, and actually he went bishop E3, which is correct, knight H6, and the move here is actually bishop C4, which is a very nice move. Bishop to C4, which is actually, you know what, I think he played it differently here. In fact, after pawn takes, there's a cool move. Pawn takes, you go bishop c4 first. But Levon doesn't know, of course, the theory. It's okay. We'll get him the course. After check, then you go bishop e3. Boom! Beautiful move. After pawn takes.
Bishop takes pawn. Ew!
Disgusting. And after king takes, knight g5. Oh my goodness. We got kids watching this, right? We got to get that off the screen. Right, this is disgusting. Oh my
I think,
goodness.
Wesley, advocated this line against this G6.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In fact, this is a very nasty line. I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah.
But after bishop e3, it's a little bit different because the knight's on h6 already.
Mm-hmm.
So now we can go bishop c4. There is no bishop f7 with the knight defending. So a little bit of a move order difference. And now this is going to be a completely different game.
Okay, but for me, the key question is, what way is white going to capture on d4? Are you going to take with the pawn, or are you going to take with the piece? Because if you take with the pawn, guys,
Isolated pawn.
we got a pattern.
Isolated queen's pawn, 3 games so far. In fact, I think the move here is probably knight b5. And after
Right.
knight b5, then you take on d4. The knight's pretty gross over here. You don't really want it here, so this is probably what he's going to go with. But it's pretty cool to see Levon with a c3 Sicilian against, in fact, you know what's funny? I am actually a fan of the Accelerated Dragon myself. I actually played this a lot. I have one of the biggest YouTube videos on YouTube with this system from the black side, Accelerated Dragon. You can go check it out on my YouTube channel. Had a very good success with this opening. But the problem is really the Maroczy bind is what we don't like to face. But after, knight h6 here, white to move, probably knight b5 being one investment.
I have to say, when it comes to the Accelerated Dragon, one of the best grandmasters, I think, in that particular line is actually, he's now playing under the Spanish flag, Iturriaga.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Iturriaga.
He plays some fantastic games.
Absolutely. In fact, with the white side, I've seen a lot of him in the Pro Chess League playing for the Capybaras, I think. Or maybe it was Spanish Maniac Trams, one or the other. But he would play knight f3 and lots of times and play the b3 system, or he would play the ready quite often with great results, in fact, in the Pro Chess League, playing excellent chess from Iturriaga here. So knight b5,
Knight
actually,
b5.
it looks like it's on the board.
And it's a very intriguing strategy from Levon Aronian. Actually, it's something that you see quite often when someone much higher rated plays against someone lower rated, is that you won't take them on in the main lines. You'll go off the beaten track a little bit and say, okay, let's try to play a position where you perhaps won't know the theory as much as I do.
And knight b5 is on the board here with c7. This is an obvious threat, so you have to play something like knight to a6, as castling is just not going to do it. You will run into some problems with knight to c7. So I'm expecting to see knight a6, and after knight a6, maybe knight takes d4 right after.
Makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's move down to man of the moment,
I know what
Arjun
this is.
Erigaisi. Hang
He's
on.
doing it every game. d4, knight c3. Okay, bishop f4 first, but then, wow, he played a regular London. I'm actually surprised here, which is cool. I mean, he likes London, and so this was not a Joe Baba, but
No, but
close.
he did something. He put the knight on e5, and that's less common, shall we say. I mean, I actually played someone, and I took the bishop on d3.
D6?
Yeah, d6, sorry, and then I just went for c4.
Oh, nice.
Nice
you
idea.
actually like those positional things. That's so, for me, I would have never, ever take this. But then you go c4 and knight c3, like that is very positional.
It is very positional. And you play on kind of structural things, like for instance, if black ever does like a b6, they say you just put c4. And I actually had a game in February against the grandmaster, and he went for some kind of b6. And you just have to remember, you just take the pawn on d5. Now is the time to take the pawn, because the light square bishop is committed to developing on the queen side. He can't get out to g4 because there are weaknesses to protect on the queen side. And it's often that, you put the knight on, you can go c3, you can go on d2, it doesn't really matter. And the rooks will just pile up on the c line, and just easy game.
Easy game.
I'm all about simplicity, and some might say laziness, but I like it.
Wow,
but anyhow,
lazy, this is nowhere near that.
This is not lazy. This is the London system.
Oh, yeah. This is an aggressive London. And in fact, I guess me and Arjun talked about this just a little bit earlier today at lunch with H4 and G4 stuff.
Did you inspire him?
I think he's a little inspired. We did talk about G4 to H4 in the Joe Baba London, but in fact, he's doing it in the regular London system.
It makes a lot of sense because the pawn is on H6, and that pawn on H6 is basically a hook for white to open lines.
Absolutely. This is going to get very scary, in fact. I mean, you might have to go knight to e4, I think, at some point, but then that's going to allow me to go queen c2 immediately and attack the knight. And if f5, I think I just take it, open up the g file. I mean, this is a very fun position for white.
I mean, actually, I'm kind of intrigued. How do you handle this with the blacks on the black side?
I was actually looking at this earlier today with the knight on c3. In fact, I was looking at some lines with knight e4, giving up the pawn that was on b5.
I like your idea of going knight e4, though.
Yeah, knight e4, let's actually take a look. Knight e4, definitely queen c2 looks like a move, I think.
Yeah, queen c2, and then maybe, I mean, obviously you don't want to retreat that knight.
Right, I think you have to go f5. This is all, like, I mean, this might be, maybe f6 first.
Yeah, f6 makes a lot of sense.
Wow, look at my knight, in fact.
Stranded in the middle.
That might be, but then, I mean, look at this, Javokhir. Like, this is sick stuff. Take it. The bishop's trapped. What is going on?
Yeah,
what
that
is actually going on right now?
Yeah, that one is done and dusted. I mean, it's completely busted for black.
Everything's busted.
Okay,
in fact,
no.
This might
Take
be
it back, rewind.
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
see
like
what
this.
happened. It looks like we have a move c4.
C4, yes.
I like this. That's very strong. We might have
like
to go
that one.
g5 first with the idea
Of course.
yeah, because he's going to put the knight here. But maybe we go queen b1. I actually seen that, believe it or not, in some files that I was studying, right? Looking at Joe Babalon and stuff. Bishop c2, knight e4, you go queen b1, which is a very cool move that the engine recommended when I was doing working on my course for Chessable. Queen to b1 looks very nice here.
And if you
the same idea.
if you do the same idea of f6,
f6 takes.
pawn takes, and
Pawn takes, pawn. Oh, but this is a little bit different.
there's a little.
There is an extra
hiding
hole
hole,
here. Here, and then this might not be enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. It looks dangerous.
It definitely is dangerous, but it doesn't think like. Oh, is this the live position? Looks like bishop c2, knight e4 is on the board. In fact, wow. And here we are, critical moment. Maybe you go g5.
Yeah, g5. Let's go for it. I mean, this position is so wild.
Very fun.
Yeah, you are calling it today.
Big fan of this type of play. And g5 is on the board. And he's just trying to go for mate. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this later. Like Arjun, yeah, you know, you inspired you, right? I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Okay, and obviously black doesn't want to open up lines, so
h5 maybe?
Yeah, I guess you'd go h5 unless you've got some other piece play, but I don't think you do.
Now I take and play knight d2 and h5 is hanging and e4 is hanging. I think this is already bad for black. But of course, the engine's going to give some things or say that black is okay, but he's going to be walking a very fine line. The precision and accuracy that it takes here is quite high. It's quite high, especially with this pawn on g5. I have rook to g1. The center's closed. My king is pretty safe where it is on e1. Definitely liking white's cards here.
I was going to say, and can we just indulge me a little bit? I mean, how did white get to this dream London position?
Oh, of course, absolutely. From the beginning, bishop f4, e3. Instead of knight c3, he just went with the regular knight.
Yeah, he went knight f3 and then bishop d6, and the knight come and jumped into e5.
No trades.
And here it looks like white's going to be doing all those normal things,
That's
right?
C3.
C3, yeah. So far, so good. Slow and steady wins the race.
That's right. That's all it takes. H4,
and then he
just pushed everything and push him, baby. Like the answer
Nice
says.
stuff. Okay.
Nice stuff. Let's move around.
Let's move. Let's go down to
Whoa,
Hayk.
Man, what is this?
Wow, I've seen some people got out of the wrong side of bed today.
They chose violence today.
Yeah, exactly.
King's India.
Okay.
Oh, this is all theory. I'm not a fan of this. From the black side, but I mean, here we are. Figuring out, Grischuk is like, how do I take this pawn back?
That is a question. Traditionally, I would be taking with the f-pawn, just because if you take with the h-pawn, bishop h6 tends to be very annoying, and there's still some disconnect with the big defenders like the queen and the rooks. But if you take with the f-pawn, at least you open the f-line, and the rook can defend, or the queen can defend along the 7th row. I always call this type of horizontal defense like the Capablanca defense, because I read in some old book somewhere that Capablanca did it to someone. So in my mind, to remember it is the Capablanca defense.
That's pretty nice. As he did take with the f-pawn here, and the f-file is now open. Lots of play for both sides here. And this is a very double-edged, to say the least. It's knight on b4. Maybe we kick it away, but he wants to be here anyway, so that probably doesn't help us, as it is white to move. What do you do about this? Maybe queen d2? We got to figure out where we're going to put our king as well. So maybe queen d2 and casting queenside. which is quite aggressive, but it also may run into things like queen a5 and maybe even a potential b5. So black actually has some play. And white does too as well. Very sharp stuff. We do need to develop our pieces. If a knight f3, there might be something like knight g4 on the cards as well.
Yeah.
Lots of activity in this game.
Oh, beautiful start for both players. And finally, let's check out Sindarov, just 17 years old, became a grandmaster at 12. While some of us were just playing with toys. He was out there. I mean,
Already GM.
Already GM. And I actually we got some insight last night at dinner about his training regime. And
Really?
when
I
he
didn't
was,
even get that.
Yeah,
Wow.
because he actually works together with Vakhidov. And he said Sindarov has been training 5 to 6 hours per day since he was like 7 years old.
That makes sense.
Like, I'm just pulling out the number 7, but I mean, the exact number was like 8, 9.
Yeah.
And so I was quite right to tell my student when they faced off against a very young Sindarov, just to enjoy the game.
Yeah, just enjoy. He's been working harder before you even started playing. Of course. And in this game, in fact, with Hou Yifan, let's see what this was. A Sicilian, and he played a
the Grand Prix.
Yeah, that's an annoying one to face. Whoa, with the d4 pawn sack. Those are really cool. In fact, this is a sharp line. Very sharp. A lot of people are not familiar with this line. You can get into a lot of trouble here. But it looks like she handled this quite well. Bishop to e3, queen e7, takes. We have lots of trades. And I mean, yeah, her position, I think, is quite fine. Wait, did she give up a pawn?
There's a pawn, yeah, a pawn just suddenly fell off the board.
Right. I mean, what happened there? Wow.
Well, there was a lot of uncomfortable pressure on the f7 pawn.
That's correct.
So I guess something had to get, unless you could go king g7.
I was just thinking that, maybe king g7 and then slowball it. Maybe somehow, but definitely some pressure on the position. And after queen e5, rook a to e8, and she's just down a pawn.
But I guess her thinking is that it's not really much of a pawn.
Especially with this one
on e4, exactly. And, you just can maybe see a few trades. The e-pawn will fall off. It's a simple position.
Simple with a little bit of venom. After bishop takes, you may take with the queen here.
Yeah, definitely.
Queen takes, rook takes, right? And then how do we defend this? Maybe rook e1.
Yeah, and then double,
right. And then
trouble.
You double, exactly. And then you go rook f4, and we have f5. And then now we get the pawn right back with interest, in fact, because we have the activity, in fact. So it's very strong.
Even then, this one is still complicated because the white king can come in as well. So, but I mean, I guess you don't need to resolve any tension too quickly.
Let's see what live position here. Yeah, rook a to e8, and it's Sindarov's move here. But look at Hou Yifan's timing. We just started the round, didn't we? Didn't we just start the games?
We did.
5 minutes.
And, okay, let's head back to Vincent Keymer against Kateryna Lagno. That was...
that's here.
Oh. And
okay.
How's that one going?
ISO pawn.
They got the memo.
They got the memo, right. Isolated pawns today.
And what do we think about this one?
Whose move is it? First off, it is Lagno's move.
It is,
She's down some time.
She's down on time. She also has an inferior pawn structure on account of this pawn on d5. And also, in terms of minor pieces, it is the bishop pair playing against the bishop and knights.
Absolutely. Bishop pair looking quite strong as well. Hitting the d5 pawn, which is quite loose, to say the least. But we also have moves like e4. The queen needs to move somewhere. I think that's what she's trying to figure out what to do right now. Maybe we play a move like rook a to d8, but it might run into an e4. And if d4, then we have e5. Like crazy stuff here. Rook a to d, we go e4. Obviously, d4 runs into e5. And then we're getting a piece here. I mean, this is a lot to think about for Kateryna as she's trying to figure out what she wants to play.
It also feels like even if you didn't have that tactical shot, you can just play it slowly and just go double up on the D line with the rooks.
Yeah, here rook d2 and doubling up.
Yeah, and you also have just kind of like piggybacking off the idea of e4, you also have knight e4 as well.
Knight e4, there's also knight a4, try to grab the bishop pair.
Yeah.
It definitely whites for choice in this game right now, as Kateryna is actually getting lower on time. She's going to have to make a move soon. Yeah.
She will have to survive this one. But yesterday we saw how resourceful she is. She had a bad position against Martirosyan. Yeah, Martirosyan. And yeah, she managed to hold it. And let's move down to the battle
they are not
of legends.
We thought it was going to take a quick draw, but think again. They are playing this one out.
And, there's a white knight on c7. How on earth did that piece get stranded there? I mean, it must have come via b5. There you go.
played a6, and instead of going backwards, he said, I'm going forward. Then attack the pawn, try to win it. He defends it. Knight d4, bring another piece to the game. He is swinging here. Bishop c8 made him undeveloped.
Oh, hang on a second.
What happened?
I was just going to say, it does seem like Gelfand seemed to say, shall we repeat?
Yeah, you want to repeat, bro?
And
you want to draw?
It seemed like Kramnik went,
no. Draw what?
Not today.
Brother? Draw what? d4, knight takes, and here we are.
And pawn takes pawn.
And we just take the pawn. And what's the structure? 3-4-5 versus 3-6. White up a pawn.
White is
but
up a
pressure
pawn, yeah.
on the d pawn.
Right, but I don't know. White has one weak pawn, the d4 pawn.
That's right.
But black has got two. And quick maths. Do you know that song?
I do know that one.
Quick maths.
You guys know that, chat?
Yeah.
I'm sure the chat knows it.
2 + 2 is 4. Quick maths. I think that's how the song goes.
That's how it goes. Quick maths.
Man's not hot.
Oh, I do know that one.
Yeah,
that's it in there. Man's not hot. Man's not hot, chat. You know that one.
Yeah.
Man's not hot.
You're...
Chat's like, oh, yeah, that one. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I
2
do
+
like
2
that
equals
expression.
4. Right, I remember that.
Quick maths. Take away one, like -1 or something. Quick maths.
Oh, man. That was funny. And here we go. We have a move. Queen takes d4.
Queen takes
d4. You chose to stay
d4.
with the queen here.
Yeah. And big decision. Do you take the queens, go into the endgame,
Or do we play rook
try to
d7?
grovel, or rook to d7 and just say, well, take a look at black's pawns, though. There's
gross.
ugly, like e6, c6, a6.
4 pawn islands.
Yeah. I mean, where's the compensation? And if you go rook d7, I mean, can I even try to get greedy immediately by going queen c4?
Ooh, you're right. I mean, you're hitting
You
all
have to
three
get-
of the pawns. I mean, this is really bad.
Bingo. And then knight comes to d5. That's the only move that I can see to hold on for one move. And then the bishop will go. I guess you can go back.
We have moves, by the way. Let me actually see what the lives are. And it looks like we have a trade, and he plays c5, getting rid of one. He's like, all right, you know what? Cool. I'm just going to try to fight down a pawn, which happens, and very logical, and it can happen. One pawn does not say that the game is over, and he's very experienced here anyway, so he's going to fight down a pawn.
Yeah, definitely. And in terms of the clock times, well, it's still a battle. Gelfand with just over 5 minutes, whereas Vladimir Kramnik has just under 7.5 minutes. So let's move down to Levon Aronian against the heroine of yesterday, Bibisara, just 19 years old, international master with 2 GM norms. Playing great chess.
A6 last move, and white to move here. Playing great against Levon. What's the piece count? 3-6? I mean, down nothing at all.
No. And, Levon has rerouted the bishop to g2. It's a beautiful diagonal. I mean, look at how many squares it controls. And it's eyeballing the pawn on b7.
Correct.
But okay, so we have a piece imbalance in that is bishop against knight, and we also have a pawn imbalance. I mean, just take a look at both sides having pawn majorities on the wings. And when you have these type of positions, you have to judge on how mobile your pawns are. And basically the whole goal is to push your pawns, to promote them. And so it's not easy for Levon Aronian to do, and it's not easy for Bibisara to get motoring with her pawn advantage. So I'm going to suspect that we're going to see a trade of knights, just to make White's job a little bit easier.
Yeah, correct. So maybe something like knight
b3.
Try to trade one of the pair of knights.
Yep.
b3.
b3.
b3 instead. Just a solid move, maybe stopping a knight c4.
Yeah, or maybe move the king to b2, and perhaps c4 is in the air. Yeah.
Quick move from Bibisara, but actually she needs to move quick, being down 5 minutes on the clock here, which is very, very crucial. You do need to be careful of the time. And there are some tricks here due to the king being on e8. So if king b2, maybe double of the rooks. So king b2. Let's actually put these on the board. King b2. After double the rooks, could be something like knight somewhere, but where? Actually, we don't have any good moves.
No.
I was trying to play knight to c6, but you can actually take it.
Okay.
c6 takes, and I didn't get anything out of that.
That's true. Maybe you could go for the maximalist approach and kind of say, well, let's take some space on the king side. Play h4, soften that side up a little bit, keep her on her toes.
a4, actually.
a4. Okay.
a4.
He's mobilizing his pawn majority. Again, very instructive.
And Bibisara on the move. As we move around here, let's move to the next game. Arjun with a crazy game here. 3-4, 3-4. Wow, what happened?
Yeah, because when we saw it, it did look like Vakhidov was in trouble.
He went knight f5. He says, I'm going to take with the knight.
Oof.
And wow, I mean, open king. Whoa, knight g5. Whoa, there it is.
And
there
Black
it
is
is.
surviving this?
Somehow he is surviving. F6, queen h5.
Are
Arjun
you
is
surviving?
swinging at him. Arjun
You're
is
gonna.
absolutely swinging.
Black has to play queen to g7.
Queen g7. Let's take a look. Queen g7. And now.
Is there? Hang on. Is there a knight f7 check?
Oh my goodness, Javokhir, that is disgusting. Knight f7. That's GG. Get him off the board. Knight f7. You're gonna have to take with the rook.
And then rook takes queen,
And then
castle
queen
queenside and
check, and like obviously that's game over because queen f8. Ooh-wee. Yeah, that was a sick London attack.
What's
here.
happened now?
Did
he play queen g7?
He did, but he went ef6. Maybe he's gonna go knight f7 afterwards. Afterwards.
Ooh.
Rook f6.
Rook f6. Okay, will he go?
But now it doesn't work. Castle queenside, and here we are with live position. I mean, this is just a wicked attack here. I mean, Arjun is winning every single game. So
Okay, I mean, can he? This is like the biggest task ever for
Bishop
Vakhidov.
d7. Now, do I just
Bishop
rook
is-
takes d7? Oh, he took
No,
something.
he's playing knight takes pawn. Oh man,
Oh man, that's just an exchange. Yikes! That's
This
a whole
is-
piece. Oh, that's brutal. That's
this is
simplicity.
simple chess,
Simple.
easy stuff.
Bishop e8.
Okay.
And Arjun playing quickly here. Rook takes g7. Oh yeah, he's just gonna drop a piece. That's it. It's his
Yeah.
resignation.
And that's
He
it.
does, on the
We
spot.
see the
Wow.
handshake.
14 seconds. I mean, crushed him with the London there.
Okay, hang on a second. How many moves? 24 moves.
Whoa.
And that was brutal from
Wicked attack.
Erigaisi. Wow.
Man, the London fans out here are raving.
I am
Of
raving
course.
about that one. I mean, it's a model game.
Yeah, it's a
And just
model game.
H4, G4, inspired,
Yeah.
perhaps inspired by your conversation.
Of course, we had earlier. Right?
In
We talked
lunchtime,
about that
when
earlier with
you were
Joe
like, you
Bravo.
were telling him, oh yeah, H4,
H4,
G4.
G4,
And
yep.
he was like, yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
I
yeah,
know.
yeah, correct. And then he does it in the first game today, chat. Wow, not a coincidence. The man is absolutely a 100% beast. First game finish of the round.
Wow, what a performance. So that takes Erigaisi up to 4.5 points out of 5.
Wow.
Wow. 1 point ahead of at least 1 point ahead of his closest rivals.
Yeah.
And talking about closest rivals, that's Boris Gelfand and Levon Aronian. How are they doing?
Oh, actually, let's go over here real quick. That's correct. Boris and Gelfand. Boris Gelfand. Boris and Gelfand. Boris
The new
and
duo.
Gelfand.
I've made that mistake before.
Yeah.
I think I said Vladimir and Kramnik.
Vlad and Kramnik. Like,
The
oh,
new
that's,
salt and pepper.
that's funny. And here we have a 3-4-5 versus 3-4. Yeah, I mean, Kramnik is just
Pawn down.
happy. Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
happy
pawn
here.
up,
I'm up
yeah.
a pawn.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, and Levon Aronian.
Oh,
We
we
saw
have
this
some action.
game.
What happened here? Let's go back a few moves. A4. Rook e3. B5. She's just going at him. I love the fearlessness from Bibisara.
But I mean, this is something that the endgame technicians are very hesitant to do. They're very hesitant to push pawns, and generally the rule is don't push pawns on the side that you're weakest.
Okay.
And just looking at the queen side, that's where white has the potential to create a passed pawn.
Correct.
So you've got to be very careful with these pawn advances that you're not, in fact, as helping white with their objective.
Yeah. It definitely looks like it's helping a little bit, but it also, you do have to have a little bit of caution. Now, this rook e3 move I thought was really good, actually, from Levon, as he's just defending the c3 pawn, which is a weak point. Also, maybe there's a double on the e-file myself. And look at the time, once again. I think Levon, this whole tournament, has actually been playing very fast, but also, with great, not super precise, but just enough, making good moves, and also staying ahead on the clock.
Right, that's his main strategy.
Absolutely.
I've noticed in recent years, it's not about using the clock, it's just more about playing practically and very powerfully,
Right.
and also in a very confident way. I mean, take a look at the screen there. I mean, he just looks like...
Does he look...
What is it? What
Right.
is his
What's going
position to
on?
him?
Oh, sorry, I was sleeping. Wow.
I mean, obviously Bibisara will be like extremely tense, extremely focused because she's playing one of the world's best. And there you go, Levon just casually making the move.
Very casual. He makes a move. And he plays king to b2, sliding out of the way.
And okay, let's go down to Hayk's game against Grischuk, because that one had the potential to get wild.
Definitely does. Spicy chess here. The knight did get around to c6, so it is going to hop into d4. It's going to be quite annoying. I think Grischuk actually has this quite under control. The annoying part with Black's position is he's just defending everything. I mean, h7, you do want to have something here. Now, can we capture? Whoa, he plays knight d5. Here we go.
Remove the defenders, right?
That's right.
Good strategy. So big threat of something taking on f6.
And
then rook takes h7.
Exactly. There is some threats here. And Black is actually down a lot of time. Now, of course, this is another day in the office. When is Grischuk ever up on time? But he is down a lot of time here. I mean,
yeah,
not
he
a lot,
is.
just a minute, but definitely going under a minute.
Well, he's going under a minute.
Right.
And I do find that the human mind can only withstand so much of this tension. And I've calculated it out. And you don't need to trust my judgment here, but 20 moves.
20 moves.
Yeah, the human mind can withstand that kind of pressure for 20 moves, and then it just cracks.
It cracks, wow. You know what's funny? Grischuk is a little bit different, as funny as that is, because he spends his whole entire game in time trouble, and he just finds these moves. It's very rare that
he's ticking down to under 30 seconds.
Come on, I'm up 2 minutes.
And okay, he will be getting an extra 10 seconds per move, but we have to remember, Hayk is one of the world's best blitz players. He came third in the 2022 World Blitz Championship. And Grischuk, wow.
Very clever.
He's just calmly moved his queen back, and he's saying Capablanca defense.
Very clever. That's what you said earlier. Capablanca defense.
Knight takes knight, bishop takes, and look at that. My h7 pawn defended.
It's defending the h7 pawn, which is the problem here, which is why he plays queen f8. Now it is quite passive, but at the same time it is defending h7, and of course we do have the long diagonal for the bishop, and we may be able to get b5 in at some point to try to open up some things, try to use our bishop as well. The rook is actually multi-purposeful as well, so lots of things here, but spicy position, but not a lot of time for Grischuk.
Yeah, definitely not a lot of time. And Hayk, well, he's ticking under 2 minutes, and still crazy position. And, well, this is a nice grandmaster move. He just simply tucks his king into the corner. I have to say, I did play a few games at the European Club Cup last year, and my downfall was not making these type of moves. I was doing great in other ways, but the king, well, okay, knight jumps into the middle. This is a nice move from Grischuk. And your idea is coming into the air, right?
Here
b5.
b5 is coming. Yeah, definitely is double-edged for
rook b7,
sure.
And that rook on d7 is like attacking and defender. It's the optimal piece.
Takes. Now, there feels like there's something here, but I don't think there is.
Well, White's got such a lousy light-squared bishop. I mean,
right, look at
could you go bishop d1?
I was thinking the same thing. Bishop to d1, but then, I mean, that really encourages a b5. Really encourages it. And he plays bishop d3. So b5, at least, you know, you can't take it anymore with the knight because the bishop's defending. We have a move a6 very quickly, and he's going for it. Here it comes. And he's defending. f4 on the board. He has to go for it.
But how is White breaking through?
That's a good question. If we
hang on a second.
b5. Woo-wee, here
b5.
it is.
But is e5 a problem?
Oh, right.
So e5 pawn takes, and now I'm thinking bishop takes.
He actually played g4.
g4, okay,
all out attack. If pawn takes,
this is going nuts.
This might be good for White. I mean, it obviously looks great for White. I think this is actually nice, but this is very double-edged.
Certainly double-edged. I mean, anything can happen. The price of mistake is going to be through the roof, and Grischuk now ticking to 10 seconds.
Oh, he made a move. Where'd he go?
Oh, yeah.
Or rook g7. Not sure what this does.
Well, I think he just wants to hold on and to defend on h7 and g6.
Correct.
Because those pawns are going to start rolling. And what he does, brings another piece into the attack.
Hitting h7. This is scary. This might be over. I don't know. Unless you find something spectacular here, there is some problems for Grischuk's position. And also his time. Is he clicking? Oh, I see a head shake. Yeah, he doesn't like
How's he going to survive this? No, he resigns.
Queen h2, he just resigns and gets out of there. And Hayk Martirosyan with a quick breath blow there. Wow.
Wow.
Insane. Wow, what a
Well,
game.
what an impressive start from
Yeah.
the Armenian. Just 22 years old. And also, I have to mention, yesterday he didn't get off to a great start.
Oh,
He only
correct.
got 1.5 points out of 4.
Right.
And he will be really relieved to get to that halfway, to get to 50%, and also just to demolish one of the world's best blitz players, because we have to mention Grischuk. He's a legend, but he's
Oh,
also
absolutely.
been like multiple blitz world champion.
That's correct.
And, okay, we have to pay a visit to Sindarov against Hou Yifan. We kind of neglected them. How's it going?
It is actually looking quite level. I think, Sindarov actually is sort of a younger Grischuk in a way, and I would
what's
say this
happened,
because of
Dave?
the time. Oh,
They've
something
just agreed
happened.
something.
Probably draw.
A draw.
Rook D8 check?
Must be a draw.
Probably draw.
Yeah. And the players have agreed a draw. We came just in time.
Yeah, right. For the result, the active king on E5. Not really much I can do about it. I mean, it was just a draw and a peaceful result there.
Yeah, and that means that Sindarov, he starts the day
With a draw.
with a
Not
draw,
a
which is
loss.
good. And Hou Yifan will move on to 2 points out of 5.
Wow.
Okay, and let's go and
This
check
looks like
up
the
on
same.
the big German guy, Vincent Keymer.
Minute
How's it
for
looking?
both, though. He's under a minute. In fact, Vincent Keymer under a minute now, but this definitely looks like some type of draw. Close,
Oh,
I mean,
well,
especially
hang on a
with the
second.
queens.
Black is a pawn down.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Being it down that pawn, it is important, but the queen in games are the hardest ones to actually play. So, and especially under a minute too. So, why not? I have an extra pawn I play on.
Exactly. And I know one rule in these queen and pawn endings. I'll share it with you.
Oh,
Centralize your queen.
centralize your queen. Okay, chat. You heard it here
And
first.
then I have another one, which is like, make sure your king always has a hiding place.
Okay, hide the king, centralize the
The
queen.
queen,
There it is.
And there you go. And then all you have to do is just like push your pawns forward. Do it slowly. You have your time. You can enjoy the position. And if it's a draw, it's a draw. And if it's not, well,
It's
well
not.
done.
Right. And also, Kateryna Lagno having some time issues there. She makes a move very quickly after the A4 move. Black, she plays King G7, putting the king on G7. A very easy move to make. Right, defending F6, which could be weak, and the queen was the only thing defending.
Right. I mean, I think white has great chances of winning this. I mean, the first move that I would play is Queen D4, maybe tuck my king on H2. I mean, you can also create a passed pawn by going a G4, H4 as well and try to ruin the black pawn structure there. But I mean, you don't need to rush with anything like this. You can simply centralize the queen, make very slow moves.
Correct.
And
Maybe
gain
wait for your
time
mistake.
gain time on the clock.
That's right.
Just enjoy the position.
As they're moving
Okay.
quite quickly here. They're both at around the same amount of time now. But white just has the extra pawn and trying to convert. In fact, we'll come back to this. I think
And
they're going to
someone
be a
else
long
who was
game.
down a pawn was Boris
Boris.
Gelfand. He's in second place.
Whose move here is
He's playing with the black pieces and
Kramnik's move.
Kramnik's move.
Wow, look at him setting
Well.
up a trap. You can't take the pawn. King D7.
But Gelfand has regained the pawn. His position is still a bit dodgy.
That's true. He did regain a pawn. That's important for him. He regained the pawn, but I mean, we do have 2 versus 1.
Yes.
And this one is quite weak, and,
now,
the rook
and
might
now
be a
the
little
pawn on
strange.
E6 and A6 is falling. So, okay, the knight has to.
That was correct. A5. Knight has to move.
Knight has to
Where
move.
is the question? Maybe, I don't know, here? Yep, played 93.
And still, black has a huge task ahead of him. The rook will come to A6, the knight will come to F4, and start eyeing up the pawn on E6. And of course, let's not mention the white king joining in the fun as well.
Yeah, play King D7. We have to have rook A6. Rook A6 is on the board. Knight F4 is going to be quite annoying. Maybe E5 you can't play. Rook takes. Yeah, this is problematic.
Who plays? He goes for rook F5 check.
Oh, he wants to play G5, I think.
Yeah, it also stops the knight getting to F4. The king just moves towards the center.
Very strong. Very strong.
And of course, with Boris, though, he is an endgame expert.
Oh, absolutely. He knows his endgames. Maybe G5 is probably going to be played. He wants to just restrict the knight. But where do we go next as white? Maybe, yeah, that's a good move. G5 is quite annoying.
And we can see the concentration on Gelfand's face. And that he is
Bishop
twirling
C3.
his piece. Bishop comes to C3. Yeah, defend your weaknesses.
That's right.
Protect the little guys.
Knight f4 now, and do we have any tricks? Was he going to push?
Yeah, or maybe he's
That's
going to go
strong.
rook e5, and then
That's true. Rook e5 is a move. King d3, bishop b4.
bishop b4.
Whoa, a3. A little bit different, keeping him guessing.
Nice stuff from Kramnik. He's saying, yeah, you have plans of putting your bishop on b4. Well,
Not
that's
today.
not going to happen on my watch.
Not today, and Boris in time trouble for sure. Let's move around just a little bit. We'll come right back to it.
Yeah.
Rook b5, and we have next game, Bibisara.
And
Whoa, what is going on here? He's trying to make anything work, him being Levon, trying to make it work at any means necessary.
And it is white to play, so the big question is, can white get greedy? And Levon does. He grabs that pawn on e7,
Pawn grabber.
and Bibisara gives a check with her king, with her rook, sorry, and then I guess the rook will move over to attack some pawns. She has to do that, otherwise knight to g5 is just very strong.
Knight g5 is looking really strong. Yeah, that's correct. Hitting the knight as well. Problems, definitely.
And
problems.
Levon flexing there. He knows he has good position. Okay, attacking the g-pawn. G5 is going to happen. I'm worried for black's king as well. It's in the corner.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking, is there any tricks here?
I
Maybe like
know.
knight f8 right now. Hits the knight, also hits g6, but...
You don't need to rush with that, right? You
Yeah,
can go
exactly. You don't need to
g5
rush with it.
first.
Yeah, maybe g5, right? I do like g5.
Unless the
too.
white king is going to get caught in some perpetual.
Where'd he go? Let's see what we have. We have, whoa.
Whoa,
quick
whoa,
moves.
whoa.
A lot of moves.
Okay.
What just happened there? Okay, let's go back. Whoa, wait a second.
What happened?
Yeah, there was a lot of moves happened there. So the moves were, check, knight f8, I'll take. Okay, trade it this way and said my endgame is better than yours. Rook f2. I mean, all rook games are drawn, right? That's what they say, of course.
Yeah, I mean, is this so elementary? I guess white is going to run with the king to assess the b-pawn. Because at some point you have to make a trade of the b5 pawn for the f4 pawn, and then you can run with the king to a3,
That's right.
cut the black king off.
This might be just a drop. Yeah, she definitely. Wait
No.
a second. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
that
this
was
is
it.
nice.
Oh, no. That was really strong from Levon Aronian here, as rook takes is going to be
And he
very
spotted
strong.
that in seconds as
I mean,
well.
so
What a
quick.
classy player.
Bibisara is in trouble here. She
And
is
she-
in some real trouble. Look at Levon as he sips the water. A lot of times, his body language tells all for Levon. He is very, very enthusiastic with his body language, I think. And many times you'll know when he's winning. He stretches.
He'll let you know.
He'll let you
when
know,
he's-
right? He'll let you know that when he's winning or when he's very comfortable. He just does all kind of things.
Is it still some hope, I mean, the white king is badly placed. I'm just thinking maybe the black king can run up to e6. But the king can never cross to f5.
That's correct. And we can also check and play rook f6 and take this one, and then that's going to be a clean one. I think there's a scenario where, if we can give up, if we can take this pawn, or for black, actually we have some moves.
She
King
steps
e6,
forward
okay.
with the
So
king.
if we can win this pawn, and leave if we can win the f pawn, and leave white with the g and b pawns here, then there are cases where we can draw this for sure. But if there's a connected pass pawns, we may have some issues. Let's actually see. We have moves on the game. Takes, and here. Check. Here we go.
Yeah, and black king has to move.
King f7.
It's a good idea to move the king to f7, at least get it to defend the g6 pawn.
Exactly.
But I mean, this is just...
Yeah, this is the scenario I was talking about. If f5,
And there we see it.
the problem,
Should we see a result? What
happened?
did she play?
resign?
She played rook e4, rook b2, and then b4.
And that was
And she
it.
just resigned because the white rook protects everything. It's untouchable. And the white king can just march to the left.
To the left, to the left.
Exactly. Everything you own
And
in a box to the left.
And then we were on the king of... That's funny, Chet. That's funny. Did you get that, Chet? All right. And we have Levon here with winning that one. And, whoa, this king looked crazy. Man, what is going on?
Oh, wow. Oh my God,
Timer down on time.
He's going for the plan. When I said centralize the queen, by the way, I did not mean put the queen on e1.
Okay.
That is not what I was going on about. I was going on about putting the queen on d4.
Or somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
The other e1.
But I mean, Keymer doing some good things. You know, the king has a safety, has a hiding place.
I'm telling you.
Okay, but one thing, big danger. Do not step forward with your
Why
king
can't I
to
go forward?
Oh,
What happens, you think?
something terrible.
What is that?
The mighty will be, well, they're going to go down. No, you can just go queen d8.
Ooh, even queen d8.
Yeah,
Wow.
queen d8.
I was actually move off chat. Queen d8 is just GG. F6 does it too, but queen d8 is made on the move. Wow. All right, and let's see what we have. We have some moves.
Steps down.
He steps down, and this is the live position with king to g3.
Okay, and then the queen. It's not easy.
Yeah, these are always the hardest. In fact, I've heard the in-game manual. That's actually one of the chapters that I just did not spend much time in because of it's not as common, but also like it's very difficult.
Is this a confession?
Yeah, it's definitely a confession.
Have you never told anyone?
Never told anyone, chat. You're hearing it here first. I have not looked at the queen in games from Dvoretsky in-game manual, but I have looked at the 4 pawn in games and the 3 rook in game chapters they have, which is most common.
You know, I do think that Kateryna will save this one.
Absolutely.
I don't think the white king is especially safe. Okay, and obviously there's a big threat on the board of playing e6, but you've got to deal with that one. And okay, she steps back with the king. Great stuff. And the white queen just always has to keep an eye on this king. I don't think Vincent has played this in the best way.
Absolutely. And I mean, of course, he tried to play as much as he could. Time's running out, but also this is very difficult. Again, this being the queen in games are just the hardest, queen and pawn.
Totally.
Versus queen and pawn. Right?
No, I mean, you're completely right. They're very difficult to win. And of course, if your opponent plays actively and kind of knows what they're doing, it will be very difficult to win.
Absolutely. With perpetuals and also time for
there
both
you
of them.
see White's king is just not safe. The queen can't go exploring in the center or attacking the black king because she always has to keep an eye on her own king. I mean, h5 definitely is a winning attempt.
And that's exactly, I think, what he played there. h5, he just played h5. And this one's going to go on a little bit longer. Let's actually move on to Boris Gelfand and Kramnik here. What the heck is this?
Oh,
what is this? King e6. Oh, it's just draw. It should be. What happened?
Yeah, the
Check.
players have agreed to draw.
Oh, yeah, it takes. And there's
Okay.
a draw. Okay.
So
They
actually,
could have just did that from the beginning.
yeah,
It went all the way out here. They could, yeah.
you would have missed out on an
Very
opportunity
good
to learn.
game. That's right.
Okay,
That's
so
very
one
good,
game
Vincent.
remaining, and that is between Vincent Keymer and Kateryna Lagno. And we saw Vincent push with h5.
And she captures.
She did.
She said, give me that. Can I take this pawn?
Well,
What happens if
you're
I
just
take
messing
it?
with.
Queen h6 mate, chat.
I didn't actually see queen h6. I saw queen g6 and queen g4.
Oh, right.
So either way, he's in trouble. And what happens
game here.
next?
Queen e4. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. That is a committal move. Whoa. What is what?
Okay, can he take?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Can he take it?
No, I
That's
guess
a
her
move to
answer
make.
is f5, right? Okay,
He
gone for
goes
it.
for it. What the heck? Okay, f5. I don't know. She might have.
I think she's blundered.
I think so. I don't see. Wait, I'm gonna just come around and win the pawn. Oh, is she close enough? What is going on? What is going on? Is there an f6 situation which he plays with the idea of, I'm going to play e6 at some point?
Okay, what's happened?
Wait, what happened? King g3. Oh, f6 didn't happen. Sorry.
King
Okay,
g5, e6.
e6. Take. Yeah, this is a draw. I think. Take. King f6. e7 takes. King f4. King d6 takes. King e6. g3. And king d6. Yeah, it's just a draw. It's a draw.
Okay, so
Should be.
Okay,
Should be draw.
I'm glad you're very confident.
Should be, right?
I have to sit there and work it out with my fingers.
All right. I go here, he goes here, I go
Exactly,
here. King f6,
exactly.
King f4. He just went for it immediately. Takes, he says, I'm going to take the Zugzwang here. And yeah, this is, there's a situation. Takes. Maybe H4 first, I think is the most precise.
But then you run with the king to grab H4.
And we're going to run over here with this one. Which is, it's all about that extra tempo with not a lot of time here. I mean, this is, we got moves, by the way.
We do have moves,
actually,
but I agree with you. It's looking like a draw.
H4 play,
but well calculated by Kateryna to take that huge decision. I don't think 100%. I would have touched that. And then you see H4 being played. And
they agree.
Handshake, players agree, draw. Wow.
Woo, exciting chess. 3 decisive results, split down the middle. 3 draws, 3 wins.
Yeah, and we saw White emerge victorious in those 3 games. And we saw some blinding attacks. I mean, the one that really sticks out is Arjun Erigaisi.
I'm telling you, that
completely demolishing Vakhidov. In the London system. You have Jobava and regular London. Just crazy
Londons today. Even seeing the London winning. I mean, this is the year of the London in a way. Even in the World Championship match right now going on, the London system was a win for Dane. So, I mean, very strong stuff from Arjun there. It was amazing. And also some other wins here. Martirosyan taking out Grischuk and Levon Aronian winning against Bibisara. That's her first loss of the tournament.
Yes. But, I mean, she was playing Levon Aronian. Yeah. She put up a great fight, I have to say. It went right down to the wire.
Correct.
It was good stuff. But the only thing I would say is she has to play a little bit quicker.
That's true.
Which is easier said than done when you're playing the world's greatest chess players and legends.
Yeah.
You kind of want to make sure that you're playing great chess.
That's right.
And but fair due to Bibisara.
Great stuff, actually. She's playing great chess anyway. I mean, first 4 games were all draws. I mean, I was like convinced, or not convinced, but almost thinking that she was going to draw this one too as well.
And here we can see the results. And we saw Vincent Keymer, that game just now, ending in a draw by Kateryna Lagno. She managed to hold on, pawn down in a queen and pawn endgame. And Vladimir Kramnik and Boris Gelfand also finished in a draw. That means that Boris Gelfand, he's still in 3rd place, but someone who has leapfrogged past Boris Gelfand is Levon Aronian. He beat Bibisara Assaubayeva, and someone who just remains in cruise control with 4.5 points out of 5
in this field,
Arjun Erigaisi.
Wow.
And I really did enjoy the game between Hayk Martirosyan against Alexander Grischuk. That also looked like a demolition job.
Yeah.
And a very solid game between Sindarov, 17 years old, against 4-time former women's world champion Hou Yifan.
Yeah, it's very strong chess here. Of course, it's anybody's game. I mean, even that one mistake is really going to cost you. Or if you spend too much time, that's going to cost you as well. I mean, this is a different format. You don't have 15 minutes to think on one move, or you just don't. You have to move quickly. You got more intuition, more tactics, and hopefully it goes in your favor.
Right. I mean, the tournament's called Lucky Stars, and I do feel that in the Rapid and Blitz,
you got to count your lucky stars.
You got to count your luck, and it really does help. It helps with momentum. It also, because your intuition is also based on luck somehow.
Right.
Because sometimes the natural moves are great moves, and sometimes they're blunders.
Exactly. And intuition, you're going to have to lean a little bit more on that, especially in the fast time controls. And it's only going to get faster after tomorrow, of course, after we do the last 3 games, and then break, and then we got Blitz. That's going to be even faster. Just moving real fast. OTB pre-moves, which you can't even do. You can't pre-move over the board, but you're going to see some of that. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Are you good at over-the-board Blitz?
I am actually a Blitz high school champion. So
wow.
I'm very, very good at Blitz. My highest Blitz online is 27-something. So that's the highest I've got.
Online, I feel is slightly different.
It's different. You got the
because
mouse.
You got the mouse, and it's all
different.
to do with how quick you are with your reflexes, and also you don't feel like the intimidation that you get when you're playing someone physically over the board.
Right.
Because I was just now at a tournament where Kramnik was playing against Gukesh, and Kramnik is a big guy, and he has this incredible presence to him, and he was facing off against young Gukesh, 16 years old, quite slight,
beast.
But Gukesh just held his nerve, and just made it tricky, and very impressive stuff.
It's very impressive, and a lot more impressive chess to come, of course, right, as we have round 2 coming up next, in fact.
Yeah, round 2 is coming up. Shall we have a look at the pairings?
They are here.
Okay, so
what do we got?
we have a big matchup between Kateryna Lagno and Hou Yifan.
The ladies.
They are both on the same score. Both will be looking for a result. And then we have Alexander Grischuk facing off against the 17-year-old Sindarov. I mean, I keep mentioning his name because I think as our youngest competitor, I think we should just keep mentioning that this guy is going to be good. He's a tactical genius.
That's
Watch
right.
out for him. And then we have Sindarov's trainer, Vakhidov. He will be facing off against Blitz specialist Martirosyan, Hayk, and Bibisara Assaubayeva. She got her first loss this afternoon against Levon Aronian, and now she faces tournament leader Arjun Erigaisi.
Yeah, that's tough.
And then Boris Gelfand faces off against another old friend,
Yeah, what's up,
Levon
buddy?
Aronian.
It's not going to be a draw at all.
And then it's the battle between the Ks. Vincent Keymer, Vladimir Kramnik.
Kramnik.
Oh my God,
Same.
they
VK,
have this
VK.
VK.
Who's
Yeah,
the
sorry.
real VK?
That was just like,
Right.
noticed that.
Yeah, we both did.
Yeah.
Who is the real VK is what they're saying. I'm VK, but you're VK too. And we're going to see who is going to be the better one
Yeah.
today.
And we'll wait for the round to begin.
We do.
Which
Round's
will-
coming up.
When will it start? 5 minutes?
That's a good question. In fact, starts in like 5.
5.
6:20, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Maybe take a quick break.
maybe we take a quick break
Yeah.
while
probably
we wait
take
for
a
the
quick
start
break.
of
That's right,
play.
guys. Cool. We'll be back in a few.
See you on the other side. Hello and welcome back. And that's now round 6 in the Satty Zhuldyz. And round 5, well, we saw the players put on a spectacular performance for us with a lot of fighting chess. We're in for more of the same. And we just saw the players on the screen getting ready to begin their games. And there we see them sat on the board with some pre-game rituals.
That's right, getting ready, of course.
Everyone adjusts the pieces.
Even when they're like perfectly straight, that's just something you have to do. You have to touch them, you have to adjust them.
Knights, do they face forward or do they face to the side?
You know what? I like mine to face each other.
Yeah, okay.
Or sometimes, it just depends. Like sometimes they both have to be either facing each other to the left or to the right. It all really depends on how you feel.
And handshake, and they are
games
off.
are off. Here we go.
And I was actually going to see Kateryna Lagno. She likes them facing forward.
Oh, so. Yeah. Facing forward, right.
And I think Hou Yifan, she likes them facing each other.
Right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see that.
Okay.
We have a Sicilian.
And both players play very combative chess. And we see Kateryna Lagno move the bishop out to b5, and that means it's at Rossolimo.
Oh, I hate the Rossolimo from the black side. From the black side. It's so annoying to face. But I do like, in fact, the most tactical one is the one that Hou Yifan is choosing right now. This is what you see Magnus use, again, the 2018 World Championship with Fabiano. And it worked very well with the Rossolimo here. So this is the one I'm a fan of as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you this question. Like, do you castle, play the trendy line, or are you going to play the classical idea, which is to capture the knight?
Yeah.
And then the whole play kind of very close position, put the pawn on d3. I always like to go knight c3 and then put the bishop on e3, trade off dark square bishop where I could, and then f4.
F4, wow, and just go for it. She's like, wow,
Yeah,
aggressive
you know,
there. Okay,
I
you got some aggressive intentions.
I grew up on the Grand Prix.
Oh, yeah, me too, actually. I was a Grand Prix player for a long time. Then I started playing a little bit of C3 Sicilian, then went to an open Sicilian from there.
Okay.
Right, lots of stuff. H3,
H3 makes a lot of sense to prevent the bishop getting out to g4.
This is the Magnus way, and you actually can play like this as well. Knight f6 to e, d7 to f8 to e6. Very strange type of setup here, but definitely something you can choose as well. Magnus is also a fan of the queen c7 quite early, and play e5, right, from the World Championship.
And what I find quite effective against the e5 system is that basically you just go bishop e3, go queen d2 at some point, and then trade off dark squared bishops if you're allowed to, and then just retreat the knight.
Wow.
f4. I wouldn't really.
You know the system.
Well, this was my
Bread and butter.
analysis. Yeah, it was for a while, but this was a long time ago. And of course, the analysis has moved on. And I do have to say,
G4. I'm not going to lie. Anytime I see an early
let's go there
G4, I have to see it. I have to.
Let's go there
There's
immediately.
an early G4. Oh my goodness, this is
Vincent Keymer against Vladimir Kramnik. Oh.
Yeah, this one is
and
nice.
And he's gone for the G4 plan.
Ooh-wee! This is fun. Now, there's some knight f3, b3 stuff that I'm a very big fan of myself. But knight f3 to b3, you play bishop b2 quite early. You do play c4, and the knight is usually... Where's the knight in that line? I don't remember right now.
Well, I do remember that earlier on, Sam Shankland was actually advocating not to develop the knight to d7 so quickly. In fact, that you should be waiting with this move, because then you could play c5.
Okay, play c5 quickly.
Yeah, c5 and put the knight on c6.
Interesting. Yeah, this is nice. I'm a big fan of this aggression. I just love aggressive chess myself. So g5 is very, very strong, and it's going to be quite annoying. Usually you would want the bishop on d3, so you have some big problems on the diagonal here. And actually, Hayk Martirosyan actually has some very strong g4 stuff, but the rook is actually on h1, believe it or not, where you play g4 quite quickly, and you already have the bishop on d3. Now this one's different, but that g4 is quick. Oh, it looks like we have some moves, by the way. g5 and knight e8 is on the board. So this is where we are right now.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of white's position. Yeah, okay, whatever. We play g4, g5. I'm going to castle, play king b1, and just play for mate.
Yeah, and what will black do, though, to counter white's aggressions?
That's a good question. Hopefully he doesn't find any moves. But it is Kramnik, so he's going to find moves here, right? So there's going to be something. 98, though, is here. I think I'm just going to get out of the way. I need to get castled here. Let's see what Vincent comes up with. We'll be back in a few on that one.
Okay.
And let's move around. Grischuk and Sindarov.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Another very spicy opening.
It's probably King's Indian. Oh, Benoni-ish.
But the white has gone h4.
Right. Grischuk actually is a fan of this. He plays this a lot against these setups here. I think he was be able to beat Grischuk. Sorry, Grischuk. Grischuk was able to beat himself, right? Grischuk was able to beat Svidler, actually, in this line with the early h4 and h5 stuff. Funny enough, Svidler has a course on the Grunfeld where he did not play his recommended stuff and ended up losing the game. Actually, it was kind of funny. He recommended something like knight c6 early, and he didn't play it, and he lost against this h4 line. That is very topical these days.
Yeah. I have to say, in Peter's defense, it's actually very difficult once you've published your own analysis to actually play it. Because first of all, you don't know whether someone has actually looked at your stuff gone through it with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah.
Or, sometimes, I'm not going to whisper this one, you forget your own analysis.
You are correct. In fact, as I'm working on the Javokhir course, I don't remember that. Don't remember that. But you have to be a very, very versatile. I do like the fact that Sindarov is actually playing e6 here. He wants to break this up. You want to play stuff like b5 as well.
Right.
Absolutely.
Because out of all the systems, h4 doesn't make as much sense in the Benoni setup because you're just giving the g4 square for a piece.
Interesting. Yeah, because you usually play h3.
Yeah, you normally deprive the bishop of that square. So I like what Sindarov has done and what Grischuk is thinking. So we will leave him in the tank, and let's move on to Vakhidov against Martirosyan.
It's quite a quiet game. Quiet game. More of an English here.
So English four knights.
Four knights.
We recently got to see some preparation. Did you follow the story?
No, actually. What is this?
Dings.
Oh, you mean the adapt one?
Ding Loren.
But they had there was a game with this one?
Yeah, I think there was some four knights.
Four knights, okay. I've seen the h3 prep and I've seen the rook a2 stuff.
Yeah.
It was identical to games 2 and
how unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, right?
I mean, it doesn't.
It's all over the internet.
It feels like everything has gone wrong for poor Ding. Like he's kind of been very candid about how he's suffering from anxiety. You have these huge swings. I mean, it must be very, very difficult to play a match where you're winning and then your opponent is winning, and then you're having to you got the result at the back of your mind that if you lose this, you might lose the match.
Right.
It's a lot of pressure, and then of course. Then you wake up to find that your analysis
and you get all these phone calls and text messages
publicized all over the internet,
all over the
due to some clever detective work, and you're thinking,
I'm like, what is going on? Right?
I'm hoping that he gets some good karma.
Absolutely, of course, he definitely deserves it.
And what do we think about this position?
You know what? Believe it or not, quite boring to say the least. Of course, this is the four knights, but white has space. c4, d5, but also the d4, c4 and e4. But the d4 square is quite weak here. This is usually what we call longer games. This is sort of like the quiet game that you'll see in the Italian with a pawn on c4. Usually, if you put this pawn back on c2, this is actually some type of Italian game. In fact, something strange that will come out of an Italian game. But with it on c4, I mean, variation of it. Bishop g4 was nice, so it kind of stops at d4.
Yeah, and also bishop g4 is a kind of common idea. You can even do it with colors reversed in certain Roy Lopez's positions. And you do this to trade off your bishop for the knight in order to gain extra control over the d4 square. So it's a common technique of fighting.
In fact, what is he's actually in the think tank here thinking about this. As Vakhidov is like, what do? D4 square is actually for the taking. As Martirosyan is trying to strike again here, playing confidently, playing quickly in a way. I mean, not too quick. He is down a little bit of time. But bishop g4, I think his position is quite fine. Pieces are developed. Queen off the back rank, and we have the option of going either side.
I just wanted to mention one final thing. I don't think it's good for the bishop trade. The bishop takes bishop, because you're doubling black's pawn structure, but at the same time, you're creating an eternally bad pawn on d3. So don't do that. And whilst black has complete control over the d4 square, white does not have complete control over the d5 square.
Right, because he can be kicked away.
Yeah.
Etc. Very nice, as you point that out. And let him think about it. I see an f5.
Okay, let's go there.
Whoa, what is this? I like
look
this.
at this.
Definitely a fan of Bibisara's position. Let's actually see how we got here.
Okay.
Let's see, another English. Queen's Gambit decline-ish.
Okay.
F4, I like this. Knight D3, creative. Look at these knights, like the knights just doing their thing here. Pretty fun. E4, F5. She's just going for Arjun here.
She's keeping the position closed.
This,
nice
like,
plan of G4, G5 as
hey,
you've highlighted.
You know, I mean, Arjun, I think, is in slight trouble. Even look at the clock. 5-minute time difference.
Yeah. It
Arjun,
does look like Bibisara has gotten her preparation in.
She definitely has a good position.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't even know what to do from Black's playing. Like Bishop B7? I mean, that's a common move just to hit the pawn.
Right. So Bishop B7, natural move. But I guess that can be easily defended by the queen coming.
Queen E2,
yeah, I would go just a personal preference. I would go Queen E2 just to keep my rook on F1.
That's right.
That rook has got big plans
G4,
of
G5,
helping.
F6.
Yes.
Whew.
Exactly.
I mean, is Bibisara trying to take down the #1 guy right now, who's been killing it? Arjun's been crushing it.
Also, just her last move is developing the knight to A3. What do we think? Threat of actually going pawn takes pawn?
No, not at all. In fact, I don't want to open up anything because there might be even an in-between move of maybe like C4 at some point. Or, you know, of course, yeah, we could take it, but I just don't want to open up any lines for anything. I want to keep things closed because I have this very nice attack coming. So I would rather you take, and actually we do have some moves, by the way, BC4 and BC4.
Yeah.
So this is our live position right now.
Very wild position. And definitely lots of things to play for. Bishop, I think the bishop will park itself on D7.
Or, yeah, D7.
And go to bishop C6, I think.
But it's Queen C6.
Queen C6.
The idea of putting more pressure on this pawn.
Could be the golden rule.
What's the golden rule?
When your king is in trouble,
Uh-huh.
you trade queens.
Ah.
So, I mean, if you're careless, Queen A4 is coming.
Queen A4. Yeah, I don't want to trade queens. I'm definitely trying to go for mate here.
And then black will be fine.
Black is definitely fine, of course. Especially the bishop is quite annoying, but at the same time, I mean, there are some problems for white's position. E4 and C4 are quite weak, and the knight is really weird here. You would like to have the pawn on D3 just to hold everything, but the knight's there, which is quite strange. So I think a Queen E2. He might respond with a bishop B7, and then we may have to go maybe knight F2 actually to finish the pawn. But it's G4, G5 still as well. Definitely like white's position all the way.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. And, well, let's go down to Boris Gelfand against Levon Aronian.
You'll see it.
Two old friends. And Boris, I would say, has a very classical style, although he says it's very universal. And what I love about Boris's philosophy is that he says, well, I try not to have a style because he believes that every position has an objective best move. And it's his job to find that move.
Figure it out. Man, that's very strong. Very strong. This is, wow, he's giving this up. You see this in the reverse. In the Carol Khan G6 variations, where you actually just have pawns on E6, F5, and D5. So a little bit different. We do have some moves in the game. Queen C2, takes, and whoa, he said, give me the pawn.
Okay.
President of the Pawn Grabbers Association. Knight C4.
Bishop takes pawn.
King F1, Queen C5, B4.
B4.
Oh, there's Queen A7, though. Forgot about this. So we could just go Queen A7 immediately. Wait, no, we can't. Hold on. Wait a second. Yeah, you would have to. Okay, so let's see that again.
Okay, let's run through this. Okay, so knight C4 takes. Okay, queen goes, and now you can go.
Yeah, it's a pawn.
It is a pawn. I'm just thinking that the bishop is trapped in some way. And what about? Interesting.
Very interesting, in fact.
I mean, I was trying to get E3 to work, but it
just doesn't
work at all.
Just very.
But what about? Okay, you say the queen is offside. I don't mind. Queen E4.
Okay, Queen E4.
And now E3 is coming.
Oh, you trying to play E3? Trying to lock me in there like that?
Yeah, I am.
Wow, you really like that, huh? Knight F6. We going for it, Yvanka.
I think I'm going to end up being checkmated there. Queen takes pawn, then whatever. Then your knight is on freeze. Okay, and
I don't know what's going on. You might have to go H3.
Yeah, I would definitely. You're on my side of the board, please.
But maybe Bishop G1. This is very crazy stuff. Whoa!
Oh, okay. What happened? The players made a move?
Yeah, I think they made a move here. Bishop G1, which is a cool move. Wait, was my bishop just on? Yeah, never mind. Bishop H4 doesn't work. This is crazy. This is chaos. And, like, this is something Boris probably doesn't want.
So what's actually happened?
In fact, in the game, knight takes D4.
Queen takes.
Mm-hmm. And knight E4, queen G7, life position. Up a pawn. I mean, this is gross. Look at this. Like, double pawns. Like, I lost the pawn. If I had a pawn here and here, then okay, this is what we want. But
what would be Boris's compensation? I mean, for me, it would be, okay, obviously, just to state the obvious.
Catalan bishop.
The Catalan, yeah, and exactly. And black's pieces are not working there on the queen side. That's it.
That's it.
That's all I can think of. I ain't got anything better than that.
Yeah, I'm the same here.
But I mean, maybe that's enough, because every time the knight moves, you just simply move your knight to C5. No, I mean just saying. Say if the black knight moves away, then you obviously it goes to F6, just
knight C5.
Knight C5. But I don't know. I mean, I do feel Queen H6 isn't here.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is just ugly position, he's just down a pawn. He's down a pawn. Gelfand is leaning over the board. You see he's just trying to calculate everything that he can, but he's down a pawn. It feels like he just likes being down a pawn. Gelfand has been down a pawn like a mini-game. Besides, I think the first game where he actually played very cleanly, positionally, it was one of the greatest games we've seen of the tournament positionally. He plays it now. Actually, we do have a few moves. Rook to D2 and knight F6. Trade. Hey, bro, I'm up a pawn. Like, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I'm up a pawn. You got some weaknesses here. You can't play E3. This is usually how you play this pawn structure, having only a weak pawn, base pawn here on F2. But other than that, I mean, hey, Levon's like, I have a pawn to the good. Like, you're going to have to prove it.
I agree. I think Boris is in big trouble there.
Absolutely.
And moving down, how's things going for Vincent and Kramnik?
Because that big fan of this.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. I knew it. Here we go. It's about to get crazy,
Fire on the board.
It's about to get crazy. Fire on the board. Sheer off style.
Yep.
Okay, so after D4, C5, takes. Oh, wow. He knew he was going to castle anyway. Knight to C7, takes, and their King B1 just feels natural. I mean, look at all of this right here. This is either going to be very good or very bad. There's nothing in between.
Totally. No, I mean, I would skedaddle with that king as quickly, and I use the word skedaddle because you do that when you're in trouble.
You need to skedaddle about it there real fast. I don't know. This could backfire, but also if it works, it's going to work very well because we have knight E4, knight F6 coming. This is very strong. I'm a big fan of this type of plan. You have to play B4 though and get the knight. I mean, you really have to play some risky chess here.
Okay. So you don't believe in black's power along the C line. So what are you suggesting?
Definitely do. But I believe in it. Oh, for sure. But I think we have to go King B1 first.
King B1 first. Okay, then there's knight takes pawn.
Correct. Knight takes D5, and this is scary. I want to go knight E4 so bad.
Go for it.
Oh, this is game over. Knight takes and knight C3.
Yeah.
Yikes. Let's put that on the board just to show that. Knight takes, and then knight C3, and you can hit the resign button. In fact, this is This is not right. Stop the clocks. OTB is different, right? So can't hit the resign button, but you know what we mean here. You can resign instantly. Bishop takes queen is going to be mean. So that's game over. Actually, let's refresh. Go back to the live. So King B1 actually is on the board, but knight D5 is really strong, and now we have to figure out what to do after knight D5.
I mean, can you just simply trade?
I hate doing this. This is so ugly.
What can I say? Simple is as simple does.
Yeah.
And now I'm just thinking, for starters, step the queen up to C3.
Woo-wee!
Look at
Queen
that.
C3 hitting mate.
Is this a battery?
It is a battery.
Poor queen is going to go. Yeah,
There's
check.
nothing.
King goes to
King
A1. Yeah,
and
come on, defend.
Defend. It looks very stable, in fact. Stability. That is very possible. This is a very possible line, guys. And I think knight D5 is actually on the board. Knight D5 is here.
Yeah, it's higher here. Yeah. Oh, crunch time for Vincent.
Here we go.
How's he going to handle this? I mean, if he were to, is he forced to go?
Yeah, you might be right, because knight B4 is on tap. Knight B4 is really strong. really strong. Got to be careful. I do like your idea of knight d5 and just queen c3. It's just like, you need to go for this now, or might be just game over in a few moves, because black is very active. It's also hitting the queen. It's very double-edged. Castle queen side, whoever gets to the king first in these type of opposite side castles.
But is there any good uncovered? There is, isn't there? So, for instance, if you jump forward with a knight to b5, let's just say. Knight
b5?
I mean,
is
maybe
there knight b4?
Right, there could be some knight b4. I also was thinking there could be some knight e4s.
Knight
e4s. That you nicely highlighted for us.
Yeah, correct. Yikes. I mean, even knight e4 is a scary move there. Let's just go back here. Knight e4, knight b5, knight e4. Like, I mean, just all kind of tricks here with knight c3 coming again.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean,
who's attacking who?
Exactly. But I mean, also if we go back, often when you have these super aggressive positions where anything is happening, we also have to try to put yourself in your opponent's shoes and say, well, you know, if it were black to play here, what would black play?
Absolutely.
And you've highlighted knight to b4. Is there any maybe ideas of anything else?
Knight b4 looks really strong. I mean, again, even what you talked about before, the knight e4 move.
Knight e4 move,
This is a sick move, too. Not to mention, look at Vincent's time. This is very, very crucial.
My God.
Crucial point for Vincent, down 6 minutes on the clock. Kramnik looks comfortable, looking ahead, looking up, arms kind of folded slightly there. He looks confident. Vincent is trying to figure out the position, but does not have a whole lot of time to figure this out. He can't afford another think here. And I see the lots of blinking, a little bit of a sigh there, looks up at Kramnik there. Definitely he can tell from body language-wise, he's not that comfortable with this position.
No, and we're going to have to leave you on a cliffhanger here because we should move on to another game.
Absolutely.
And let's go back to the battle between Kateryna and Hou Yifan.
All right.
So this one has gone for the other side, right? We saw a wild game. Now we're moving on to a position where white is
definitely dominating on the C file here. What's the material count here?
One should always do that.
Always?
Sometimes I forget, and I'm like, well, one side is really
Wait,
nice.
I'm down a whole rook.
3-6. I had that once.
Oh, really?
In a game of mine, where I was like, I could have sworn I won loads of material, and then I somehow ended up in this king and pawn ending, and I was like, I don't get it. I was like taking all their pieces. And what's happening? And then I just looked at the back rank and I realized my rooks were on their starting squares. Instead of me just thinking about a king and pawn ending.
Oh, that's hilarious.
There was a rook there.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious here. And in fact, what is the time? Okay, pretty level. Queen to d2 from Kateryna Lagno.
Looks nice for white. I completely agree with you.
Absolutely.
I mean, what black's bishop doing on c8? I mean, stuck at home. And white has a very nice plan of just going, I guess, rook c3 or rook c2, double trouble.
Double on the bubble, right? Double up on the bubble.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that one. So I came up with double trouble.
Double trouble, right. Also, b4 is very strong, just solidifying the knight. I mean, boy, white's for choice here.
Protect your pieces.
But we do have to watch out for, sacrificing actually doesn't work. I guess we will take on f4 at some point. So you have to be very careful from a black standpoint here. Maybe we just go all in with an f5.
Yeah. Makes
Can't
a lot
just
of
sit
sense.
around here.
No, exactly. You can't wait for the axe to fall. You have to do something. Initiate chaos. And I can tell you, Hou Yifan is a very aggressive, very direct player. She will be doing this.
Absolutely.
She's not going to be sat around waiting. It's not her style.
She's trying to get something going here, and she was thinking, she's in think tank.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, let's move on to Alexander Grischuk against 17-year-old Sindarov.
Yeah.
And what about this h4? Now I'm like, I hate that move.
Yeah, after castling too,
it's like that pawn should be on h3.
Right. And then we have some good moves, I think. Rook e1, I'm not the biggest fan. We wanted to play aggressive here. And if we want to play h4, you usually want to get an h5, but we just weren't able to do it. And even black played h5 themselves, which does put a hole on the g5 square, which we did, but there's a hole on the g4 square too. f3 can be played, but you have to be careful of weakening, obviously, dark squares. So there is something here, I think, for both sides here. d6 is weak, white has some space, but pretty level. Black has some very active pieces.
Yeah, I have to say, I kind of agree with you. White definitely has active pieces, but I just think that black is doing great.
Yeah,
and you often won't hear me say that in the Biennale structure.
That's right. Yeah.
I love playing against it.
Right.
And the worst thing is, since I publicly declared my hate for the Benoni, every time I lose,
It's to a Benoni.
it's to a Benoni
Yeah.
and it's to a Dutch. And
Wow.
I publicly put myself out there and say I love playing against these two openings.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it's a guaranteed
It's an
win
easy
for me.
win for me.
Exactly.
Easy. And then
And,
you play
you know,
against it and you're like, how am I losing to
To
this
this.
opening? What is wrong with me? Right.
Exactly. I feel the humiliation a little bit more.
Yeah, it hurts a little. Oh, and we have a move here, but it hurts a little more to lose to those. All right, so what do we have? Rook Fe1 from Grischuk and Knight H7,
Yeah.
kicking the knight away from a very strong place on G5.
Makes sense. You've got to be possessive about your side of the board. And of course it favors black as well to make those trades.
Absolutely.
The more pieces, the less problem with space. Okay, so I think this is looking good for Sindarov.
Definitely a good position for Sindarov, I think, here. And a lot of times when you lose a game, and Grischuk losing the last game, when you do lose a game, it is very crucial, in fact, to bounce back from it by either winning or stopping the bleeding by not losing a second or third game in a row.
And something else that worries me is the time. I mean, just take a look. Alexander Grischuk, under 4 minutes,
Absolutely.
whereas Sindarov 2-minute lead on that.
Yeah, he's definitely
And
always in touch with
Can we revisit that the Bibisara against Arjun game, because that one looked like it was brewing up for a slugfest.
Something looks like something happened here, and not in a good way.
No.
Yeah, not in a good way. This attack does not look promising anymore. So if I go back a few moves, what happened? She did get G4 in.
What was wrong with D3?
Let's see where here.
So this is all good. I approve.
D3 first.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
D3.
D3 is great.
Liberate the
That's
dark
great.
square bishop.
Get him active. It helps in the
Yeah.
G4 H4 push.
Okay, but G4 is good.
G4 immediately. Okay.
It's deep.
She went Queen
Yeah.
F3. Oh
Okay.
yeah, because there was an F6, I guess. Very nice plan from Arjun. Knight H7.
But still,
Stopping
you
from-
you have the possibility of blasting open the H line. So
right.
it's all good. Bishop E7.
Man, what a defensive wizard.
Oh,
If Arjun is playing this type of chess here, it's going to be very hard to beat Arjun. It's going to be extremely hard. She played
Bishop
Knight F2?
F2.
She just said, yo, take the second pawn. I dare you. But
Wow.
I mean,
Yes,
I'm going to take
I
it.
will take it.
I'm going to take it.
I would say yes, please. Okay, so what's her idea with Knight F2?
I actually don't know. I don't know what the idea
Is
is.
it just because she was forced to do something like this? Pawn takes. There has to be something in there.
Yeah, I have to move the queen first, and that gives me the tempo. That I mean, I can go bishop G5 and play F6. And just
Okay, maybe it's just a
solidify.
step forward with the queen,
Okay, queen G4.
and then
I mean,
and
let's
now
just-
D3.
D3 it then takes, like, trade.
Yeah.
And then maybe a
And
F6.
then queen takes pawn.
Oh, queen takes pawn. Okay, you
Yeah.
want the pawn.
Sorry,
What's your
queen
pawn
takes
back?
H4.
Okay. So
I'm so old. I was raised with descriptive notation.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
right at the end of that.
I remember the descriptive.
I'm always going pawn takes pawn, queen
Right.
takes pawn.
Yeah.
And it made a few of my co-commentators laugh because they were like, well, which pawn?
Like which pawn? A pawn
Yeah.
takes a queen, bishop, knight pawn.
Exactly. It makes you feel very refined when you
Yeah.
get knight, king, bishop 3.
Yeah, exactly. Bobby Fischer were talking that as well. Knight F2, and all right, we're in the live position. Knight F2. Whoa, wait, what
happened?
Okay, maybe that wasn't the live position. Something happened. Wait, what?
There was no knight F2.
Oh, there was. That was
just
a
all
delay
a lie.
error or something.
That was
Wow.
an illusion. Okay,
Yeah, it
that
was some
didn't make
type
any
of
sense.
error,
So here we were
transmission error.
trying to figure
justify
it out.
it, and she didn't even play it.
No.
Pawn takes. So this is the live position now. Okay, so this one's different. Completely different. And now probably taking back, and then maybe D3 as you mentioned before.
Can black also play D? I mean, obviously, I think F6 is coming, so you should do something about that. So you should take.
By the way, knight takes. We have some moves, and queen E5.
Yeah. I forgot about that guy.
Yeah, I definitely forgot about this pawn. Not bad though. I don't think it's terrible.
Oh, and the material has been restored.
Arjun making a move. Let's see what he plays.
And what's the Arjun
There
actually.
was an F6 and trades.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, bishop takes queen.
Obviously, right?
D3, finally.
3, 4, 5.
Well, bishop takes knight
balanced.
is a positional threat.
Very balanced.
Follow it up with E5.
Right. Looking good. Not bad. Knight F7. He went back. Knight
Yeah.
C2. Get the piece back in the game.
Right. It's not easy to get that knight to a good circuit.
This is a
at
pretty
all.
gross knight. Also, the B file is open.
Yeah, and then now I look at it in more detail. There's also knight moving to A4 as well for black.
Yeah, he actually went the other route. He went here.
Yeah. Target the D3 pawn.
Mhm.
And White's bishop is not great.
But also, I think, with the counterpart, this bishop used to be very bad, but now it's very good. So it's wide open here, so there is something.
Yeah. Okay. Can we dive back to the battle between the VKs?
The VK battle.
Yes, because that was
crazy.
going crazy.
And look, he went with that idea. Queen C3, he was like, I don't have anything else. Check, get out of the way. Oh, he blocked the bishop.
Yeah, well, it's possible because of the big threat of queen takes pawn.
Right.
Queen takes
Okay.
G7, checkmate.
Yeah. Rook takes, so he takes. There's nothing there. Rook D1. Queen C4, here's the live. Queen to C4. I mean, I still like this position for white. I'm a big fan of the dark square bishop here.
Yeah.
Obviously G6 too.
Yeah, you were also thinking the same one. Go G6,
Yeah,
put the knight on
absolutely.
G5, swing the queen over to H4.
Whoa, swing
and
it over here.
White is having all the fun.
Woo-wee.
But unfortunately, black is also playing the game as well.
Right.
So after G6, you can just simply take it. But
But I mean, still, knight G5.
yeah, but I was thinking black could
96.
cut the position in half by playing E4 as well.
Oh, that's true. So let's actually take a look at that. Oh, it's black's move.
It's
right
black's
now.
move, yeah. So black has to make a move. What can he play?
E4 now? Knight D4?
No, but if you go E4, he's got Queen D5. It might not work. Sorry, not
Queen
Queen
D4.
D4. Sorry. And I guess
Wow.
you can step back with the knight to E6.
Knight E6, but then queen takes. Also D6.
Yeah, maybe take.
Queen takes. Yeah, I mean, this is still good for white. I like
okay.
it.
Maybe
I
what
like
you
it.
should do is not go E4, but just go knight E6.
Knight E6 immediately.
Yeah.
That's the rook. I mean, rook hits queen.
Okay, he drops back the bishop. Gets it out of the eye line of the white rook.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm tempted. I gotta go for
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna call your bluff. I'm
Let's
going to
take
take
it.
with the H
Okay, all
pawn.
right.
Yes.
So let's swing here. There's gotta
Swing
be
low,
something.
go on.
Swing low.
Sweet chariot. Oh,
Do it anyway. Sack first, think later. Grandfather Tao. No, but maybe there's 96 anyway.
yeah, but then you can.
There's nothing. Yeah, 96 is strong,
Unless there's rook takes,
but then queen takes.
and then the queen swings over,
Queen
and the queen
C4
C4,
check.
F4, 5 check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Nothing. Okay. We'll say we have some moves. E4. E4 from Vincent.
I wasn't expecting that.
Me either, actually. But now, maybe we swing around. We do have this D4 square on lock.
Right.
I mean, there's also maybe a potential knight H4 F5 too as well.
And the time situation is that Vincent has under 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this.
Whereas-
Sometimes I forget about the clock.
I know completely. Whereas
goes so
Vladimir
fast.
Kramnik has over 3 minutes, so that's a minute lead.
Absolutely.
And
Knight E6
knight
on the
E6
board.
consequences.
Queen has to move somewhere.
But you know, if I were black,
Mm-hmm.
I would be just simply centralizing the rook. You know,
Rook
just
D8.
rook E8.
Okay.
We play like this position has some similarities with the Caro-Kann, like the main line where white
Your
is going
favorite.
for attack, and you just handle that by action in the center.
That's right. Play on the wing is
And-
counter with play.
Right.
Queen B5, hitting E5.
Is that a big deal?
That definitely is a big deal, but I could just move the knight.
Because
You even have rook c5 in some cases.
Right, so I was just thinking if you continue with the plan, because there's also sneaky rook d7 as well in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just thinking, challenge the rook.
Okay.
There's a plan. I'm a person with a one-track mind. Rook ed8.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you do grab the pawn,
Pawn
then
grabber.
I can go rook takes rook, right?
Okay.
And then
Take.
no, I can take the pawn.
Oh, g5?
Yeah, I wasn't sure with
Or
what,
knight.
but I was going to perhaps take it with a knight.
Yeah, probably knight takes feels a little safer. Rook d7 is rook d7. I mean, it is a move. What happens? Wow. Feels
Wow.
like
It's still
it's complicated.
complicated, yeah.
Definitely complicated.
well, and the players
Got
really
some
don't
moves.
have so much. What's they playing?
Whoa, what a move. Queen b7?
Oh, counterattack.
What is this? He's
Lovely
hitting E4.
stuff.
Whoa. He's hitting e4. Big move from a big fella.
Okay, well, queen d5.
Trade him off. Pawn takes. We got a passer. It must be pushed.
Yeah.
Got some moves here. Queen d5. Where did he go? We'll see in a second. Queen a6. Just not caring. Wow, he's like, trade, bro. I insist. Come on, Kramnik. Repeat or not?
Interesting. I thought he might get greedy and grab the pawn.
I was definitely
I was
into that.
trying to calculate that one, but
I think
Vincent
he has,
played very quickly.
Oh, but yeah, I think you could grab that. I was looking at rook c5, but then you go queen d3 after.
Mm.
Yeah, I think you could have grabbed that. He didn't want to. He was like, "Yeah, it's Kramnik. Let's just relax."
Trust your opponent,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Right, a little bit of respect there.
Well, talking about respect, Kramnik says no. I'm not going to give my opponent any respect. Chess is chess. It's
Right,
it's
no
a
quick
battle
draw.
game.
No draw, buddy.
B5.
Yeah, b5 on board. Knight takes c5 coming. Still want to take this, but then knight c5. Man, I don't think I can get away with this. Like, I can always defend with the queen somewhere. You don't have a really super strong move, right? Maybe knight f4.
Okay, let's try.
Yeah,
Knight
let's
takes.
just
Let's
do it,
go
right?
for it,
I mean,
yeah.
we're doing a commentary. Knight takes, and then
And
knight f4.
And then we stop.
Yeah,
and we
this is
consider
scary.
our life choices. But hang on a second. There is a back rank mate.
Close.
There's,
'Cause he can
yeah,
come back
he
with
comes
the right.
back.
I like queen f3. I think this might be the only move. Queen
Yeah.
f3. And then I think he took the pawn. He captured the
He
pawn.
captured it, yeah.
Come on, Big Vince. I know there's a pawn when I seed one. Knight d7, knight f6 is a thing. I do want to get this off. Knight d7 to f6 or knight g4. Weird arrows to h6 or f6 in this manner as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow.
He takes the pawn. Kramnik thinking, looking at the clock. Quick head shake, like, okay, but okay. Taking the pawn, but okay.
Well, he doesn't have too much time to consider because only 1 minute and I think 10 seconds. And he's got to navigate those complications. What I think he just missed that Vincent could capture that pawn.
Absolutely. Calculation,
Yeah.
always. Make sure you're calculating, chat.
Yeah.
Knight takes e5 seems like a pawn that can't be captured. There's many ways I can defend this knight. After he moves the knight, especially if it's with tempo, I can do the same. Move my queen with tempo.
Mm-hmm. Still, the position
This
is
is
still
very
very,
spicy,
very,
yeah.
very
And look at the
crazy because
time.
even if you do go knight, what's he played? I was going to say knight f4. He can still trade off everything.
Mm-hmm.
What has he gone for?
Queen
Queen
b6.
b6.
Ooh, that is a concession. I mean, I might have some tactics here. I mean, hold on, big fella. It looks good, but the knight defends g7 quite well. Kind of annoying. Nothing yet. Queen d7, f4, no.
No, not f4.
F4 doesn't work.
What are the moves? So I
G6 kind of suck. I mean, it's so close to working.
feel like I would be close to playing queen d7.
Very close to it. Very close. I just don't like bishop e5. But of course, I am up a pawn.
Right. What else?
King's a
Could
little
it be?
exposed.
Could you revert to plan B, which is
16
g6?
seconds.
Ooh.
Knight g4
Knight
on
g4,
board.
well, okay, he's going for your plan. Knight
Something
f6,
like
he's
this.
defending f2.
He's trying.
Multi-purpose move.
Maybe I go queen h3. Take. Knight g5. No, it doesn't work yet. Wow, that's a good move.
But he does have ideas of, okay, rook d8. Okay,
Queen
and
E3.
Vincent has
Yo, you want to trade,
hatched
bro?
onto a winning plan for a trade of queens.
Come on, bro. Let's trade them all.
Oh, but hang on a second.
Take. Just
The
trade
G
everything.
pawn is
yeah,
gone.
G-pawn, and he takes it, by the way. Also attacking E4 with plans of his own here. He might be definitely fine. Maybe just rook G1 and knight back to E6.
Okay, still not so easy for black because white does have ideas of knight to F5, targeting the G7 pawn, but Vincent does it in a different way. He attacks the knight with his rook.
Knight goes C6. We go knight F5, pawn G6, knight H6, king F8. And you think he's good?
I'm not sure about rook G1. It wouldn't be my preference, but somehow I feel that this pawn E4 might not have been that important. It would have been better to get the rook on the 7th.
I like that. I definitely like the activity.
Well, he's
here.
gone for
Wow.
F3. Okay.
Wow, that's a
The
good
first move that I'm considering is like bishop takes pawn, but that doesn't really work.
Ooh,
that's just
spicy.
that's just
Side
fluff,
spice.
right?
A little bluff. We have a draw, by the way. We have a result, Martirosyan and a Vakhidov with a draw.
Okay.
Half. Oh, he went for your plan. Look at that,
I thought that was just bluster.
Right.
I thought that doesn't really.
Okay, so you gotta do it anyway.
Works.
Take a little
works,
pawn.
but,
Right, you get one, I get one. It
Yeah.
does work.
But on the other hand, white is going to lose some material, and I feel that the rook and bishop always works better than the rook and knight.
It does, correct, especially in an open position.
Okay.
Open board. And we have Kateryna Lagno wins. We got to go back to see what happened. Hou Yifan lost in a position. Oh, she just got down a piece. She lost a piece somewhere.
Oh, look at that.
Everything was even.
We were saying actually how wonderful Kateryna's position was. She had nice positional pressure. And now just to kind of highlight that queen is on F6. That is like the perfect square for a queen to plant herself on.
The dark square weaknesses too.
Yeah, nice stuff. Nice game from Kateryna. And it's actually her first win.
Oh, you're right. First win for Kateryna Lagno, taking down Hou Yifan.
And
just won a piece.
Okay, maybe we can go see the game between Grischuk and Sindarov.
Absolutely. Okay. Bishop pair. Let's piece count 367. 367. Okay. Both in time trouble.
Pawn on A3. Target.
Right. There's a target. I have the bishop pair, and how do you defend the A3 pawn?
But I think the bishop pair is perhaps irrelevant.
Exactly.
Look at
Close
the piece.
position, right? What is this? Oh, it's a pawn.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think that Sindarov is actually doing really well here.
Absolutely.
If he can hold on to the A3 pawn. And can we just revisit the game between Bibisara against Arjun Erigaisi? Because Arjun, he has gone on this huge winning streak. It's 4.5 points out of 5.
Whoa, there's a fork. What is this? Who's winning?
Hang on a second, let's count the
3,
material.
4, 5. Okay, she's getting a piece back.
Yes. Okay, can we
What
just
a
see
game.
the last two
Absolutely.
moves? Okay.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Boom. Check. I don't know about this. This could be a problem. King F1.
You have to go there.
Knight D.
Oh, the knight takes
But
D3.
there's the rook's on pre now.
Yeah, but then the bishop takes the bishop. Oh man, but then the knight takes the knight. Oh, this is crazy.
And we have moves.
Okay, he has to go. Maybe bishop takes. What did he play?
It's not updated yet. He did takes, and rook B5. Attack the bishop.
Still threatening. Knight takes pawn.
Correct. Maybe bishop takes, but then knight takes.
Okay, but then you can unravel how is the
How exactly
actually
is the question.
after bishop takes pawn, you've got A3.
Which was actually played, by the way.
Oh.
Which was actually played, and this might
Oh
be
no, and that's
resignation.
It is resignation
Yikes.
time.
Man, Arjun, what is he eating? Well, actually, we know because we saw him at lunch. But at the same time, Arjun is going crazy. He is absolutely destroying this whole competition right now.
Right, 5.5 points out of
6.
6. And Bibisara getting her second loss of the day. And let's go
Levon wins, by the way.
Oh,
Levon took down Gelfand. Levon is like right behind Arjun.
I think there's 2 games left. Let's go to Vincent Keymer against Kramnik. And,
draw.
Draw.
Definitely draw.
I agree.
Yeah,
It should be a draw.
But he's going to make the kid work for it. He's like, yeah, okay, draw, but you got to finish it.
That's the trend, right?
That's right.
I mean, that's what you've got to do.
You got to do it. You got to get it done. We're going to play to the Bear Kings, buddy.
Exactly. I remember a story from this. He became an international master. He told me when he was a kid, he was facing off against one of England's top grandmasters, and he felt like he had a better position.
Yeah.
And so he nervously asked this grandmaster, would you like a draw? And the grandmaster goes, let's play, kid.
Oh, wow. Let's play it out, kid.
Exactly. You got to intimidate them when they're young.
Young, right.
Then you get like a continuing respect.
Intimidation. Vincent trying to figure this out here. He's like, yo, is this a draw?
Well, the players don't have too much time, and Kramnik being very sneaky, he's going to put the rook behind his pawn. Rook is going to go to g5.
And push.
Yes. And Vincent says, you know what? 2 pawns are better than 1.
That's right.
I'm going to go after your A pawn.
I promise you I will sack my rook as fast as you try to queen. At the right moment. At the right moment.
At the right moment, yeah.
Ooh, that's good. That's strong. This definitely has some chances to mess this up, especially with Vincent having, less lower time here.
Oh, and he's just gone straight for the pawn trade. I wonder whether Kramnik was actually going to go for it. He does. And Kramnik. Yeah, and I agree with you. Now it's time for the white A pawn to get marching, and you back that up with the white king.
That's right.
No, but in fact, you don't even need to. The white king is perfectly defended.
That's right.
I mean, it's a great defensive piece, and you can even give up the A pawn.
Exactly.
G pawn is not good. Okay, this is going to be a dead draw.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Let's move on to the game between Sindarov.
Oh, this one, okay, so we have some moves.
1, 2.
6, what's the piece count? 2-4, white up a pawn. Grischuk up a pawn, trying to close this one out.
And Sindarov, yeah, he had a tough start yesterday, losing 3 games in a row. But we saw queen endings, very difficult. Obviously, the king has to stick on the g6 square because you've got to cover g5.
It might just be a perpetual. I mean, maybe he could try to push for more. Like maybe a4, nice waiting move. If check, then check. f4, okay?
Yeah,
I like this move
this is a nice move. Okay, the queen is insistent on arriving to g5. That's why you have to make a trade. But I don't think it's going to be a draw. I mean...
Ooh, we got a passer here.
That is the best type of pawn.
It's quite annoying. Maybe I push it anyway. Push, let him take, push again. And if you check me, I check you. You play queen g3 check first.
Yeah. You might as well build up the time on the
check,
clock.
Right, a little check.
Throwing
Maybe
another check.
another check, right?
There you go, check on the diagonal.
Check, 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 check.
And you get yourself a juicer.
There you go, you're learning. Learning very well. Got yourself a juicer.
Oh, queen
Juicer's
c3.
really good.
This is good stuff from Grischuk.
I mean, it's like almost made, but it's not.
I mean, the white
He might
king has
push
a
now,
nice
though.
hiding... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. The white king has a great hiding place on, I don't know, g3, g2. You can push in full confidence. Although, maybe you don't need... hang on a second.
Okay.
The endgame grandmasters are like, don't push the
yeah,
build
gotta
time
wait,
up on your clock.
build the
You've got to
edge
move,
up, right.
move the king to g3, see if
Right.
you can get it as far up the board as possible. Don't rush.
D6
oh,
plate.
no, d6.
D6, oh.
Okay, queen to d7.
And queen e7.
Queen e7, yeah. And then you just get nice.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Both have to be careful here.
Maybe throw in a check then.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, throw in some checks.
King g3.
I think he has to go queen g7.
The game still is not a draw yet in Grischuk, in Vincent's game. Oh yeah, this is definitely probably drawn now.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to see if there was something crazy happening. Nothing really.
King to g3, and Sindarov thinking, oh, he does throw in the check.
Can I go king f4?
Go for it.
Made
You
it
would
one.
make Sindarov's day.
That's a crazy mate.
And I just like the way that Grischuk has handled this. Just put the king on f2. King is safe as houses.
Check. Queen c6.
Ooh. Black king getting active. This is a complete desperation.
I'm trying to calculate here, I think. What's the time count? Okay, not too low.
You actually don't need to rush. I guess you could go a4 or something.
Yeah, a4.
You could do some random stuff.
A little waiting move, maybe
you
even
could
a3.
even move your king to e2,
E2,
and
yeah.
run it over to the queen side.
Wow. What a
Get
plan.
it out of
Dodge here, and a4, a5, 2 being on tap.
I've laughed so much if Grischuk played it, but I mean, he's got 42 seconds, and he does go for a4.
For a little
There's
bit of
plan of a5.
That's right. Maybe even take on c5.
Exactly,
c5.
yeah. What next? What will Sindarov play? Will he play for queen h7, or will he perhaps just move the king?
That's a good question. This is complicated because the push, I was thinking something like this just to come down here, but you may not have enough checks.
Also, the white king can run over to c3.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just looking in ahead, and then the queen can come back.
And also defend
block.
and check, yeah.
Yeah, this is looking bad.
How is this game still going between Kramnik? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
What happened here?
Is it? Oh my goodness. He's lost.
Oh, he is lost.
He's lost.
No way.
King c8. Push. What happened?
No way.
Wow, this was definitely drawn.
This is
That's it.
really.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
What a game.
No, but
Kramnik's actually going it
it's
over.
commentator's curse, right? When I say
Yeah.
completely, I mean just put the rook and pawn ending up. You know, when we saw it, where the king was sitting pretty on e2. It does not need to. Okay.
Yeah, it was actually way further back.
Yeah, I mean.
Wow.
There's
Activity of the king.
Yeah, I mean, but the most elementary way is just like, if you go back one more.
Okay.
Okay, so take the pawn.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's all good. King goes up, and then run with a4. This is all good. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, so now what you can do is, can't you just simply just push a6? Or yeah, I mean, I also like rook g5. Rook g5.
Yeah, probably rook g5. Yeah, this one actually may, but then he's so close. So this is a hard draw, in fact, because he's really close, and you have the rook behind the pawn, which is usually what you want. Wow, I mean, this is just, yeah, I think time-wise definitely got to him there. Wow, that's a tough loss. Kramnik was able to pull this out of thin air in a way. Yeah, and he got it. He got the win there. By the way, we still have the last game.
We still have the last game.
Still got one more.
Oh, and take a look at that D pawn, one square away from queening.
Whoa.
The question is, can you
Is
queen?
there a perpetual?
Is there perpetual?
I think there is.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, because you check along the diagonal. You check on h5, and you can't escape. But this one, I think, will.
That's going to do it. Wait, what happened? Queen d2, king e4. Wow, these are very difficult in games. Not enough time to figure everything out. Sindarov's move. Oh, queen d5 check happened.
Yeah. Okay, now this one, for sure.
What happens here? Check. What?
Yeah, well, then the king will move to f3. Sorry, yeah, so if we just put it up, king goes to e.
Okay.
And then you wanted to go queen e6, check. King moves to f3. Now you take.
Maybe f4.
Yeah, but then.
Maybe. This is crazy. These are tough end games. Tough end games here, because I can't queen yet, and then they still have the perpetual to worry about.
Wait 1 second. If you go back to the position.
By the way, something happened. That's it. Oh, he won.
He won.
He won.
How did he do it?
Let's actually check. Queen d5. Oh, that was it. He just resigned after queen d5. But I mean, it seemed like you can play on a little longer.
Well, then, is there queen? Because you were playing king e3, right?
Here? Yeah, king e3?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it won't let me. Oh, I guess we can't make any moves after
okay.
the game here.
The game is finished. And that is that.
Yeah, that's that. That's that, guys.
The computer says no more
No
analysis.
more moves. That game's over. Wow.
Done, dusted. Wow. Well, that was another round of fighting chess.
Absolutely.
I mean, okay, we had 3 victories with the black pieces and 2 people winning with the white pieces and just 1 draw.
Decisive round. That
Wow.
was crazy. 1 draw out of 6 games. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's crazy stuff. And we got 2 more rounds of this with Arjun taking a huge lead.
5.5 points out of 6.
He's not losing any game.
And he's been in impressive form, right?
Yeah, and he's got white next, White pieces next too. He's definitely a guy to beat. He's the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And should we take a look at the results?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the results.
And here we go. And here we can see that Kateryna Lagno and Alexander Grischuk both were victorious with the white pieces. And that does put Kateryna Lagno on a positive score and also takes Alexander Grischuk. They're both on 50% now.
Oh, that's good.
Wife team.
Nice team there.
And Vakhidov was a draw against Martirosyan. And Bibisara lost her second game this time against someone who is just unbeatable, Arjun Erigaisi.
Right.
And Gelfand losing to Levon Aronian. And a very surprising result because we thought it was quite evenly balanced all the way, but it was Vladimir Kramnik who was victorious over Vincent Keymer.
Very strong chess here. I mean, what a decisive round here. With 2 rounds to go today, that was actually very, very strong. I mean, very cool stuff to see, obviously. And Arjun, just pulling out right now. I think Levon's right behind him now, and everybody else is just trying to make sense of what's going on. Especially if you just lost 2 games in a row too as well, you got to kind of bounce back. It's tough losing these games here, and it doesn't get any easier each round.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of these kind of round robins. You think you're going to get an easier pairing. No,
not at all.
No, you've got probably a former world champion ahead of you.
So you're like, oh yeah, great, all right, cool, right? It's hard, easier said than done, of course. So.
Yeah, and I guess we're having a quick pause, right?
Yeah, take a quick break.
Take a quick break
and then come back
we'll see
for
you
the next one.
On the other side.
Сәтті Жұлдыз акционерлік қоғамы Қазақстандағы бірыңғай лотерея операторы. Ұлттық лотерея ақшалай ұтыстардан бөлек талай қазақстандыққа пәтер мен автокөлік сыйлады. Біз лотерея ұйымдастыру кезінде заң талаптары мен әлемдік стандарттарға сай қауіпсіз әрі сапалы өнім ұсынамыз және әлеуметтік жауапкершілікті ескереміз. Компания көптеген жобаларға демеушілік жасайды және жаңа әлеуметтік маңызы бар бағдарламаларды қолдауды жалғастырады. Спорттың дамуына қаржылай көмек көрсету. Қазақстан халқына қоғамдық қорын қолдау. Білім гранттарын бөлу. Мемлекеттік тілді дамыту бағдарламасын дамыту. Сұлу жобасы. Зағип бүлдіршіндердің ел қатарлы дамуына жағдай жасау. Қоғам қайраткерінің фото көрмесі, ауыл мектептері мен спорт клубтарын спорттық жабдықтармен қамтамасыз ету. Мұқтаж жандарды азық-түлікпен қамтамасыз ету. Сәтті Жұлдыз ұлттық лотереясының атқарған жұмысы. Сәтті Жұлдыз, сапа мен жауапкершілік мекені.
Барлық су бірдей ме? Адам қолымен өзгертілгені де бар. Табиғаттан жаратылғаны да бар. Табиғи минералдары бар суды ізде. Туран табиғаттан жаратылған.
We are back and in time for the beginning of round 7. We just saw the timer ticking away and the players getting ready. And we've seen 2 really hard-fought, decisive rounds. I mean, do you think it's going to continue?
Absolutely.
Game 7?
Oh, of course, right. As time gets a little later, also there's like lots of emotion, psychology, people losing, people winning, confidence. And sometimes you need to have some confidence too as well, especially after losing maybe 1 or 2 in a row there, or getting over those losses, right? So it's really tough. But at the same time, we got some chess happening real soon. What are the lineups?
Yeah, and then let's check out who is playing who in round 7. I can't believe we're just kind of going through those rounds. And there we see we have Vladimir Kramnik facing off against Kateryna Lagno. Then we have Levon Aronian, Vincent Keymer, and the handshake. They are off. And then Arjun Erigaisi with the white pieces against Boris Gelfand.
Oh, you're going for that London, I'm telling you. It's been working.
On fire.
Yeah.
And then we have Hayk against Bibisara. And then we have Sindarov against his coach Vakhidov. And then we have Hou Yifan against Alexander Grischuk, and you can see the players all just blitzing out the moves.
Blitzing them out. Another London. I'm actually going to start here, of course, having fun with that London. B6. That's a strange one.
Of course, we have to stick with the tournament leader. 5.5 points out of 6, facing off against Boris Gelfand.
H3. Nice London here. Easy games. Easy development.
Definitely easy development. And Levon Aronian started with 2 wins, right? So that puts him in clear favourites, clear second place.
Right
and now this is what I want to know. Because they do this all the time whenever I play the London system.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, okay, you know what? It's going to be like a Queen's Indian version of it.
Yeah, the Queen's Indian version is pretty nice, of course. I just have the lasting pressure here. I actually like the variations where we put the queen on f3, actually.
Right.
When that happens, it's very different, but of course...
a setup that I've seen is that UK bishop d3, that's a great square for the bishop. You put your pawn on c3 just to reinforce the center. And after castling, I've often seen them play knight c4 and put it to e3. Relocate that knight.
Very interesting idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of asking black, well, what are you going to do with your pieces?
Right.
And whilst you've established that kind of piece formation, then you can look to expand on the queen side.
I actually think this right here is a very nice system for black, in fact, against the London system. It's usually, but the capture on d4 is a little, sometimes premature, but you do play knight to d7, actually, is a great idea. Knight to d7, rook e8, bishop f8, and e5. This is usually what he wants.
Right, and in return, white has to kind of preempt that e5 and go, that bishop on f4, I'm going to tuck it away out of any danger whatsoever, and put it h2 and just let it sleep there for a good while.
This is why he plays the h3 move.
I've seen it on many occasions that when you put the bishop on h2, that top players forget about the presence of this bishop.
Ooh, and he becomes a beast.
Yeah, they make moves like e5, and they forget that you're just simply lengthening the diagonal for that bishop.
So far, so good. Everything's been played. Bishop f8, and he's going to go for e5, bishop h2.
Yeah, bishop h2.
And we'll see what happens.
And the knight will probably reroute itself to c4, to e3. Yeah, it's a nice game.
Nice game so far. As
everyone is happy.
Right, everybody's happy, exactly.
Yeah, and let's go to the top one.
Okay.
Kramnik against Kateryna Lagno.
What is this?
And
how do you get to this pawn on e3? Oh, e4, e5 opening. Okay.
But I mean, are you really allowed to go bishop e3 so early?
Yeah, you can, especially Kramnik's playing definitely some just different chess and like playing weird things and stuff like that. Bishop e2 early in that Sicilian, so he's definitely just mixing it up. He wants some game. I actually do like this from White's standpoint. I'm trying to castle queen side. I actually want to put the rook on f1 and just kind of go for an attack here. I actually do want to play a3, try to keep the bishop pair, or not pair, but keep this light square bishop if I can, because knight e5 is quite annoying. But we do have knight e5 there, so I actually am a fan. I can play d4. At some point, and I can use the f5 as well.
Okay. I like your plan, actually, of going a3, move the queen up, castle queen side, connect the rooks. You're speaking my language when you say, put the rook on f1.
That's right.
Put the knight on h. Yeah. This
is nice.
But
for
of
it.
course, there are two people playing, and black
That
can
is
do the
correct.
same, right?
Mhm.
Black can also go d6, and big threat of playing knight to a5. So a3 is probably forced.
Kramnik finally thinking here. He was blitzing the moves out, and now he's in a little thing. Oh, actually, sorry, h6. happened.
h6.
Now he's thinking.
What's the idea with that move? Oh, just to stop
question.
knight to
Knight
g5.
Yeah, it's simple.
Okay.
Knight
So maybe what's going to happen is that Kateryna was go, I'm going to go d6. I'm actually going to go bishop e6. And you want to put your king on the queen side? Well, I'm just going to copy.
Copycat strategy, right? With b5,
Right,
b4,
you know,
stuff, or
when
b8.
someone shows you the way, you got to follow.
Thank you. I'll do the same.
Yeah.
I'll do the same. So far, quiet game is something that Kramnik is a big fan of anyway. Quiet type of
And
games.
moving down to Levon
See what
Aronian.
else? Another
Intensive
Italian,
play.
Rook A2. Looks
Rook
like World
A2, that
Championship.
is the trendy move. I mean, I like that.
Yeah.
Rook is going to swing over to E2 and pressure on the E5 pawn.
Yeah, Levon definitely likes the E4, E5 stuff, and this is actually quite topical, in fact. You even have bishop E3 trades and play queen B8 to A7. You've seen this actually, Ding plays this with the black pieces. So quite easy. I think they're still in theory. Yep. D3, C3, castles, all the same. This is stuff that's been played many times. Yeah, many times already. And knight G3. Okay.
Yeah. Slow maneuvering game.
So, very slow maneuver.
And okay, we'll see how that one develops.
Black plays C6 here, and we have a game.
We do that. And can we go to Arjun? Oh, this is Arjun.
No, in fact, this is Martirosyan. Just looks like it because it's a London. I think this is another London. Oh no, this was a Trumpowski. It looks like.
Okay.
Wow, Trumpowski, which kind of transformed into some type of London system.
Okay. And now, my understanding is that White wants to play happy chess and simply castles, put the knight on e5, go f4.
You're aggressive
We
there.
you put your queen on f3.
Okay,
And then,
Go for mate.
just go for mate.
go for mates. Yeah, you've been doing some tactics. So.
Well, this was how I played chess when I was 10 years old. So
Aggressive.
it is outdated, the theory.
Oh, aggressive.
But I'm pretty sure you can do stuff like this.
Very
Also,
nice.
other ideas that you could do is you could just simply say, hey, this is like reverse Slav. I've got an extra tempo. So I could even capture on c5. It's not
Absolutely.
a daft idea to do
Capture
that.
on c5, play b4, and etc.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm always a fan of casting queen side quickly, so I do
You
like
wanna
queen
go-
c2.
What
and
about
like
queen e2? I always like to put
E2,
my queen on
so,
e2.
Yeah, queen e2 is nice.
Just because then I can perhaps go pawn takes, so d takes c5, and then, e4.
Ooh, very solid. In fact, we do have moves, by the way.
Okay.
He takes. So he stole the pawn. Hey, it's a free pawn. I'll take it. That's for me. There is no bishop c3 check, so I can play b4 at some point. Even if for queen a5 we go b4. I stole a pawn here, says White. There's a queen e7 though.
Yeah, right, there's queen e7, and
Which is
also,
played, queen e7.
and I guess if you go knight b3, just to hold on to that pawn, then a5 is an idea.
Correct.
Yeah, just to destabilize that knight, and then after a4,
Knight b3 on the board.
yeah, then, or you can do your e5 idea.
Yeah.
I mean, that pawn has been won, but at a cost. Black has now bishop pair and control over the center. Risky play from Hayk.
Very risky. As we move on, let's see what else we have here. Whoa. What is
Well,
this?
this looks like...
Sharp.
Oh yeah, it does actually look like... I was going to say this looks like the vacuum cleaner has come on the
The
board and
vacuum
just hoovered up.
Hoover. Yeah, you know what's funny? David used that word too. He was like, Hoover, like vacuum. That's what it meant. But it was funny that he said Hoover. Me and Robert Hess were giving him crap about that. It was kind of funny.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys don't use
No,
it?
we just call it vacuum. Vacuum up on everything.
All right.
And he said Hoover so many times, then we started using it. Hoover across the board.
It's a British thing, we take the brand,
Yeah.
the originator, the inventor,
Hoover.
and then we're like, okay.
That was funny.
It's like Google it.
Mm,
Because ideally
Google
it should be like,
Mhm.
I'll just search it on the internet.
that's right.
But we're just like,
Hoover.
Google.
Hooverage.
Yeah.
So he has a dilemma here. Which way do we take? I mean, you usually take towards the center.
Oh, no, I think you have to take with the c-pawn because knight d4 is coming and
Very
that
strong.
is, ooh.
Knight c2. Let's put that on
In
the board
fact,
here.
In fact, hang on a second. Even if you take with the c-pawn, knight d4 is going to be a
Did he
pairing
just blunder?
regardless.
Sindarov here might be in some trouble. In fact, let's go back.
Nobody. No, there must be something forced him
Maybe-
because this is. Yeah, maybe.
Well, it doesn't work. It's knight d4 anyway. Takes with check.
But Sindarov is the student.
Yeah,
Vakhidov is
right.
the teacher.
I was
Is a
just thinking
teacher
that.
allowed to beat the student?
Knight d4.
What do you think?
You know what?
What's your opinion? What's Chat's
Usually,
opinion?
what's Chat's opinion, right? Usually the student overcomes the teacher at some point, but not right now. Does not look like it's going to happen. I mean, this is, how do you even get out of, is there a material deficit or something? I'm just curious. Do you
No.
have the same amount of material? Did he just blunder
Bishop
something?
takes.
What happened? I might have just blundered this. Just completely blundered it.
Right. Okay. So if you go c takes, okay, let's
Yeah,
see
you have
how
to,
you
right?
can
Let's do
sell
this. Try to salvage.
the rooks at some high. Okay, now you move your queen to.
Oops,
No,
not
not there.
Definitely not there, guys. Okay, let's do that again. Takes knight d4.
Okay,
Queen c4.
now, yeah, if you go queen c4, the
Yeah.
knight will just go to c2 anyhow.
Absolutely, both knights can go to c2.
I wanted the b knight.
Okay, let's go knight b. Rig d1, there's even a knight at 3.
know.
Sheesh, this is ugly for him. This is a rough position.
Right. Okay, so I don't think you can go queen c4.
Jeez. Queen d1,
Queen
but
D-
then
Okay, and then the knight will just hop into c2.
I'm just losing an exchange. Did he go rook d1? He went rook d1.
Okay, it's okay. Now you can go. Let's go knight to d. Your
I
idea.
think his idea is to take on d4.
Yeah, but he's still
Down.
down material, right?
Correct.
However
Takes.
much we look at this.
He's just down. I mean, it's just an exchange. That's very, very strange from Sindarov. I mean, I think he just blundered it.
What was Chat's opinion? What was everyone's
What's the
opinion
chat saying?
about whether a teacher is allowed to beat the student like this?
Nothing yet. Nothing. What do you
Nothing.
think,
No
chat?
one has an opinion.
No one's like, oh, there's just quiet out there. It's quiet. 94
Crickets.
Crickets, chat. 94. Yeah, this is. We're going to have to come back to this. We'll see what happens. He might have just really blundered that. To be honest, very uncharacteristic of Sindarov here. Maybe because he is playing a trainer, Vakhidov. That sometimes you get a little vulnerable there and
Yeah.
make mistakes, which
It's true.
seems like it happens.
Okay, and then finally we have Hou Yifan against Grischuk.
You got a Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Chat says, got to beat the student. That's what we have. You got to beat the student.
No
Yeah.
mercy. Gosh.
That's what Levon said, beat them while they're young, right?
Right. I have to admit, I played. So I officially got a coach when I was quite old. And whenever I played him, he gave me a draw.
Oh,
Even
nice.
though he was like
Oh.
150 points higher.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Completely crushing you. Oh, I'll take a draw. Right. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I think White has the nice development scheme here, but Black is like 2 moves away from castling, so
Yeah.
I think it's just quite level, to be honest. Bishop here for Black.
But what's White's targets? Because I always like to have a plan. I don't like to. So the knight will come to d2, put the rook on c.
Simple, like you play.
Yeah.
Like you said, just simple, right?
Simple
I've
chess,
learned
yeah.
something from you,
Yeah.
right? Simple chess. I don't have to always be aggressive, even though I love aggressive chess.
Go h3, question.
h3.
Push that bishop back.
You know,
Yeah.
push it back, knight d2, and play rook c1, and just like, okay. I have a nice position. I'm active.
Yeah.
Rooks are connected, no problems from
Right, and
Yifan.
also, just because White maybe doesn't have a plan, like a constructive plan, so to
Uh-huh.
speak, to win, doesn't
Right.
mean that Black will have one either.
That's exactly right.
So, yeah.
And we do have a few moves, h3 and bishop to h5. Back it up.
Mm-hmm.
So actually take a look at tournament leader Arjun.
Yes,
Man, every position is just like something's going on.
and something is going on. And what did
Lot
we
of
see?
moves.
Well, we saw your idea of playing e5.
Yeah, this whole system, in fact, this is an old way of doing this. Roman Dinjiashvili, I like to say Roman DZ slapped the keyboard because his last name is like Hashvili, right? It's a lot of words there, but he likes to play the system with bishop to b7, and you play e5 eventually, you get the e5 break in. I mean, black actually is very fine in these positions, but very active, to say the least.
Yeah, he's active. I mean, but also white's pieces also sound quite nice. You know, that you just...
Have a move.
What are you going to move? Rook a-d1 makes a lot of sense. The knight is getting ready to jump into d6.
Absolutely.
And I told you, I warned you about that bishop on h2.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, that one.
This
I
one
mean,
over here?
often it's like not a great piece, but you know, black often gets tempted to go e5, e4, and suddenly that little sleeping giant there on h2 is quite
waking
powerful. And you can't even do moves like rook d8 because you have ideas of bishop c7.
Boom.
Not at the right time.
At the right time.
At the right time because you
So
have
maybe
rook
take
c8.
first.
Yeah.
Maybe take first. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because your
rook
rook c8 is a bit annoying, but
That is quite annoying, correct. So maybe we play bishop b3 at some
Right.
point. But I mean, knight d6, like this bishop is something to worry about. And knight d6 is coming, quite annoying, actually. I mean, even bishop d6 and then rook d6 to be able to take b6. Lots of ideas here, especially with the annoying bishop on h2.
Yep, completely agree. So Arjun, I think slightly better, I would say,
Absolutely, slightly.
but very slightly. And I would just say it's very much because he has the initiative at the minute. Of course, this could change with an imprecise move. And let's go back to.
Whoa, what the heck? Your king is on. Hold on.
Okay, so this is the game between Kramnik
Oh, he got
against
crazy.
Kateryna Lagno, and we left it, and it was quite normal.
Yeah, it was just quiet. Nothing was wrong. And then he just not quiet anymore. Takes, 95. Oh my goodness. Castle, what is this nonsense? What's the piece count? Whoa, this is sick. He's starting to be,
Wow.
I'm a world champ. He's starting to pull that out now.
Well, there's only one move, right?
Yeah, I think king g8.
Oh, if you go king g8, this pawn takes knight.
Right.
And you can't capture the knight.
Exactly.
So I'm thinking,
Knight f3 check.
yeah, I was thinking king g6.
Oh my goodness. King g6.
Don't try this at home.
Don't try this at home,
comes
guys.
with just a warning on every single level.
Yeah, this is
Because,
sick.
I mean, because otherwise you're just going to be level material and you have a horrendous position. You might as well keep your extra material.
And you know what? I can't refute this yet, which is quite annoying. I can't.
Okay.
What the heck is this? What is this? I can't refute it yet. I literally don't see a move yet. Oh, in fact, we have king g6 on
King
the board.
g6 on the board. Okay,
King
well,
g6 is on the board.
we have an answer,
I saw
knight to
knight
g3.
but then bishop g4 I didn't
well,
like.
yeah, I guess you have to do that.
It's a very strong move. Connects the rooks, hits the queen. Queen has to move. You move the knight.
Right.
I'm fine. Maybe queen d2. He has compensation.
Well, you can't move the
queen
knight
d3.
because queen d3 is happening.
Correct. Very strong. What is this? Wow, this was very strong. I mean, this is the game of the round so far.
But it's not
Knight
often you
g3.
see on move 13,
King on g6.
king on g6.
Down a piece. I
Yeah.
think he's getting it back, though, and if that is the case, black might be in some trouble.
Yeah, black is going to be in huge trouble. I mean, she has to keep that extra piece if she's going to...
You can't even play that. Knight g4, queen d3, king g5, rook f5.
Well, I like your bishop g.
Let's just take a look at it.
And now... It's not pretty.
What is this nonsense, guys? Can I hear check king g5? Rook
I have an
f5?
idea,
What
actually.
you got?
If you take away the... Yeah, move the bishop back to...
I'll go back? Okay.
Yeah. Put the queen out
Where?
onto g.
G5?
Yeah.
That's a good move. Okay, I have to take.
Yeah, now you can take.
You're taking an e3
Yeah,
or e5?
I'll take an e3.
I mean, look at the king. Like, this
Maybe
is
I
so
should take
gross.
on e5, right?
I thought the same.
Yeah,
Maybe
e5, yeah.
too. Okay. Knight g3, bishop g4. Wait, no,
No, queen
g5.
g5.
Right? Takes. Do I have this?
Bishop takes. And I hide my king on
You hide
h7.
h7. Ah.
And I say thank
Tricky.
God for those mouse holes that was made on move, what was it, 6 or something?
Yeah. This is some insane chess right now. This is crazy. We're going to have to come back to this one. We got to check the rest of them, but that is a game to watch a lot. Vincent Keymer's game. Okay, this one's quite quiet.
Yeah.
Quite quiet.
Well, if I were to use one word, I would say standoff.
Standoff,
and
yeah.
then move on. There's a lot of tension here.
Right, standoff, move on.
Someone is going to crack. Someone is going to make a
point.
trade.
At some point.
Ooh.
And there's your idea. Knight c4 to e3 has been played. Yeah, quite standard. This is what you usually get into London here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just an very equal game. I think Boris actually having the best game against the Arjun with London.
The bishop c7 is still very much an idea in the position.
Absolutely. Bishop
take control
C7.
over the d line.
That's right. Take and
and still it just feels like white's pieces have got a little bit more purpose than
activity
black's.
too as well. Bishop c5. I can't wait to get back to that game with Kramnik. Let's just move around a little bit and go here.
Yes.
Quite level.
Yeah, I mean,
is it?
This
She
was
still have the pawn?
she's
3, 6,
still
7,
a pawn
still
down.
a pawn.
But I guess she has a bailout in. No,
Where?
rook b8. I mean, she can always play bishop takes knight at her leisure
Okay.
and win that
Take
knight.
the pawn back.
Win that pawn back, yeah.
Okay,
Or
that's
not
okay.
anymore.
Like, I heard you in commentary there. Yeah, try again.
Often when you say that,
Mhm.
everyone goes, well, actually, can they hear you in commentary?
Yeah,
like,
that's
no, it's
funny.
fine.
No, they can't. They can't hear us.
can't.
Whoa, what happened? What? Oh, yeah, this was that game. I mean, this is the quickest game of the tournament so far. Yeah, he just blundered. He literally just blundered. It had to be, I think, a psychological thing of like, I'm playing my trainer and like, you know, it's just tough sometimes. He played queen e2, blundered, boom, played rook d1. He went back, he lost a piece, a3. I mean,
and another one.
Cooked them here. My goodness. Yeah, let's get that off the screen there. He's going to have to bounce back hard after that one.
Oh, we already saw a decisive result there, yeah.
Yeah, it's over.
Ooh,
It's
how many
GG.
moves was that?
That was 16 moves.
16?
Not even 20 moves.
Oh, no.
16 move crush there.
This is
Bokhidov.
every chess player's nightmare.
Absolutely.
You never want to be on the receiving end of a miniature.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Growing up, I had books. There are 1,000 best miniatures, you know.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No, because you know that this game is going to get published as well, because everyone likes
Right.
those games that end quickly.
Yeah, and that was also, in fact, let's take a quick look at that one more time to see how we even got there. This was a Sicilian defense, which was a sort of a dragon type Sicilian. Well, it was a dragon with a early knight to b3, which is not played as much. Knight f6, bishop e2. I mean, he just kind of played, kind of whatever here. Bishop e6. Black just developed all his pieces, got d5 in, and played great. Knight b4, hitting some squares, threatening queen takes d1. I mean, this was an excellent game. Excellent game. And then a blunder happened. That was it. And game's over.
Well,
Yikes. Tough game.
Well, a lesson for Sindarov. I'm sure he's not very happy that he got it from his own teacher.
Yeah,
But
correct.
I would be really annoyed.
Yeah, like, come on. I could have played better, right? That's how you feel about it, That's how you feel, because we're always hard on each other, on ourselves as chess players, right?
But I mean, both these guys are just very, very strong.
Absolutely.
And we have to also mention that Sindarov is an amazing talent.
Absolutely,
You know,
17, young.
Exactly, tactical
strong.
genius. And in this game between Hou Yifan and Alexander Grischuk, it's multiple former Blitz world champion against four-time former women's world champion. What do we think?
Yeah, after the d5 move, I actually like, what do I like here? I think it's quite level. I like white because of the double pawn. What's the piece count here? 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. Yeah, we have the same amount of pieces, so what I'm going to do is, like you said, simple chess. Play e5, and then actually bully the c file. Put the rook on c1, and maybe put the knight on b3, try to put a knight on the c5 square. I think I have some very good moves here if I'm Hou Yifan.
Yeah. I like your idea of just going e5. And you know what I'm thinking?
What you thinking?
f4.
Oh, wow. e5 and f4. If we see an f6, boom.
Get it going.
Get 'em
okay,
going.
but I mean,
Very nice and solid.
I don't care. These are not my pieces.
That's right. That's the best time.
I actually think that you should always remember when you're advancing a pawn, like, can you maintain the squares? So this would be very, very risky. I actually don't advise doing this. Just because you know, it's not necessarily very clear. If you do go e5 and follow it up by f4, whether you're going to be able to maintain the f5 square.
Yeah, f5, correct. Especially if a bishop g6 at some point, or etc. Things like that can happen.
And there we see Hou Yifan in full focus mode.
Focused and ready, calculating.
Look where the eyes are going.
I know, right? Calculating everywhere. Look at her. Look at the whole
They're
board.
moving to the king side.
Right. That's actually something I do. And when you're looking too as well, look at your opponent to see what they're looking at. King side, okay.
Have you ever done this? Okay, I admit this is more like a childish trick.
Psych out. Or fake
Yeah,
out.
like when you know that you've blunted on one side of the board, you just focus.
You look at the other side.
Yeah, you look at the
I've
other
done that.
side.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I'm like, I'm getting crushed. Let me look on this side of the board. That hopefully they miss my little trick or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it
And
doesn't.
so she's played knight to f5.
Very interesting
It was a very
move.
interesting move. Because obviously if you go knight takes knight, then that's going to be a bad move because g4 is coming. And also the pressure against c6 is just going to be critical. It's going to determine the game.
Right.
So you can't do that. But one thing I think that White could do was perhaps release some of the tension in the center with pawn takes g takes e4. I'm trying to use the coordinates. It's a forgotten art.
Yeah. Gotta take.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll
and
take
queen
this
takes
one.
pawn. Yeah,
Or this one. Maybe,
maybe you take on e
just to keep these doubled.
just to keep them doubled and targets.
White's definitely for choice in this game. Definitely has a lot of possibilities for White. Very strong. And let's move around. In fact, that game with, what is that, Kramnik game? That game
Yeah,
is
let's
crazy.
go back. Okay.
All right. And we have some moves. And it looks like bishop g4 happened.
Yes.
Queen g5
Right.
afterwards. Takes. Queen d3 check. The king is on g5.
Yeah, I have a name for this type of king.
What is it called?
It's a Spartan king.
Spartan
After
king.
a Sparta,
Sparta.
like
This
a
is Sparta.
warrior from Sparta, because you know the king always leads from the front. It doesn't really work in chess.
Yeah.
But that king is going, this is Sparta.
Wow, that's a sick move. Rook f1, king h6, take on g4, knight f5. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
well, the king is no way going to survive on g5.
I mean, look
how
at
can
this.
it? I mean, there's a rook sniffing around, a queen about to, and you're right, rook takes bishop.
By the way, king
Is-
h6 happened.
Had to happen, right? Now I have another word for this one.
What's
this
your
one?
line?
This one's the cockroach king.
The cockroach king.
You know how when it's threatened, it scuttles away.
They're trying to get away real fast with the little
Exactly.
legs. King h6. Wow. So here we go with calculation work. Here we go. Do we do rook takes g4? Or do we go rook f5?
Or knight f5.
Something on f5. Anything.
Something there, right? Okay, so yeah, this is where you go through your candidate moves, and are you breaking through?
You might have rook takes and just rook f5 immediately. But then there's queen e8, rook check, take. He has 2 for 1. She
And
has 2 for 1.
And hang on, let me just do the material count. It's even Stevens, okay. Because I was thinking if you go knight f5, bishop takes knight, it's kind of forced. And then you can go queen e4, the golden rule.
Golden rule. The golden rule.
King is in trouble.
Trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. I wouldn't want that. So
And if you go rook f5,
this is what I looked at here.
yeah.
But you have queen e8, believe it or not. And I think you're happily...
But can you do a queen? I don't know. It doesn't feel like the
I
black
get a
king
bunch
is long
of
for.
pawns. Like, I can
But can
take
you-
this, and this.
Yeah, that would actually be good enough because
think
when
it
you
is.
when you judge these queen against 2 rooks, then you judge it on king safety and
And
obviously
how many
material.
pawns? Right, material. And let's see what we have in the game. We have a rook f5.
Yeah.
We have a rook f5, and Kramnik is playing very strong here. Absolutely, we're on the same wavelength here. That's nice. Rook f5 is strong. After
Yeah.
takes, you have to go queen e8.
And you
The
know.
Hey, shake the head there. Not
Hang on,
happy
wait
about
one
this one.
second. After
What do you got?
bishop takes rook, can
Uh-huh.
you go knight takes?
You know what? You can, in fact. King g6.
Because if you go king g6, I have an I move knight to d6.
Like, whoo-wee!
And I say,
What a
"Ooh,
move.
boom, knight
What a
f7 is
move.
coming," and I think you'll find
Oh, my goodness.
that is going to end the game.
That's going to end the game
But okay,
over.
but obviously king g6 is not the best move.
In fact, she takes on f5, and now Kramnik is considering both options.
So if we just go knight takes.
I do like knight takes. So go
Okay, so if king goes to h7, I guess we're going to go.
Knight g6 anyway.
Yeah, but then you've got the block. Oh no, you don't have the no. Then rook f7, you can hide on h6. No knight f7 in the air.
Wow, what is this position? Oh, we have some moves. I'm very
Okay.
curious to see what happens.
He goes
takes with the
for you.
rook.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I really felt like knight could be playable. But with this whole line happened, queen e8. You're going to have to go for this, or I'm just down in exchange. Also, g6 is here. So he has to play. Well, maybe he has queen e3. When you find a good move, you look for a better one.
That's
Queen
true.
d4, queen f4 does look possible. But, I mean, he just runs. Yeah, I think we have to take on h5. She just runs.
Yeah, that's the fail-safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you get a bit lazy or spend too much time on the clock, just go for something that's super simple,
Right.
that you know that you're going to be playing for just 2 results.
That's it.
I have a word for this one too. You bank it.
Oh, man. Bank
You
it.
do that in Monopoly,
I like
right?
that.
Put it in the bank.
Put it in the bank. You bank it.
Yes.
Very easy. Yeah, I think he has to take this. Let's see what he does.
And there we see. Okay, no, he's gone for it. Rook takes pawn.
Takes. Yeah, he's got to take on d5, take on b7.
Practical chess.
Practical. Take all the pawns.
Yeah. There goes one.
There's one.
Then another one.
King a6, and another one.
And another one.
Gumdrops. Thanks for the generosity. Take on b7 too. c7's hanging. Yeah, and there it is.
Yeah.
And that line
Okay.
happened. Pretty
Well,
nice.
this is looking excellent for Kramnik. He will well on his way to winning that one. And let's go down to Levon Aronian against
Whoa,
Vincent Keymer.
man, there's another crazy-looking game here.
Well, I get very excited when I see a knight on f5. It will thrive. A
Ooh.
queen sniffing around. That was one from the Champions Chess Tournament.
Oh, really? It will
Did they
thrive.
not? Did David not teach you that?
Yeah, no. He actually, I said knight. I always say anything 5 is live. So like knight f5 and we live. So he started using that one. Or anything on a 4 is score. So like knight g4 for the score, right? But it's.
Oh, we had knight f4 once more.
Oh, once more. I like that.
Yeah.
It's cool. And f4 once more.
I can't believe David did not stick up
He
for
didn't-
our will
he didn't-
thrive.
he didn't even
I'm going
say
to have
that.
words with him
Oh
tonight.
yeah, we gotta talk to David.
Yeah.
David, you didn't tell me that. It actually is Levon's move here. So this is a very critical position. Knight g5 is actually playable. Maybe it just looks great.
Okay. It just feels like there is something there.
Definitely.
Rook
Rook
g3.
G3.
Let's put it up
Yeah,
on
let's
the
do
board.
it. Okay, knight g5.
Knight g5, and it feels like there's less go, right?
There's nothing? You gotta be kidding me.
No,
Wow.
there isn't anything.
Queen e7 is the only move, I think. And we might be losing there after rook. Oh no,
Yeah.
we can't go rook d7. But trading and then even knight e4. Like we actually
No,
lose.
okay,
It's like, what is that?
Okay.
Man.
Okay,
We have
queen
a move. He played
e7.
queen e7. He's just like, all right, simple chess. Queen e7, trade, and it could go from there. Time is about the same here.
Although I don't think that the black
Mhm.
pieces will trade.
Oh,
There will
'cause
be a
the
trade of
activity.
queen, yeah, because
Right.
the rook will get to the 7th, and that just looks horrible.
And if we don't trade, what
You
is
can-
your
you can-
option?
you
Rook
can
g3
put-
is really strong.
Well, you
man.
can put the queen on f4.
Okay, where are we going? f4? Okay.
Yeah, and if you attack the queen,
Oh, rook f3?
yeah, rook f3, and now you can go and try and offer a
You
trade.
also
Oh yeah,
did.
take the rook.
I mean, that's my thing.
yeah, that's
I just
that's
want to make
nice.
sure I wasn't listening to anything. But maybe queen f4. I was actually trying to sack on g7 and then play rook d4, but
Go for it.
just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Just
right?
do it, right?
I
We're the
mean,
one, we're not playing this game.
Exactly.
Takes rook here. I mean,
But actually,
something.
these are the very much the thoughts that are running through the players' heads.
Absolutely.
I mean, can you hold on?
By the way,
That
we got
feels
some
scary.
moves. Let me actually see what happened.
Okay.
Gotta see what happened. Queen d7. Okay.
Oh, you know,
Nah, not today, bro. You didn't want any of that action.
but still,
Rook d4 is still a thing.
Still very much a thing.
Yeah, and the knight's hanging too, so we have to do something about this for sure. Knight takes, yeah, maybe just rook d4, try to do something like this.
But the
How about
queen
the
is hanging. The queen is going to take the knight.
Yeah, that's correct, actually. So, queen d7, maybe just trade. What's the clock is 2 minutes to 2 minutes, 2.5 to like 2.5. Very close. Time's pretty even. I think they're going to trade queens. Let's move around a little bit. Haven't seen Arjun in a minute. Yeah, this is, Gelfand playing, but look at his time. Whoa, that is huge. That is a huge time difference.
I mean, take a look at that. Arjun has 6 minutes.
Right.
And Boris has 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That is a problem. And, I mean, his position is quite good, though.
What?
But there's-
What? Oh, knight c2. Man, Gelfand with the tactics in very low time. Takes, knight takes, I take, I play
You
knight
should just
c2,
put it up
I
on the
take.
board.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see it. Bishop takes,
Because
takes.
it's really nice.
All right. Takes, knight c2, king d in here. We have this, but I mean,
Boom.
bishop versus knight, though. Like,
I know, it's still not easy because the king
Yeah.
comes up.
exactly. Maybe takes.
Well, maybe you can just actually come up with a king.
Oh, let's go back here. Oh, wow. Wait, okay. That was kind of strange. Okay. And bishop takes, check, here, takes, and then king c3. Or
King c3, yeah.
Here, and then
And
you
then
should just walk the king.
just walk the king all the way up to...
That is going to be annoying. Maybe knight c7, only move.
Yeah.
Only move. Wow.
It does feel like
Stuff.
black should hold it, but
Yeah, for sure.
the bishop is very, very powerful.
Feels like he can hold.
But still, I mean, are we going to see something like this?
Let's see it. Let's see what we got. He's calculating it. Gelfand seems confident here. Sips the water, as you see. Confident.
He's very confident. Well, one of the great things about putting the knight on d5 is it attacks the pawn on b4.
Yeah.
So something has to be done.
Forcing a situation.
Yeah.
By the way, Kramnik did just finish his game. He did win.
Yep.
Yeah, after this queen defends the pawn, we'll give it back with no problem. We play a6, a7.
Very impressive game from Kramnik.
That was a
He was
wicked
ruthless.
Seen him do that with Hou Yifan earlier, first day at least, yesterday.
Yeah, it's a lesson to us all.
Man,
Don't put your king out in the open.
Don't let
It's
Kramnik.
not
Wait,
gonna
rook
end.
h6? Whoa, rook h6? Is this a blunder?
No, it might not be because the king goes to g8.
And then we just trade queens?
And then 2 pieces are hanging.
Wow, wait a second.
Oh, hang on a second. What's happened?
This feels, but I can do rook h6, queen g5. It's on the board.
Oh, it's on the board.
And then I play queen g5. And let's see if, do we have any reaction from Keymer? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, queen g is nothing.
He's not giving you anything.
You're not getting it. But queen g5, I think, is the only move you have
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. And what's he?
I don't think he took the pawn. He didn't grab anything. He made another move. Rook g6. Oh my goodness, what a move.
Wow.
Didn't even spot this. Rook g6 threatening this, threatening everything.
But hang
Keymer
on.
In pressure.
Yeah, totally. Because the g7
sick.
pawn is going to drop. Because if you
G7.
go, sorry, g7, yeah, queen takes queen,
Uh-huh.
and then the knight takes.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you can simply just take
And
the
takes.
knight.
And I'm completely winning.
Mm-mm.
Levon is playing
What's-
great chess. He's right behind Arjun in this tournament so far. And something happened. It was knight takes h3. He said, okay, I'm going to get a pawn out of it at least.
But okay, now the rook can slide over and defend the knight. Rook e2.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, doesn't he just drop a piece?
Right,
That's
rook
just a whole
e2.
piece.
And then
Wow.
you double trouble on the e line.
Ah, double up on the bubble up. Rook e2, rook here, rook d7.
Yeah.
Is there no tricks? Nothing? Wow. Yeah, I guess not. Rook e2 played.
Okay, so
Probably rook here.
only moves here from Vincent to stay alive.
Correct.
And any other move that he can play. Also, get this, you can actually drop back. If you go rook f to d8,
Okay.
you can drop the rook back to g3 to give a check to the king on f3.
Ooh, that's
Oh, but the
sick.
king can come
he
to
goes
e8.
Oh, he made a square.
Ah,
Little left
so
square
close.
there. In fact, rook d7 is what he played first. Wow, that's actually clever. Same idea. You move the knight, I take the rook.
But okay, it doesn't
Definitely
really matter though. You can just.
You can also take on c6, knight c6. What a move.
Oh,
Sick. Tactics.
those tactics that you're doing for breakfast, lunch, and dinner
And
are
they're coming
paying
out.
off.
Knight c6 is a sick move, and after king g6.
That's a
what
great
he
move.
played.
It just wins.
That's what he played. He played knight c6. Takes, rook takes, and d4. And d4. And this is the live position. Wow.
But this is 2 pawns up.
Yeah, this is clean.
Winning.
Very clean. Very clean. We have another result.
Okay.
Hayk Martirosyan
Oh, no.
Bibisara. Yeah, it's a tough game.
So it's been a tough day for Bibisara.
Tough
She's
day.
lost 3 games in a row.
Yeah, it's very. I mean,
She had
after
such
having
an awesome day yesterday.
Yeah, drew every game. Every
Yeah.
game against this competition. It just shows you how you can't slack at all. You just have to be always on, which
Yeah,
is
you have to be
hard.
consistent, right?
Yeah.
You have to keep the energy levels, the focus the same, and that's very, very difficult to do when
Very
every
difficult.
day you're playing a 2700.
Yeah, right. Very difficult. Very difficult. We have 3 games left. This is the Levon game. Yeah, that's going to be clean. I think he's going to clean that one up. This is whoa.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. We got
What's
another one of those
happening
end
here?
games.
You had a word for this. We're going to the races.
All right, we're going to the races. Off to the race. Off to the races, guys. Knight g5 with knight h7 coming.
What's
I don't
happening?
know who's. Oh, he didn't even allow it. I love this move from Gelfand.
Yeah. Why
Knight
make love?
F7?
But knight f7, you're going to have to give
King
it.
d5. Ooh, that's a
And now he's taking on h6.
Gelfand move.
And now-
Takes.
Knight takes pawn.
And like who, right? You got to be careful. This pawn is quick. This is a very fast pawn. And he needs to get back ASAP. Maybe 1, 2, and 3. And
Well,
then
maybe-
just sack when it gets there. Maybe a draw.
Could the king do the defensive legwork?
Oh, yeah, maybe we could. Maybe just walk the king over too as well.
Right.
Not that scary. Yeah, not as bad.
Exactly.
Not
Just
as bad.
and then the knight could do some fun. But in fact, I think that that's actually what's going to happen. That both sides are going to use their kings to hold off the pawns,
Right.
and then the
just
knights
draw.
will kind of
do whatever.
do whatever
Sack
they
each
have to
other.
do.
I'm gonna sacrifice. You sacrifice. And time has leveled out a little bit too as well.
Such a simple word. Do you know that always comes into my mind whenever
Which
I hear
one?
the word sacrifice?
Sacrifice.
Elton John comes in. Such a simple word.
Just a simple sacrifice.
Yeah.
And let's look at this Hou Yifan versus Grischuk. Oh yeah, this one's most likely drawn. Of course, there are some crazy things that can happen still, but most likely drawn. Pawns on the same side.
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm
after
very
that last
hesitant.
endgame, right?
I'm very
That
hesitant
Keymer endgame? Oh man, you never know.
Exactly. And again, I can see a situation
Mm-hmm.
where black does something crafty, like for instance, okay, this is a good technique by Hou Yifan, trying to offer a trade of
Yeah.
minor pieces. But I can just see a situation where the black king will snake its way over to h4. The white king will be driven backwards, and that kind of stuff
That would
happens.
hurt.
And there, yeah. Well, the
not
king is
in
not
H4.
not going to go there
Won't
anymore.
be there. Yeah.
But but instead the h pawn is so weak.
Well, yeah, I can see this being a very big problem. Okay, so this is a good move.
Yeah.
It's keeping the knight stable and then using the rook for activity. Pretty stable.
But you do have moves like rook h3. So okay, first of all you go pawn takes. Oh, big decision. Do you go
Wow.
h
H5.
h5
Whoa.
4?
I mean, but okay, I don't touch it.
Yeah.
I just don't touch it.
But if you don't touch it, then black has a nice choice of either going pawn takes pawn or going h4.
I wonder if there's no, F5 doesn't work. It's too fancy.
Yeah, but this
Might work now.
move does work though. A big threat of playing h takes g4 on the
Oh,
board.
yeah.
And
You're
then
right,
follow
and
that with bishop
G4.
takes g4.
Ooh. Well, got to be careful. And a check runs into king g6. I don't
Yeah,
know,
well,
this
the
is gonna take
king
some real
is going to go to
decision.
g6. Okay, now she
Takes
gives
on
it.
h5, takes. And then rook b6, maybe? There's a check, though. This is hard. Another one of these very hard endgames. White is trying to hold. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Also, slightly concerned about bishop takes pawn. And then the pawn just
G4,
walking
the other one.
down the board.
Yeah, G4, G3, and then you try to stop me
And
if you
players
can.
with just seconds left
Right.
on the clock. You know,
Catch me if you can.
Grischuk now going to under 20 seconds. He does get a 10-second increment,
Right.
which is really good news for Grischuk and the Grischuk's fans. But still, not a lot of time. Nope.
Played F5. Whoa, what a move. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Man, that was a great move.
That was
F4,
fantastic.
that was fantastic. And then taking your king's too far away. Like, wow, that was
Yeah, that's
really
it.
strong. Is that game over? That
You
was
know-
so good.
No, it's not game over. The rook can just slide to F6, let's just say that. And then after rook takes knight, you go king to G2.
Okay.
You
Somehow hold it, but
You
yeah,
hold
oh,
it.
There's a mating thing too, like here, is just to show this.
Yeah.
There's a mating idea.
Oh.
Mate here.
That I
Oh,
have
man.
3 words to say to you.
What is that?
Canty. Check and mate.
Wow. Wow.
Borrowing the lines from the great Tarash himself.
Check and mate.
He was a great trash talker.
Oh, he was.
I mean, do you think that these old guys, were like gentlemen? No. They were
no.
thugs. Both on and off the board.
And off the board. In fact, we have moves here, and rookie 2 check. Yeah, this might do it.
Okay,
This
king
might do
has
it.
to step back to G1, I think.
Yeah, because here there's rookie.
Oh no, but the king can come forward to H. Oh no. The king will come forward to H4
Yeah.
and then will snake its way to
Into
G3,
G3, yeah.
and that's over.
So
So
lost
no,
in it.
the king has to come to F3, no choice.
And then which allows rook here, and I
Rook
win the
H2.
pawn. That's game over.
That
Endgame.
is, hang on, is the no stalemate stuff
King G1, King H4, check. King G3
on the board? Yeah.
on the board.
No, this is over.
Not looking good. Let's move around. Vincent Keymer here is. This is one that can be drawn. This is actually one that can be drawn. Not to mean it is, but it can be.
Something very similar happened at
Mhm.
Tata Steel.
Oh, really?
I think it was
Okay.
Jordan van Foreest. I was commentating on it. I can't remember the ins and outs, but it was super similar to this, I think.
Oh, Jordan.
Don't quote me. My memory is sometimes failing.
It's okay. Something happened. Arjun wins?
Arjun won?
Arjun won the game? You're kidding me.
Whoa. That means he is now up to 6.5 points out of 7.
7 games.
He is running away with the tournament.
There's
Wow.
nobody catching him right now. King D3, and
His
somehow.
pattern is 3 victories, 1 draw. And whereas yesterday felt like Lady Luck was smiling on him a little bit,
Right.
today it's just been
Just Arjun.
plain sailing all the
Playing
way.
great chess. I mean, absolutely crushing it. The kid is playing out of his mind. Beautiful chess. I
Yeah.
thought there was another result here. I see them talking. So this one's another result. So maybe it's a.
I think it's a win.
It looks like a win. Okay, there it is.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it looks like it's a good old-fashioned Lucina position where
Yep.
you march the king.
And then block
Yeah,
and check and like
and
bring
then
it up.
build the bridge for the king to get to safety. And that means there's still one game going. No, but this
Oh,
one's
yeah,
not
this
going to
one's-
last for too long.
Yeah, this one's
And
good.
there we actually see Levon Aronian and Vincent Keymer just
Talking
discussing
about
with
it,
each other.
discussing
And
the game.
he's so charismatic, Levon. You know, when
Yeah.
he talks, he uses his hands, big gestures.
Yeah.
I like to see that kind of flamboyance.
Shout out to Levon. Right behind Arjun, by the way. Which, have they played already?
Hmm?
I don't think they played yet. Arjun, for some reason, I feel like I haven't seen Arjun and Levon play yet.
No. The draw that Erigaisi gave away was against Grischuk.
Okay.
And today he hasn't played Levon. So no, Levon
Yeah,
is
they may play in the next
lying in
round.
wait.
Right. I mean, that's a heavyweight matchup if they play next. And this game is this game still going? I guess games are over, but I have no result yet on the board, unfortunately. I guess, F3, this is just game over.
It's a killer
Yeah,
move,
it's
right?
a killer move. So I'm assuming Grischuk won this game here. And there's just no relay of it yet or no result. But, wow, I mean, crazy
Wow.
chess today. And
How many
Arjun
decisive?
going crazy.
Wow.
All of them.
All of them were decisive.
First time. Oh, it was first day?
So In the last round we saw, I think there was one draw. And the rest of them were all decisive.
Absolutely.
And then the first round of the day, that was round 5.
Right.
Also wow. Today they are really jostling for positions, yeah.
Man.
Because tomorrow is the final day. There'll just be 3 rounds left, yeah.
I don't think you can catch Arjun if that's the case here. 4 games
He just has
left.
to coast his way, but this is not his style.
He's going to play every game out, and then we do have the result there. Grischuk did end up winning all decisive games today.
Yeah, let's have a look at the round 7 results.
Whoa, crazy.
We're already going to go up to round 8. I can't believe that. It just feels like it's flown by.
Yeah.
Time goes fast when you're having fun.
Exactly. When you're having fun and decisive games. Exciting games, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They keep it exciting for us. So,
they're keeping us on our toes, and we are waiting for the round 7 results. And of course, for the last round of the day to begin, round 8. And tomorrow, there will be 3 more rounds remaining. And here we see, here are the results of round
7.
This is round 1.
Round 1. Oh, this is round 1. Correct.
This is taking us down memory lane. Feels like a long time ago. Here is round 7, and you can see it was such a really hard-fought round. You saw Kramnik winning with a white piece. So did Levon, and so did Erigaisi, who's just showing his class. He looks unstoppable. And the Hayk also beating Bibisara, who sadly got her 3rd loss of the day, hoping that she can pick up in this last round. And then Sindarov also losing to his coach Vakhidov. Very unfortunate for the youngster. And Hou Yifan also losing with the white pieces against Alexander Grischuk.
White pieces dominated this round?
Yeah, certainly did.
Wow.
And round 8 pairings. Do we have them up?
We do not yet.
Not yet.
But they will be up.
They will be up,
shortly.
Ooh, who's impressed you the most, aside from Arjun? Because
definitely.
Arjun is just like clearly hands down.
Probably Levon.
Yeah.
Right behind him. So Levon, that's what was like, did he play Arjun yet? Because these guys are like heat. They're definitely playing great
so
form.
He's won all his games as well.
Yeah, correct. That's why.
So he's still 1 point away from Arjun. So Arjun can't relax.
He cannot. Levon is right behind him like, I see you. I'm here.
Yeah,
I am here still.
I am here, exactly.
Says Levon.
And we still got to play each other. I've got
still
my eyes on you,
right? Could be the next round. We will see. Or they play tomorrow. Either or, it is coming up. It's going to be exciting.
Yes.
We have the last round coming up in a few. So.
Yeah. How many minutes is the last round?
That's a good question. Probably like 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes. So thanks, guys. Perfect.
Yeah.
Take a quick break and be back in a few minutes with the last round of today.
Сәтті Жулdyz акционерлік қоғамы Қазақстандағы бірыңғай лотерея операторы. Ұлттық лотерея ақшалай ұтыстардан бөлек талай қазақстандыққа пәтер мен автокөлік сыйлады. Біз лотерея ұйымдастыру кезінде заң талаптары мен әлемдік стандарттарға сай қауіпсіз әрі сапалы өнім ұсынамыз және әлеуметтік жауапкершілікті ескереміз. Компания көптеген жобаларға демеушілік жасайды және жаңа әлеуметтік маңызы бар бағдарламаларды қолдауды жалғастырады. Спорттың дамуына қаржылай көмек көрсету. Қазақстан халқына қоғамдық қорын қолдау. Білім гранттарын бөлу. Мемлекеттік тілді дамыту бағдарламасын дамыту. Сұлу жобасы. Зағип бүлдіршіндердің ел қатарлы дамуына жағдай жасау. Қоғам қайраткерінің фото көрмесі, ауыл мектептері мен спорт клубтарын спорттық жабдықтармен қамтамасыз ету. Мұқтаж жандарды азық-түлікпен қамтамасыз ету. Сәтті Жулdyz ұлттық лотереясының атқарған жұмысы. Сәтті Жулdyz сапа мен жауапкершілік мекені.
Барлық су бірдей ме? Адам қолымен өзгертілгені де бар. Табиғаттан жаратылғаны да бар. Табиғи минералдары бар суды ізде. Туран табиғаттан жаратылған.
Let's go!
Hello and welcome back to the 8th round, which is the final round of the day. And so far we have seen Arjun Erigaisi just be in blistering form as he has raced to 6.5 points out of 7. That is an unbelievable score. And, well, he will face off in his final encounter today, and we'll see whether he can maintain his lead, because 1 point behind him is none other than legendary Levon Aronian. I'm looking forward to it. And are you looking forward to it?
Oh, absolutely. Of course, such strong chess from both of them, and LeBron's last set is right behind him. Of course, Arjun is taking it away right now, but Levon is literally right behind him on his heels here.
And there we see the players at the board. They are seated for their last round of the day. And let's quickly look at the matchups. And look at this. It is husband against wife.
Right.
Kateryna Lagno will face off against Alexander Grischuk. And then we have Vakhidov. He faces off against Hou Yifan. And there we see Bibisara, who's had a very tough start to today. She's facing off against Sindarov, who's also struggling in the competition. And then we have the legend himself, Boris Gelfand, facing off against Hayk. And then Vincent Keymer against Arjun Erigaisi. And there we see the battle of class.
Yeah.
Vladimir Kramnik, Big Vlad against Levon Aronian. And we can see Levon already flexing at the board.
Already ready to go here. As it's the last round, looks like Kramnik's coming out the jacket. We're going to have to go to that game. He said, hold on, bro. Go right to that game.
Hold my jacket.
Hold my jacket. Right.
Watch this, Levon.
Watch this, bro.
You think I can flex?
I can flex too.
Yes.
And we have a double finchetto. Very nice. Yeah, this is very cool stuff to play. I think it's a very interesting to play this way from the white side with the double finchetto, because you just make it very intriguing. You also have lots of play, to say the least. I figured they would get a draw here. We do have a draw with Grischuk and Kateryna.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, it's a win-win situation
Come
for
on,
everybody,
exactly.
right?
We don't see
Keep the harmony at home.
You know, they say happy wife, happy life, right? So, of course, Grischuk made the right choice. Yeah, of course, I would do that. I would.
You tell me your father plays chess.
In fact, he does.
And would you give him a draw?
You know what? No. In fact, Dad's going to have to earn that draw. Dad is going to have to earn it. But that one's done and in the books, and they're off to probably have dinner and rest up for tomorrow.
Yep. And, okay. And let's go to Vakhidov against four-time former women's world champion Hou Yifan. Oh, looks like a Grunfeld.
I'm a fan.
But not quite a Grunfeld. No, this is a Tarrasch.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, correct.
Semi-Tarrasch.
Not quite a Grunfeld without G6, right?
Yeah. Okay. Maybe this came as a surprise. I don't recall Hou Yifan actually playing this type of stuff. But okay, Black's idea is simple. If you go knight f3, then just pawn takes pawn. And you're going to go for even more trades. Yeah, that's it. Bishop d2, take it. And everything will revolve around white's center, whether it can advance or not.
Correct. This is a very, very topical line. Definitely happens a lot. And Black just has the idea of just saying, I'm going to have 2 pawns versus your 1. Sort of Grunfeld-like, but the bishop actually trades itself on b4 instead of g7.
And let's move down to Bibisara against Sindarov.
Here we go.
Okay.
Benoni.
It is a Benoni.
Maybe he probably went to King's Indian route, though. That's usually what he was used to doing. Yeah, so he went King's Indian. Oh, no. He did just go he went to c5 there. He likes these positions. Bishop g4, bishop b2, take.
From my understanding of these Benoni type positions, without the light square bishop, Black is fine. And I like this move, a6. You've got to stop b5 happening. Just that's non-negotiable in my world. Yeah, exactly.
a4 on the board, non-negotiable.
And then a kind of plan that I really like for Black is actually just to double up on the e line.
Oh, okay. Like queen e7 or
rook e7. Do it with the rooks.
Okay. So put the queen on c7.
Yeah, c7, rook e7.
And double.
Yeah, double and just hold the balance, because White's plan is very simple. White wants to put a knight on c4, wants to go f4, e5, and just by doubling, you actually prevent this type of stuff. And then
That's nice.
left at a standstill.
Active pieces is
Yeah.
what you're saying. So black needs to stay and be completely active.
Mhm.
See if black is able to do that in the meantime. Boris and, oh wow, what is this?
This is like almost like a C3 Sicilian,
Hmm.
but it didn't get there from a C3
Yeah.
Sicilian.
It is not get there. That's correct though. It looks sort of C3-ish.
Like it does, doesn't it?
Wow. That's
And
exactly right.
Black's knight is, I don't know, it's on E7.
Stable.
It is stable. And white has flexibility. In these type of positions, I really enjoy playing them as white. Not just because white has this beautiful pawn center.
Uh-huh.
It's just mainly because white has the freedom and the flexibility just to play on both sides of the board.
Yeah.
Like the rook can come to C1. I would not advocate for pushing any pawn. Like for instance, don't be going D5, don't be going E5. Just bide your time a little bit. And I also like this idea of going, I think you highlighted it, G3, H, or just H4.
G3, H4.
Yeah.
Let's go. H4 for the score. You know it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I have to mention one other thing,
What
is
you
that
got?
the queen,
Okay.
actually, she's one square away from arriving on the Goldilocks square, which
Oh, the Goldilocks.
is... Yeah,
square.
yeah.
That's
So
new.
this was taught to me by Grandmaster Neil MacDonald. And he said that he studied all these computer games, and he
Okay.
noticed that the computers were always putting a queen on the third rank, so roughly like
Wow.
queen E3, queen D3, and he called it the Goldilocks square because, you know, she could play aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
If she wanted to, she could go forward, and she could also switch to both sides of the board.
Interesting.
So
that is cool.
it was something, you know, he noticed that even
Goldilocks.
computers were even going like queen E8
Yeah.
to go queen E6,
Yeah.
just to get this queen to the Goldilocks square.
The Goldilocks square, chat. You
Yeah.
hear that? That is a sweet one. You learn something new every day with Yovanka.
You learn
nice.
something
You learn
ridiculous.
something new. Every day with Yovanka. Very nice.
Yeah, you won't get kind of classical teachings from me.
That's
You'll get
nice. Simple chess
weirdy stuff.
and Goldilocks.
Yes.
Okay, we have the Vincent Keymer game.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
same thing
Is
as
he going
last
to go?
time.
Is he going to do it?
G4, right?
No. Okay, so
No, yeah,
he's
definitely
gone
not
for.
G4. Oh, he
I
just
was
passed
bracing
over.
myself
Oh, I
at
was ready.
G4. I was like, come on.
Yeah, I was ready for it as well. F4.
But it didn't work out so well for.
That's true in that game with Kramnik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was definitely a difficult. He had his chances though, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Definitely has some chances though. Let's take a look at the heavyweight matchup here.
Okay.
These guys.
The two flexors.
I took my jacket off.
And there we see Vincent considering his position.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this one's
This is a classic Kramnik.
it
Trade the
feels
pieces
like
and slow game.
Kramnik from like 2013.
That's
you
exactly
know.
right. Yeah. Rook D1, pawn takes, stuff like that. Knight C3, Knight A4. Maybe, the bishop B2. He likes the flexibility and he likes the solid positions where he can just make things work. Not super a lot of tactics, which is funny because his last game was super tactical, right?
Right. I mean, there is still some pressure, right? You know, you can go Rook D1.
Mm-hmm.
That was something you highlighted. But I'm guessing that Love will follow the golden rule.
Trade queens.
Train queens when you're in trouble.
The golden rule.
I mean, you can't go like 9 times out of 10.
It works.
It works.
9 times out of 10.
9 out of 10 lawyers recommend it.
The golden rule, guys. You learned it.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
what else can you do? Because, otherwise you're in trouble, right? If you don't maintain your contact with the C4 pawn.
You know what? After Rook D1, he might actually take first. So this is why he went Bishop B2.
Oh, right. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, he can still take it. But
Would you take it? Is it in your nature to
grab
take the
that
risk?
pawn? I mean, I am, I'm a member of the Pawn Grabbers Association, like Yasser is. So he's the president, but I will take the pawn. I mean, it's just like taking
Really?
it. Yeah, I want to take this pawn, I do.
Okay.
If take, maybe takes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got a weak one too. And I mean, okay, yeah, these are weak, but I do need to develop. Bishop E7, D1.
Rook D1. And You have to go queen c5. Oh, queen
Golden rule.
Oh, yes.
Golden rule.
Forgetting my own rule.
But take. I guess he takes on g7. He may get it back. This is the annoying part about these Catalan type games, is they always usually get the pawn back.
But you can offer it in a different way, right? You can go queen c5.
I thought about that too, but then I was like, well, okay. I'll go here, and then set up maybe queen c5, and then we take, and then here, and like.
Oh, but wait. There's bishop d4.
Oh, bishop d4.
You ain't getting that pawn. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you
No,
are.
I'm not getting this pawn. In fact, yeah, I have
Well, you
pressure.
probably are, actually.
It's
Now you
just
can go
so-
e3, right?
Oh my goodness, yeah. They always get the pawn back. Like,
Exactly.
so ridiculous how they always get it back.
Yeah. So, interesting. That's going to be... Oh, we have another
We
result
have another
as well.
draw. Wow.
This
just
time
said,
between
you want a draw, bro?
Gelfand against Hayk.
Right.
Wow.
Gelfand and Hayk.
I'm surprised because Boris doesn't usually take draws.
Quick draws,
no,
yeah.
No, he's all about learning, enjoying the game. And when you talk to him, you completely understand that he's
Yeah.
obsessed.
With the game, right?
It's completely.
Yeah. Look at that board. They're gone. They are not there.
Yeah.
This was a quick game. They got up and they are gone. Well, they'll be back tomorrow. They're going to get some rest, get some dinner, and be back. In fact, we only have 4 games left.
Okay.
Ooh-wee!
Look
Big
at
fan
this.
of it. Big fan, my man. Let's go. What happened here? Oh, man. Never think this would be from an English opening. Or,
It was
started with c4, but then it was
Right.
transposed.
But I have seen Bukesh do something very similar. And just go rook h3 and just go,
Let's go mate.
yep.
Try to mate you. But the problem is, like,
You don't worry about the king.
oh, you don't worry?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
nice. Okay. That's interesting.
That's it's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
Just details,
Just
you
do
know,
whatever.
because you're just going to go for your knight to go to g5
Right, we're just going for
or
mate.
h5.
H5, E5, rook G3, stuff like that.
Exactly.
Just go for mate.
Exactly.
Very simple. Go for mate.
Yeah.
Sack
You
first,
won't be
think later.
late. I'm trying to think.
Exactly, right? Easy work. All
And
right.
so,
Rook H3. I think I like Queen E7 just to try to keep an
well, she goes
keep an
queen
eye on
c7.
stuff. Right.
I quite like.
Queen C7. Yeah, you're right. This is
I
actually
quite like queen
slightly
c7
more accurate.
because, yeah, you know, when your king is a little bit shaky,
The
golden rule.
The
The chess is
golden
now
rule.
starting to make sense
That makes a
from
lot
a
of
commentary
sense.
point of view. But when you're actually playing, it's never that easy.
That's not. The golden rule is a little different, and it's harder to play. Queen to C7, though, is the move on the board, and it was played. Let's move around a little bit. Anything else? We have Bibisara versus
Bibisara
Sindarov.
Sindarov, and
Whoa.
what is happening here?
Maybe
F5,
no. I
right?
mean, you see this a lot in the Benoni's and King's Indians, so
I think you wait, but they normally wait until you've gone F4, and then
They'll meet it with
they
F5.
meet it with a big smile on their face.
What the
What?
heck is this?
Oh, she's going
Oh.
for the space advantage.
Big fan.
Yeah,
I like this kind of chess myself. Knight C4 maybe.
knight c4, and then
It's D6.
exactly, and just put your bishop on f4,
Got some space. Got the clamp on a B5. I
right?
mean,
And the rook is on a1, so
Yeah.
that if b5
Oh, yeah,
comes, you
you
can
take.
just go pawn takes.
that's all right. Take on A6. And like they
Yeah.
said, it's still a Benoni. Even if you get your game, it's still a Benoni, which is great. Sorry.
Exactly. I like that.
Yeah.
Benoni, even a good Benoni is a
It's still a
bad
Benoni,
Benoni.
right? Oh, man. Tough stuff. Here, as we move around, let's look at Vincent Keymer versus Arjun. Arjun. Very solid position, actually, for both. Yeah, stable. Very stable. I do not like my bishop here, obviously, but does have some merit. Maybe we go this route, but there's knight C6. A4 weakens B3. It's going to be a while to get to the bishop kind of act.
Yeah, that bishop is
Pretty
not
gross.
good.
Maybe
Right.
this way, but that takes too many moves.
Yeah, okay, this almost feels like a French. And in the French, they're like targeting the d5 pawn.
Uh-huh.
So anything you can do, I can do better.
Right.
So, using those ideas in mind, I mean, the first move that comes to mind is just has to be rook AC1.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, and then that's like my fallback solution. If that's not going to work, then I'm going to be looking at tactical things, because that bishop on f5,
Loose.
exactly,
like
and loose
95.
pieces drop off, and so maybe I can go knight to, like you've highlighted, and then, stick a knight on f4, put the bishop
Right.
on f3.
F3, we got ourselves a plan.
We got ourselves a French.
We got ourselves a French, you know? It's a nice
I
plan.
tried to play the French a few times online.
How did it
I
work?
couldn't handle this bishop being blocked in.
Especially you're a Carol Khan player, so you playing French, you're like, how does this work? How do you even play this
But
opening?
the funny thing is, when I was an e4 player,
Mhm.
I could not handle the French. I could handle the Sicilian because I could
Yeah.
get my block positions,
Right.
but the French,
The French is annoying.
it was like
It's very
so
annoying. It's solid.
dynamic.
Correct. And the middle games are very, very tactical, in fact, believe
Mm.
it or not. You got to know what you're doing, and you got to be very careful.
Yeah. He does. She does.
He moved the knight, but he went to h4.
I like
Oh,
that
he
one.
wants
You know,
knight f5.
knight f5.
Very nice. Knight f5 and we live.
We thrive.
We thrive. Knight f5 and we live and thrive. There we go. Yeah. Knight h4, knight f5 to g3.
Mhm.
Very possible.
Yep.
Definitely level, though, both sides here. Let's move on. Levon Aronian. Wow. Remember that we kind of looked at this. Let's actually go back. How did they reach this? So he did end up taking the pawn. He went
Oh
queen
my
e4.
God, he
Golden
did do.
rule.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Golden rule. Played c5.
We were coming
traded.
off like geniuses, right?
I mean, wow, hanging around these GMs all week, like, starts to
We're
rub off
learning.
on you. Okay, rook a6, but of course he's going to get this pawn back, and it's just boring to play from a black standpoint.
You're just defending, right?
Defending, right, I mean, you also have to work structure too right now.
Also, like, how are you going to get the king mobile?
Where do you put the king, in fact?
Exactly. I mean, that's. I mean, ideally, I'd love to put it on d7, but
Right.
I ain't going to
Yeah.
have a good time if I put it there.
Doesn't feel
And then I guess I have to go bishop e7 and just kind of castle or something.
good. That's right. And castles, yikes. I mean, these are just so weak. But
Yeah,
it is
hang on a
Kramnik.
second. No, but how? Because you kind of need to dislodge that knight on d2.
Correct.
And it's not
it's a
happening.
strong piece. Strong, I mean, good
Right,
bishop.
because,
or
I mean,
good knight.
you've got moves like rook a2 happening.
Mhm.
Let me count the pawns. Let's just make sure. Let's make sure that's happening. Rook a2.
6 versus 5. It's okay. So
Okay.
rook a2.
Okay, so
Oh wait, it's
so
what
bishop
did he do? Oh, rook a6, black's move.
is
Okay.
back. Yeah.
Hmm.
What did he play? Bishop b7.
That makes sense. He just wants to castle, get some pieces out.
Definitely.
Rook a2, definitely gonna be played. Has to be, right?
Yeah, and now after rook a2, what on earth is black going to do? I honestly,
Yeah.
I can't tell you because I just don't know. If you go king d7, then the knight will come to c4, and it's like
Might be 6 threads.
looky that, and like knight coming to e5, and it's like get that knight away from me.
Yeah, and this is why these Catalans are really tough, and this is actually on the board too as well. No, wait, no, it didn't happen.
No, it
didn't
hasn't happened just yet. But
It didn't.
okay, he's castled. Levon has castled.
Yeah, rook a2, and then, okay, castles. Yeah, you just have to play this. You just have to. Takes, and this is annoying. Because I'm thinking. He plays
What's he
bishop
gonna
f6. Okay,
yeah.
rook here.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I mean,
Hold
you
it.
don't need to ask me twice. I have.
Right.
If I were playing white, I would just look at that pawn on c5 and smile.
And I have the active piece, right?
Yeah.
Active rook.
And the only thing
Pieces.
that I can see is that the bishop can go to c3
Mm-hmm.
and kick away the knight, and then plant itself on b4.
And just relax.
But it is offside.
Correct. It's like you want it on d4, but e3.
It's happening, right?
Every time. Rook b7, though. Active. Very active. This is going to be a long game from those guys.
Definitely.
And
And
Arjun's
if
game.
Levon Aronian wins and Arjun loses, then
And they're tied,
they will be tied
Wow.
for first place.
Very crucial.
And here we see
Did he just
Erigaisi
drop
with the
a
black
pawn?
pieces.
No, he has to take it to rook if he doesn't want to drop a pawn, right? Takes.
Ooh, 2 bishops against 2 knights.
Oh, man. Yes, that's a tango. Sometimes it is not fun for the person with 2 knights.
No, it's certainly not fun, and especially in a position like this, which is half open.
Right.
Ooh, Erigaisi on the back foot.
There's some possible
I mean,
tactics.
I guess his idea is after rook. Yeah, maybe what he can maybe I was thinking don't rush. Just go g6.
I thought about this move. G6 was kind of clever.
I'm brave, right?
Very clever. You're very brave.
I am very brave, and so.
Do I have this?
Oh no, did I just blunder? I probably did.
No. I mean, it's just fancy.
No.
You have to go like C6 or F7.
Okay. Yeah, but no, this is not what I wanted. I actually wanted some material gains for this.
Right, material gains. That
Yeah.
is true. That is true. It's very difficult. Oh, we have moves, I think. Oh no, wait, no.
No, that was us.
Yeah, that was us playing around there. Okay, Arjun is still in the think tank there. Sindarov is. Ooh, these like wow. That's the first thing I see in this position here.
That's a beaut, as they say in Australia.
Yeah, it's a beaut.
That's a beaut.
Beautiful square, beautiful piece.
And you know, no, it's wonderful, right? Get the knight to f5. You can actually start prodding open the black king side as well with h2, h4. I mean,
wow.
it's a dream.
G2, rook h1. Yeah, I'm
it's a
taking
dream.
white all day. Beautiful move from going from knight to c3 to d1.
Yeah.
For Bibisara.
Excellent. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, looking
and
to do something.
definitely, if she wins this one, it will be not only her first victory, but also much needed because she's had a horrible
hard
start
day
today.
Yeah, just like Sindarov had. In fact, his
Yeah.
first three were pretty rough, but he was able to bounce back a little bit, and she's looking to do the same in this game here. I like the idea there. Whoa, okay, this is definitely some spice here. Whose move is it? It is Vakhidov's move. Last move was Queen A4.
Well,
you gotta see. I mean, like, this is what we wanted, right? Reg G3.
this is definitely what we wanted. But what is White's plan? Because Black has a very
the same
simple
thing.
plan of just going knight f8, and then just so that you don't get mate. I had to get that rhyme
Knight
in.
F8. Knight F8 stops the mate. I think the problem with Rook G3 is taking, and then taking again. Boom. Tactics.
Yeah,
Tactics.
Definitely.
And by the way, we have a move, knight to G4.
yeah, overprotecting the e5 pawn.
There might even be some sacrifices, like, oof, gotta be careful here. This is a spicy game right now. Wow.
And if you just go knight f8,
Well, it won't be mate.
it won't be mate.
Okay.
Exactly. That's my philosophy in life.
Knight
Stick to the simple rules
Knight f8.
and see how far they take you.
will not be mate.
No.
Knight of
Okay,
6
so
doesn't
can you,
work.
can you just jump in though?
D4 is hanging too. Like,
Yeah, I mean, my idea was
Maybe I have to be
it was
careful,
very
but-
basic with knight f6.
Right.
He was going to say, I'm not touching that knight.
Oh yeah, and King H8. You're just gonna
Oh,
sit
hang
out
on,
of it.
I could actually get away with. No, actually, after knight f6, I can get away with this. Right. And then
It's not
embracing
enough.
the chaos
Definitely, yeah.
with
Something's wrong with White's position
takes
here.
pawn, yeah.
Correct. Queen takes. E5 will be hanging. Woof. This would be a
Yeah.
disaster. Absolute disaster there for White. Knight G4 on the board as we wait for Hou Yifan to figure out what she wants to play in that position. Okay, Bibisara, he's still thinking here. I understand. Definitely difficult. 5 minutes left for Bibisara.
definitely. Yeah, but for Bibisara, this is looking like a great position.
Oh, absolutely. And she's also thinking on his time right now, even though he has a 6
Well, he
minute
can
lead.
do what he likes with that 6 minutes.
Take your time,
Still a
right?
knight is going to come to f5.
Whether you like it or not, take as much time as you like, buddy. Wow, I saw this line. That's so crazy. I was actually calculating this. From
Yeah.
here, I was like, yeah, bishop f5, take on e3, takes back, play bishop c8. Only way to defend it is rook e7.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened here. So we have this move with the rook e7 after we reach this position. Now maybe we try to bully it. I thought bishop a3, but he has rook c7. Maybe rook c1,
Sure.
but knight c6. Oh, I take though. Take on b7.
So bishop,
Here.
no,
Oops.
bishop A.
Sorry. Let's do that again. 1, 2.
rook c1. Bishop takes pawn.
Bishop takes pawn.
Bum bum.
Boom, boom. Thanks for the pawn. The
It's been nice knowing you.
Thank you for the gumdrop. And we can also play rook c1 immediately. Rook e1's also a move too.
Yeah.
Whose move is it here? It is Vincent's move. I feel like he has a slight initiative, and he
he's-
goes for it. Bishop a3, slight initiative, and it's on the board. Knight
No.
c6. He's going to snap on b7, and he
He's
does.
gonna-
And we take on c6, and we just nab a pawn.
Oh no.
But it's actually even. Like, he's not down anything, in fact.
He's not? Oh no, he's not, yes.
Yeah, he stole the
Because
pawn on
he
e3.
took the pawn on e3.
Yeah.
After all that,
Wow.
I was thinking, oh my
man.
god,
Here, exactly.
Vincent is a pawn up,
Oh,
but no.
yikes. This is tough, yeah. Chess is hard.
Chess is definitely hard. It's also easy at the same time.
That's
when you're
true.
on form.
When you're on form.
This is the thing with chess, you know, when you're playing well, it's just like you sit down, you're completely relaxed,
Yeah.
and then people just somehow play badly against you.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
when you're like struggling, you know, everyone, literally everyone, you know, like
Playing the best chess ever.
exactly. I know. I once was at a tournament where this happened to a grandmaster, because you think that this actually happens just to yourselves, but happened to a grandmaster,
Yep.
and he was about 2600 top seed,
Uh-huh.
and everybody, I kid you not,
Wow.
played well against him. He was beating no one, you know,
Oh,
regardless
man.
of their rating,
He was
and he was
losing
just
everything.
like no. And when you looked at the games, you know, you just saw that he was playing at a good standard, but
Yeah.
so were his
His
opponents.
players, yeah, his opponents playing better standards. Sometimes it's just like that. That's crazy here. And Arjun makes a move. Rook e8 puts a rook on an open file with a smile here. After rook e2 is going to be very, very annoying. And he could maybe just repeat it out. Rook e1, rook e2, and 9.
Oh, that's what
No
he will be
problems.
hoping
Oh,
for,
yeah,
right?
For sure.
He's had a very successful day at the office. 3 victories. Here it does feel like white is in control.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do go rook
Rook d8.
rook d8 is going to be a problem,
Rook
right?
f7, but yeah, it says you just tied up. You don't really want to be tied up like that. Tied up. You have to play g6 and king g7, and then finally get the knight out.
Mm-hmm.
This takes some time. I mean, you don't want to really give up.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the next game. And knight g6 is on the board, though, by that, real quick. Vlad and Aronian, 3-4, 3. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. He got the pawn back and an extra one. But wait, is he going to be able to keep it is the question. Looks like he
Yeah,
can.
f3, right?
Yeah, just play f3. Looks like he can. And we have moves. Rook d4,
Mm-hmm.
threatening rook to d2.
These guys are tricky. What can I say?
Very tricky.
I mean, you think that white here is
Think
like
you got 'em?
coasting to an advantage or
Right.
even to a victory. And no, Levon, he finds a new resource. The rook is going to come to d2. Interesting.
Yeah, rook d2, king
Yeah,
f1.
then you
He
can give
might-
check, right?
Exactly. He might repeat too. Like, hey, I'm cool with that, you know.
Well,
Arjun.
that's what I was thinking. You know, can white play for a win? For instance, like
Trying to
run
figure out
up
where
with
we go?
king h3.
King h. Wow, there
Yeah,
we go.
yeah.
Spicy chess. King h2 right now, and then bishop.
You move your bishop away. That's the thing.
Maybe here.
Yeah, and that's as far as I got. 'Cause as you can see, the knight on
Look at the knight trap,
f7 is
though.
not great piece.
Interesting. Man, this is kind of trapped, but it can't really get to
So
it.
it feels like somehow
Wow.
you should probably just go knight h6 and just bail
Yeah,
out.
just get out of there now. That's a great observation. Maybe get out of there now.
And there I'm just looking at the camera, where we see Levon Aronian. He does not look phased one bit.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's sometimes very comfortable, and sometimes very not. But here we can tell he's just calm. I think he's definitely understanding that I have a lot of activity, which is very important. Activity of the pieces. Also, I can maybe even play c4 and try to make a pass pawn of my own, or get rid of yours. This
I love
annoying
that
pawn
move as well.
Absolutely, making it easier to draw the game.
Yeah, I mean, you just park your bishop on f6. I mean, trade off pawns. I mean, you follow the rules. Oh, hang on a second. I did forget that white is a pawn up.
Yeah, yeah, he has that
Not
extra
my
pawn.
game. This
He
is a
does
problem.
Have the extra pawn, which is quite annoying.
Yeah, but still, active pieces like you mentioned. And can we go
Look at
to
Kramnik time too. These is 3 minutes.
the Vakhidov against Hou Yifan?
Okay, let's do it. What happened? Okay, this is definitely strange. What happened? Okay, knight g4. Oh, he traded. Rook takes h5, knight e3, and f4. Oh, no, knight b4 is quite annoying. Maybe I have to stop that because then there's a. I mean, you can't go knight c2. I don't know. Do I run the king? There's so many questions.
And I liked your a3 idea, stop the knight getting to b4, but then the knight goes to e7.
Oh, and goes maybe to d5. It also stops my f5 push. So maybe I need to go now. But then do I allow knight b4? D5 on the board. Whoa, here we go. It's about to get spicy.
Can you do that? What about queen takes pawn?
Oh, you're right. This is just hanging. There were some, maybe you get 2 pawns.
No,
Knight's hanging.
but this rook takes rook. Queen takes pawn.
Whoa. Wait, what are you looking at now?
So queen takes f4.
Queen takes f4, okay.
Yeah.
Takes.
And rook takes rook.
Rook takes.
And now I'm kind of hoping either your queen takes h.
H4, you get a few pawns for
I'm
this.
getting quite a lot of pawns, and then rook takes.
And then Skid, why are you taking all my pawns?
For fun. It's a hobby.
It's for hobby. Wow, you did get a lot of pawns for
there's
that.
this queen.
Oh, the stupid trade, yeah. Yeah, that's not going to be nice.
That's not
It's
going to be
gonna
good.
Nice. But it was very fun, though. It was very nice. Looked like there's some merit there for sure. D5, what a move.
But also you can refine the idea
Mm-hmm.
and be all sophisticated and go knight takes pawn.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a switching stroke, but then there's this way.
Maybe here.
Yeah. And now that knight.
I mean, look how it's defending everything.
No, yeah, the knight's too good.
Defending everything. What a knight, literally.
Literally, yeah.
What a knight. Wow.
Okay. And if you go knight b4.
I think you have here.
Okay, so, yes, that looks good. Okay, so let's go back to obvious and the simple. Simple is
the way,
as simple does. Right,
simple
pawn takes
is
pawn.
as simple as okay, pawn takes.
So what do we do against that?
That's a good question. Do I take with the knight or the rook? I mean, this
if you
feels
take with the knight, I can...
What's he got?
You know, I'm obsessed with this idea of going knight takes pawn, but it doesn't work.
Oh, that is... I mean, let's try it here. Actually, takes again.
But there might... Yeah, let's check.
No, that's not going to work there.
Yeah, now you don't have a
By the way-
knight defending anything.
Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of checks. There actually is some move, though.
Okay.
E takes d5. Knight takes d4. Queen e4. This is the live. Whoa. What is going on? King f2.
King has to move, right?
Maybe king f2. Or
You
f1.
can't block the check.
What's the idea after this check? I'm curious. Yeah, you're right. You can't block. Can I block
No, you
the
can't
check?
block because the queen takes knight.
Oh, yeah, you just take the knight. Take.
Oh, hell no.
No, wait, but we have
talking,
rook
right.
e3, takes, knight b4. Like, there is some, I mean, there's some stuff to this.
Well,
I mean,
I'll
like-
pretend I saw that. I did not, though.
I mean, there is some stuff to this, actually. King e4 check, king... Well, what's on the board here? King... Where? Where do we move the king? And Vakhidov is trying to figure that out right now. This is a spicy game, though. There's a lot of spice in this game, a lot of action in this game right here.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, right. Who is the word?
it is a way. I like it, though. And, someone is material up.
And that is not Arjun.
That is not Arjun, and of course Arjun has been the runaway leader so far
Absolutely.
with 6.5 points out of 7. But now here he's on full-on grovel mode. He's the 1 pawn down.
But I mean, this is such a weak pawn. We have a move.
Mm-hmm. But it's not just that pawn though. It's also this the other advantage there. I mean, there's no way that black can get their pawn majority mobilized.
Right.
And whereas it's super easy for
White.
Keymer to go b4, b5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna march them up the board.
That's right. Oh, we have a draw, actually. Something happened.
Oh.
We have another result. This is like the draw round.
Oh, it's a draw between Bibisara.
wow.
Okay, she
Well,
offered a draw.
Yeah, I mean, she had a tough day, which is understandable. I mean,
Yeah.
same thing with Kramnik yesterday. Had a tough day. Hey, this is what it is.
Exactly, you just want to
get
steady
out
the
of there.
ship.
It's
Exactly.
safety,
I mean,
right?
this is a
Stop the
great
bleeding,
position
is
for
what they
her,
say.
but, you know, fair dues. It's good, actually, just to use that energy, just to relax. You
Come
know,
back stronger
Come
tomorrow.
back stronger tomorrow. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's how you finish. There it is, right? And we have some moves. This is probably the most exciting game. Take a look at Aronian's game real quick. Whoa.
What is happening there?
Aronian's up time, too. This could be a huge win. And if Arjun doesn't win, that's a tie. This could be...
Levon is playing with the black pieces.
Right. Oh, yeah, because Levon's playing black. I like to think about... I'm thinking about the other way around.
Yeah, it's
Kramnik,
easy to do.
Easy to do, right. Well, Kramnik is... how many points does he have? Do you know?
I think he's on either +1 or 50%.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay.
My mind has gone blank.
Oh, they
But
definitely
he
a lot of games.
started the day with 50%, 2 points out of 4, but then he beat Lagno,
Yes.
so maybe +1.
Yes, maybe +1. Okay. All right, we got 3 games left here. Yeah, Kramnik's trying to pull this one out. Another in-game where he's up a pawn and trying to close out shop there. So really, Arjun and Levon are the same C here, just trying to hold in-game down a pawn.
Yeah. And going to Vakhidov against Hou Yifan.
This is the most
that
exciting
was
game.
Definitely the most exciting one. There's chaos on the board.
Man by King F8, stopping all the checks. Just King F8, like King F8. Wow, what a move!
What is that?
Right, just getting out of the way. Like no checks, find a move now.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, we have a move, Queen B2.
Queen
with
B2.
The idea of maybe Queen A3. Ooh,
Oh.
sharp.
And then the idea of knight to E7.
It's very sharp. Yeah, 97 is strong.
Mm-hmm.
97 played before you could do it. I'll play before you do it.
So it's annoying, right, when that happens. Okay, knight E7, okay, but now, is it possible to go? Oh, I just
What
feel
you got? Queen A3 anyway?
Queen A3 anyway.
Anyway, I like it. I'm a fan.
Yeah, but then Rook C5.
Oh,
I actually feel that knight takes knight is in the air, so you need to do something about that. What about, I got it, Rook D4 first.
That's a nice.
Just
I am
to
a fan.
kick out that queen, you know,
Right.
you've got to follow
Find
my
a move
rules, right?
somewhere, exactly.
That queen is on white side of the board.
Yeah,
Move it off.
I like Rook D4 a lot.
Rook D4. And, no, because, I mean, there's all sorts of, like, back rank ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah,
for
there's,
instance,
something.
something that could work. I mean, it's a bit wishful thinking, but say for Rook D4,
Yeah,
Queen C2, you know,
Okay.
golden rule.
on a roll.
Queen takes, Rook takes. I'm not even sure it does value. You've got knight takes pawn.
Yeah,
yeah.
wow, that is close. Let's just show that.
Yeah,
He could made it. Like, what a checkmate.
it is.
That's a
Unfortunately,
crazy one. That's such a
not allowed
checkmate.
to. You
Rook D-
don't necessarily
is
need to.
Wait,
Huh?
let me
Did
make
it happen?
sure.
No, it's happened
Oh, yeah,
on the
this
board.
happened. This is on the board.
Still, I think Queen C2 is probably quite good. Queen A3 first, and then Rook C.
Oh, no.
This is
Okay.
nice. This is nice.
Different.
There's no trade.
Yeah, no trade, right. And Queen C2. Queen C2 is quite annoying, stays around the rook. Whoa, look at the time. I keep forgetting sometimes the time difference is huge here. Hou Yifan with 1:40, but Vakhidov with 30 seconds, 31.
Yeah. And I think Kramnik is on +2.
That's good.
So
That's
yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
very good with 2 victories today. Rook D4 in this game, so mad.
Yeah, I
And
think you have to go Queen C2. You need to stay active with the queen. Like, you can't just go somewhere strange. There it is.
Queen C2.
Is there a knight E3?
Where? Knight E3?
I mean, you probably,
Almost.
I mean, yeah, it like almost works. Like, what happens? Takes. I'm very tempted to play.
Okay, Knight, go try it.
Let's try it,
Knight
right?
E3, Rook takes Rook, Rook takes Rook. Let's do that one.
I was thinking this.
Yes.
And then you have Queen
Yeah, you go Queen C1, and you're like, I don't need to move my
queen,
I don't
I
need to
get
do
this
trade. I
move.
can move my king.
Oh, man. Spicy chess. This is what I like. Oh, we got moves. Hold on, let's see
What's
what we got.
happened?
It looks like it. Wait, what happened? Yeah, let's go back. He traded on E7. Takes, and this is the live. So he says, I just want to grab the pawn on
Wait
A7.
1 second. Okay, now this is where you need to do our friend calculation because
Calculation.
Queen B1.
Whoa, gotta be careful. I'm gonna run for the heels.
Right. but it's a rook and a queen circling around your king. Where you're going to hide. So, for instance, let's put it up on the board. Queen b1, king. Okay, let's go rook down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, queen e1 is going to happen. Yes, yes.
I have to go h3.
And now we're going rook c3.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then, wait a second.
Oh,
But it's not over
rook
yet.
takes,
The
rook
knight.
takes queen.
Yeah,
the
the
knight.
knight is-
Oh, dear.
What is this nonsense here?
I'm so sorry.
Here it is, 40 seconds for Hou Yifan. 9
Okay,
seconds for
let's-
Vakhidov, though.
Let's run through that analysis again.
Okay.
Because this one, okay, or
Queen
queen
C1
c1
on the
played.
oh, Queen C1 though. This is just the bailout. Okay, so no problem. No problem though. Bailout. What's the piece? 3, 4, 5?
It's materialist level.
It feels like black has a little bit of initiative, but
Right, because the king can march up to f5.
Right.
I mean, you've got to obviously cover the 7th row, but the king is going to be very active. And, okay, a4 on the board.
yeah, I think this is probably drawn. This looks pretty good for both. I mean, activity for both sides. I
Right.
can't really push up too far. I can check and go to d7 and like try to take the pawns, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not working.
Well, you can you can do stuff like rook to c7 just to cover that. Oh, okay, it's on the board. No, he's
King
he's
E6.
actually going king e6.
No tricks, nothing. Yeah, nothing.
I like to.
I'm just checking back and do
No,
something.
yeah,
Or G3.
yeah, g3.
Yeah, make
is-
everything solid. There you
Exactly,
go. Like
yes.
simple chess.
Yes.
Simple chess.
Life is going to be so much
It's
easier
very
once
simple,
we
yes.
follow that principle.
Right. Let's go in the Arjun game. Whoa.
Whoa.
He almost queened. And Arjun up a little bit of time.
Okay, but still.
Under
How
some
is
pressure,
he-
though. Draw. Wow. As soon as we get here.
Have they agreed to draw?
Yeah, it's a draw already.
Yeah, because the d7 pawn was going to fall.
Mhm.
And if you try to maintain it, the white king just going to get checked until the
And
end.
another 3.5 out of 4 for Arjun.
Wow. So that puts him on 7 out of
8
8
games.
in
2 draws.
one of the strongest rapid tournaments around.
I
With
mean,
legends, with prodigies. I mean, what an incredible score.
Arjun making it
And
happen.
Arjun, he is the man at the minute. And someone who was chasing him, but has also made a draw, is Levon Aronian.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I was wondering, like, I feel like I missed the game. There it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a draw there. Looks like all draws this round besides this last one. Is it going to be a draw or
They've
not?
had enough, you know.
Right, you're like-
too much fighting, too
much.
many thrills
They
and
just wanna take a
spills.
break and
They just
breathe
want
here.
to, exactly.
Right. That's right.
I can't blame them, actually. They've provided us with a lot of entertainment.
Especially that last round, all decisive games.
Yep, definitely. And, okay, what's happening here? Are we looking for another draw?
Hou Yifan actually has this extra pawn, so she may try to push on here, but it's not as likely because the king isn't active. You can't do it by yourself with the rook and pawn, especially if we get behind the pawn there. Might be a king here and maybe shuffle, but it's g6, so there is
Okay,
some
well, the-
caution still.
Okay, move the king.
What if we go here
Yes.
and allow it?
What's he going to do? He has to go forward.
Definitely, he went forward there.
What did he do? I think he's judging from the position.
forward.
He's moved forward.
Uh-huh.
And what is Hou Yifan going to play? Rook, maybe rook a. If you go rook a4, then he's just going to slide the rook to b5.
Oh, yeah, and then the 7th rank. And I mean, yeah, my king's more active than yours. I think g6 at least gets something, but then again, you have to worry
You have
about
that,
7th rank check.
and also the white king is just so active.
Right. There are also like 20 seconds here. Whoa, here we go.
Okay,
did
g6
happen,
played
king
and king g5. And, okay, Hou Yifan can, like, just move the rook to b1 and try to drive the white king away.
Or try to drive the king
And
away
this
to
could
check
be a
king
terrible
e6.
idea, but this could also be fantastic. No, but instead she plays rook a4. But then rook b5.
Yeah, just rook b5. And check and like...
I'm worried for black,
Oh,
actually.
you know, we are close, but I think you shouldn't push the pawn. You have
No,
to
yeah,
keep
as long
this.
as I do.
Yeah, you have to keep that.
But
check
still,
in the
you've got
range.
these, yeah.
Mhm.
Still,
This is crazy.
this is still
like,
very
yeah,
complicated.
exactly. That check's really strong.
Oh, she's played rook A. But I mean, can't you just go... I'm also worried about moves like... We go rook B7.
Oh, king h6. Okay, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, this one I wasn't so concerned about because the rook can come to... This is the move. But maybe
you're
he's
right.
just going to step back.
Let's say repeat. You want to draw it?
No, he's going to go rook B4, defend everything. Nice stuff. The
Very
rook is going to move
nice.
to A4.
And just shuffle, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And still king king G7 is in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, I would start trying to bail out, actually.
And that's also getting much lower on time here. Hou Yifan made
King's-
that move with 8 seconds on the clock.
Whoa. Okay, king has moved all the way to G7.
Ooh, I don't know. Oh,
It's
man.
an infiltrator.
Oh, man, this would be a heartbreaker if this is a loss.
Yeah. So far, every single game in this round has ended in a
In
draw.
the draw, right? You know?
And it looks like
What's the
this
odds of
one is
that?
actually not going to end in a draw.
I think this
Someone
might be the only decisive
might win.
game. Oh, man. She might be in trouble. But then F4 is hanging. What is this? Yeah, maybe just take all the pawns.
But you can go rook F6.
Rook F6 push, king takes push again.
Exactly,
we
it's
could
a
try
race.
It is a race. Yeah, we could try it, especially if you want to go for the win. Looks like he's going to go for it. Hand is up. He has 12, 13 seconds here. Maybe check first, then rook F6.
Okay. But now the
think that-
king has been driven towards, okay, she moves it towards the center. I did wonder whether you could go to the assistance of the A pawn.
Right.
Now, is he going to go rook F6?
Rook F6 looks very nice. Oh, he played E6. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is... Wait, you can't
very
take it.
nice.
Oh, tricky. Tricky. You cannot take on F4. What a trickster.
Okay, but now, I don't know, this is not easy either.
Whoa,
You have to
wait
go
a
rook
second.
takes,
You're
probably
right.
rook takes G6 is the way forward.
Or rook F6 first.
Yeah. I didn't know whether you wanted to drive the king to G4 because I kind of feel
Yeah.
you want to go rook G5 check
Oh, yeah, and take the pawn.
Yeah.
That's right.
and forget about it's the H pawn you want to win. The A pawn can kind of handle itself.
Yeah, they probably handle this. We're good over there. Look at the smirk there. The
Yeah,
smile
okay.
from-
And
Oh, you
well, we're
drive.
going to see this.
I think she said, I offer a draw. He said, I accept.
Okay.
Oh, draws this. What is that? How do you go? Man, that's so crazy.
But
Like,
they-
they all won, and then they all drew next very game. Like, what are the odds of that?
But I have to say,
Yeah.
there were some hair-raising moments in those
Yeah.
those draws. I mean, it wasn't just bam, bam, bam. Would you
Right.
like a draw?
Right.
Nothing of the sort. It was
Yeah.
just all hard-fought games. And there we can see Hou Yifan and Vakhidov analysing their games. Wow. What a day of chess.
Yeah, this is more exciting than the first day. In
Yeah.
fact, this was way more exciting.
So-
More emotion, more games, more warmed up.
Yeah.
Guys have been playing games and just ready to play. That was great.
Ow.
Excellent.
And we saw, once again, Arjun Erigaisi, who's got the day down to a formula. He wins 3 games
Get a
and
draw.
then gets a draw in the last round. But, what an impressive start. Well, actually, what an impressive tournament so far from the Indian teenager. And there we can see the results of round 8. The final day for today. Everyone drew. Everybody's happy. Everyone is
Everybody
a winner.
goes home right happy today.
Yeah. And, looking at the scoreboards, we also can see that Erigaisi, he is at the
man.
top
He is the man
with
right now.
7 points out of 8, but still 1 point behind him on 6 points. That is Levon Aronian.
Ooh-wee.
So the two will face off against each other in round 10.
Wow, you
And
ready
tomorrow is the final day. I can't
Yeah.
believe that.
yeah.
I mean, I kind of want it to continue.
Just another day.
I'm
where
having
just
so
4
much
more
fun.
rounds and then 3.
Yeah, and there we can see the table That and third place we see Vladimir Kramnik with 5 points. So it's clearly a two-horse race between Levon Aronian and Arjun Erigaisi. Still everything to play for.
Right.
And tomorrow we are going to see the conclusion of this rapid portion.
Wow.
And first prize, you have to remind ourselves.
How much is it?
It's roughly $47,000.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of dollars.
Yeah. He will win.
Yeah.
We are going to find out tomorrow.
That'd be amazing.
And I'd like to thank everyone who tuned in to the show, to everyone who sent us messages on chat. It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
And tomorrow, you can catch us same time,
Same
place. And we'll see you all tomorrow.
Amazing chess. See you tomorrow with more chess.
Сәтті Жұлдыз акционерлік қоғамы Қазақстандағы бірыңғай лотерея операторы. Ұлттық лотерея ақшалай ұтыстардан бөлек талай қазақстандыққа пәтер мен автокөлік сыйлады. Біз лотерея ұйымдастыру кезінде заң талаптары мен әлемдік стандарттарға сай қауіпсіз әрі сапалы өнім ұсынамыз және әлеуметтік жауапкершілікті ескереміз. Компания көптеген жобаларға демеушілік жасайды және жаңа әлеуметтік маңызы бар бағдарламаларды қолдауды жалғастырады. Спорттың дамуына қаржылай көмек көрсету. Қазақстан халқына қоғамдық қорын қолдау. Білім гранттарын бөлу. Мемлекеттік тілді дамыту бағдарламасын дамыту. Сұлу жобасы. Зағип бүлдіршіндердің ел қатарлы дамуына жағдай жасау. Қоғам қайраткерінің фото көрмесі, ауыл мектептері мен спорт клубтарын спорттық жабдықтармен қамтамасыз ету. Мұқтаж жандарды азық-түлікпен қамтамасыз ету. Сәтті Жұлдыз ұлттық лотереясының атқарған жұмысы. Сәтті Жұлдыз, сапа мен жауапкершілік мекені.
Барлық су бірдей ме? Адам қолымен өзгертілгені де бар. Табиғаттан жаратылғаны да бар. Табиғи минералдары бар суды ізде. Туран, табиғаттан жаратылған.
Let's go!